Yeah. Savant, listen. Vibe with it. I'm the Don and I got the key. So when I die, hip-hop agree. Dead ass, that one bar got a monopoly. Y'all be trying it with Charlie Bonics. Your intellect is a mold, mine is polyphonic. And I'll be honest, trash rappers, I'm perturbed at you. Rehearsed a few perfect moves I can use to quickly murder you. I ain't even got a curse at you, I'm merciful. My words will do worse than submerging you in the submersible. Online they say it's black Eminem. I'll be offended when you fools cannot rap Eminem. I'm from the same school as him, same influences. So I'm fluent with the same slew of spewers he's fluent with. If you knew about rap, you probably knew Abyss. You might have heard of Big L, you probably knew of Chris. An entire community that musically exists before hip-hop was taken over by capitalist lists. Your top 5, I ain't there, you ain't heard of me. If not, you like nursery rhymes and you prefer to be hearing that low vibrational rap about murdering. They say don't judge, well I judge because it's perjury. Surgical with this bitch, switch and perform surgery. You're allergic to bullshit on the radio irking me. But I don't like all that miracle rap. You sound dumb, especially when I'm hearing your rap. Niggas be whack trying to hate on the pen. That's like somebody that's fat trying to hate on the gym. I get it, the class clowns on the table again. Full central earth down, I ain't gonna say it again. Hen, I'm a 10-10 with a 6 cents from the entrance. I was intense and I got smoked like I'm incense. You a cockroach in an instance. I'ma squash your whole existence. A Picasso with the pen, bitch. Vintage, this is Mussevala. This is what you get for spending. Some Zen Kanda, Ghana, Accra. Hold up, stop the Wahala. If you rock with me, holla. Go ahead, throw up your dollars. I'm the modern day Chevalier. Buster gave the nod on shade, past the Cavalier. Like I don't drink. Let's celebrate. We beat the Matrix by using magic. To all the plagiarizing rappers taking my tactics. All the weather change, knew your fall would eventually happen. And I get it, my shit is cold, that's why you want a jacket. I'm a samurai, rock a camouflage, plan a slide as a sabotage. All you rappers lie. Got this new Canon camera I grabbed on Amazon. So I got proof as a capture high. You was sad to die. Got penalties for the killer beasts in the Middle East that be killing peace with their militaries and their guillotines over silly things like a hill of bees. Homicide to the little guy, genocide from the Pentagon. No, I cannot put the pen aside. Free Palestine and Lebanon. Stop with the drone and the bomb. Stop with the war in the Ukraine, Afghanistan and in Iran. Democrats and Republicans shake hands and make up again. And don't be a fool for the government. They be rich while you be struggling. In a minute they gon' finish everybody while we bicker and we argue. But if it isn't rich and powerful people, then nature gon' get rid of all.
BL, that's the one?
Nobody.
We all get caught in our own sins.
Nobody.
Sometimes I have to remind myself that on my worst day, I live like somebody on their greatness. And so do you. Don't let your demons take you to hell. Introduce them to heaven.
Some niggas go to college. Some niggas go to jail.
You see it?
Make it into heaven. Ooh, some make it into hell.
I know I do.
Nobody wanna lose. Nobody wanna fail. Nobody wanna die.
DC3.
Nobody wanna care. The things we do just to make it through. Ooh, and nobody wanna lose. Nobody wanna fail. just trying to live our lives. Yeah. Look, I got homies in the ground, skeleton and bones, and niggas doing life, they ain't never coming home. They said I wouldn't make it, I never see the throne. And my baby mama hate me cause she said I did her wrong, cause I left to chase my dreams, get it in the means. I said that I'd be back, she wasn't listening to me. That back and forth arguing was getting in between. I said fuck them other niggas, I go get it with my team. If we all grind, we all shine, fuck a part-time. I used to play the block early morning and dark time. Now it's G5 flights, fuck it the part-time. It was hard times, nigga, now it's all time. Just take a look at my life. Rapping brought me back to life. Cause I was in them streets, my heart was cold as a pack of ice. Every night we strapping like we was in Iraq to fight. Cause niggas getting murdered for a block that do a stack of knife. Whoa, I gotta make it home to my son. On them papers with a firm hold on his gun. Before I snitch, nigga, I'll burn a hole in my tongue. Give me 100 years and a hole on the sun. And boiling water, in the world of no order. In the hood of no loyalty, ain't a word for your daughter. Ain't a life for your brother, on the life of my mother. I'ma get the fan right, nigga, you damn right. Go to college, some niggas go to jail. Some make it into heaven, ooh, some make it into hell. Nobody wanna lose, nobody wanna fail, nobody wanna die, nobody wanna care. The things we do just to make it through. Ooh, but nobody wanna lose, nobody wanna fail, nobody wanna die. Who is just trying to live our lives out
I used to pop a lot of shit. Now I keep it moderate, cause niggas know I've been iced out. Hopping out of shit. Right now I'm praying for my son to get the scholarship. A nice university, one of these black colleges. Far as the hood go, I acknowledge it. But whoever ain't a snake's usually a follower. Luckily, I can tell the difference. My man coming home, my other man getting sentenced. Soft niggas usually send the hate through the bitches. Jealous Instagram niggas hating on your pictures. We dream chasing, y'all niggas walking behind wishes. Without working for it, not often you find riches. Some niggas find coffins, others just find ditches. Just ask around about the militia, they malicious. D-block. Finish that and cop more dope. Ha, I'm 2-stroke, you 4-stroke. If you got enough cigars, we can all smoke. Like, ain't nothing all good when you all broke. Nothing. So we can never be equal. Never. Never bite the hand that'll feed you. Never. Never fear man if he bleed too. Some niggas need a headshot, some niggas need two. Play it sweet in these streets and they'll leave you. You can't see the devil, you see.
Niggas go to college, niggas go to jail. Some make it into heaven, ooh, some make it into hell. Nobody wanna lose, nobody wanna fail, nobody wanna die, nobody wanna care. Things we do just to make it through. Ooh, but nobody wanna lose, nobody wanna fail, nobody wanna die. We're just trying to live our lives out there.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Man, oh man, I heard this morning that we lost one, yo. We lost one. You know, rest in peace to Trinidad T. You know, she used to come over here and you know, do her thing or whatever the case may be. She used to show a lot of love. And annoy us and get on our nerves and do what she do, the Trinidad T way. You already know what it is. We don't make up things. We don't sugarcoat things. We keep it real. The truth of the matter is no minute, no hour is promised to any of us. Right now, I just want to thank God for allowing her to come through and hang out with us and be with us. The good times, the times that weren't so good, the times that she annoyed us, and the times that she made us laugh. Just praying for her that God would accept her and allow her into heaven, that he would forgive her for everything that she thought she said she did that wasn't of God, that he would receive her back to himself, that he would cleanse her and look upon her as a clean and holy being unto himself. Just praying for her friends, for her family members, for her son. You know what I'm saying? A son lost a mother, and that's his only mother. He was her only son. And so therefore I know that that young man has to be going through it. So I'm just praying for her family, her loved ones, and her son. Sorry for your loss. My condolences. May God comfort you in your time of grieving. May he bring some sort of ease to your life in this hard time. May she rest in peace. And y'all know how she felt about Meek Millie. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get into this Meek Mill right now. Shout out to Trinidad T. May she rest in peace. Let's get this Meek Millie popping. Let's go. Let's get it. Millie, stand up. Let's go.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new whip. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new shit. They say they gon' ride me, see me never do nothing, cause they know that's the reason they gon' end up on the news clip. Audemars on my wrist, bust down. We popping bottles like I scored a winning touchdown. Remember me dead broke, look at me up now. I run my city from South Philly back to Uptown. Thank God, all these bottles I pop, all this paper I've been getting, all these models I pop. I done sold 100,000 for my album got dropped. And I'm only 23. I'm just that look at me. I'm a boss like my Rose. So they asked me for a check, I told that like no way. Cause I made it from the bottom, it was never no way. And I never had a job, you know I had to sell, yeah. I'm a boss, I call a shot. I'm with the murder team, call a cop. We in the building, y'all are not. You showing the paper, you gon' ball or not. I'm a boss. I play the shots, I call the calls. We in this, it's going down. Yeah, the kid that with my motherfucking crowd. I'm a boss. I play the shots, I call the calls. Yeah. Hey.
Got so many shades, they thought I had a lazy eye. Shorty roll me smooth as my Mercedes ride. No love, cry when only babies die. And when I go, that casket better cost 100,000. I pray to God I look my killer in his eyes. Snatch his soul out his shirt, just take him for that ride. OG is one who's standing on his own feet. A boss is one who guarantee we gon' meet. A vlog dog, cause one day we gon' meet. I'ma spaz on your ass like I'm on. Or a double stack, better double that. Jerry Jones money, you a running back. Herschel Walker, Bo Jack, Ricky Waters better run that dope back. Boss, and I put that on my Maybach. 400,000, you wish you say that. I'm a boss. I play the shots, I call the calls. We in it's going down. Yeah, the kid that with my motherfucking crowd. I play the shots, I call the calls. Yeah, couple cars I don't never drive, bikes I don't never ride, crib I ain't never been, pool I don't never swim. Fool, you ain't better than I move like the president. Everything black on black, you know I be strapping that. Ratting, walking around wearing wide. Up, the gang got the hood on fire. I'm a king, call me side. You say I don't run my city, you a motherfucker. I'm a boss, you a fraud. You cross the line, I get you murdered for a call. Murder, out in Vegas. I took the love. At the fight, we watching floor, we on the floor. Yeah, scared
Real money don't make no money. If I ever go broke, I'ma take your money. I ain't never drop a dime. You ain't take nothing from me in the hood every day. Them good, what I say? I'm a boss.
I'm a boss.
I'm a boss.
I'm a
I
boss.
play the shots. I call the calls. We in this, it's going down. Yeah, I'm the kid that with my motherfucking crown. I'm a boss.
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 I'm a
I
boss.
play the shots. I call the calls.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yo, 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 yo. What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Man, when we lose one of our own, especially very young, very early, I mean, the young woman wasn't even 40 years old now. She has some things going on. A shout out to Emperor Co. From what I can see or what I can tell, it might have had something to do with alcohol. I'm not 1,000% sure. I don't want to start any rumors. That's the most that I know. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know 1,000%. Okay. I got the news this morning, and I didn't want to believe it. I wanted to believe that maybe she was pulling a fast one on us. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to believe that maybe she was trying to, you know what I'm saying, get us to pay more attention, get us to show more attention to her. That's what I wanted to believe. At the same time, the more that I'm looking into it, you know what I'm saying? It might be true. Give me one moment. I wanted to check something because I do know her government name. Yeah, I do know her government name, so I did want to yeah. Let me see. I wanted to hold on. It's 2018. Wait, hold on. Nah, that's not. The 28th. Couldn't have been the 28th. Let me see. 2019. I was trying to see if I could get confirmation of confirmation through looking at that. Hold on. But I was trying to see if I could get confirmation of what happened. You know what I'm saying? I do know her government. Like I said, I don't put that stuff out there. You know what I'm saying? But hold on. 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I want to just verify it. But yeah, as far as I know, she passed away. It had something to do with alcohol. Yeah. Now I know her first name, last name. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me just get the proper spelling of it. I got you, Epico. I'm gonna welcome y'all in the building in a minute. Give me 1 second. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Y'all already know I got a hell of a show for y'all today. I got this news after I had already had everything set up for my show. So I do want to pay my respects if respects is due. yeah, I do want to pay my respects. Ah, man. And you know what I'm saying? Damn, I was not following her back. That is crazy. All right. Let me get this to Emperor Cole. Yeah, I got that. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Let me give this to Emperor Cole real quick, y'all. In the meantime, between time, listen. It's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. As we're seeing and as we know, life is fragile. Like we could be here 1 minute and gone the next. No minute, no hour is promised to any of us. So let me just start like this as I'm getting this to my guy, Emperor Cole. May each and every one of you that I may have offended unintentionally, intentionally, that I may have hurt, please forgive me. Please forgive me. Because life is too short to be walking around and us feeling the type of way about each other or us harboring hard feelings towards each other. Like we all trying to run this race. We're all trying to do the best we can. We're all trying to live the best life we can live. And life is challenging for all of us. And we all have our own individual challenges, right? Everybody's not struggling with the same thing. Everybody's not going through the same trials and tribulations, but best and believe that each and every one of us as a human being is going through trial and tribulation, right? And so if I have offended you, if I have hurt you in any way, unintentionally, mostly is probably on my part, or even if I snapped off on you, but intentionally, please forgive me. Okay, please forgive me as I forgive each and every one of you who I feel have wronged me. Okay. Let us go forward being mindful and being conscious and aware that none of this is promised. None of this is promised. None of this is guaranteed. No man is guaranteed. And I don't know what you believe, and I can't make you believe anything. At the same time, I believe in a one true and living Most High God. And I believe that in order for me to be with the true and living Most High God, in order for me to go back to the all in all, I need to be the best person that I can be while I'm here. Now I make lots of mistakes. I do lots of things I shouldn't do. I'm far from perfect, right? At the same time, I would like to believe that my heart is in the right place, and I definitely do want to do and be as good and as close to the Most High as possible, right? In this human form. It's sad because Trinidad T had a son, and her son is only 18 years old. She talked about him a lot. I don't know if he just turned 19, but he's under 20 years old. And he's in college. This is his first year in college. So I could only imagine what he's going through. So definitely prayers, love, and light to him. Just praying. We're going to keep our eyes and ears open. Yeah, man, it's sad. And it's not even a game. Like, like people are not perfect. And, I got slack sometimes because I'm extra. I try to work with people, especially people who I understand may be going through a lot of things and may not be on the same necessarily life capacity or mental capacity, whatever the case may be. And I guess that's why Uncle Jeff named me the patron saint of lost niggas. I think that's why he did that. I don't know. But it's just the compassion and the love that I have for each and every one of y'all, man. I got compassion and love for each and every one of y'all. Y'all already seen it. Y'all already know it. If I could help any way, I do my best. I'm not always able to do it. I'm not always in position to do it, right? Now, if I have any charge on me, the charge is I take care of my people first. Yeah, she was found unresponsive 48 hours ago. Thank you, Rocky. Wow. Yeah, and they're alleging that it's alcohol. I don't know. But yeah, y'all know if I'm charged with anything, I help as much as I can, but I help my Ismailite nation first, right? I help my people that support either through coming here. Like there's people who we've helped that have never given us a dime, but they're here and they show up. And because you can't help, sometimes you can't help what financial position you're in. That's temporary. It comes and it goes, right? But if you're a person that's here, you're showing love, you're participating, and we can help you. We're gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? If you're a person that gives, we're gonna find a way to give back. We're gonna find a way to get it back to you and make sure you're straight, right? And I appreciate y'all with all my heart, man. With all my heart, man. If y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, you already know what it is. Hit the like button. Likes, man, come on. Likes don't cost you nothing. I mean, they cost you absolutely nothing. Hit the like button, okay? Likes are free. They don't cost you nothing. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, make sure you support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, we still have our same goals that we have 25 people, at least $5 a piece. So if y'all would support the show, I appreciate you. Without you, there is no show. We don't have no show, okay? So y'all already know I don't be getting monetized. We get very little AdSense with all the F-bombs that everybody drops on this show for whatever reason. Thank you.
Show me the money. Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock. Show me the money.
Yep. Let's see. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. When stuff like this happens, it throws me off a little bit because even though we understand that life is short and we understand that nothing is promised, and no day or no minute is promised, it is very challenging for people that you care about, for people that you like, or whatever the case may be, for people who you've been around or whatever the case may be. It's very challenging sometimes to just move on past that. But give me one moment. Let me take care of that. Let me give y'all some sunshine, man. Shout out to Queen Sanaa. Let me give y'all some sunshine. We're gonna try to recalibrate and kind of get the show going. Shout out to my man Lord ADS. Thank you so much, Lord ADS. Miss Trinidad, Money Marco. Yeah, Miss Trinidad. Emperor Co, I'm about to send you this real quick right now. Shout out to my man, Lord ADS. Thank you, because of Lord ADS, we just need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate you. Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Beautiful day. I know there's no way through it, and I hope you do the same. When positivity is setting the stage, laughing at my troubles, blowing clouds away. Nothing can go wrong, and I can guarantee it, 'cause I'm feeling good today. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when in a million, if I let it go, I will be a fool, I feel it in my bones, so I'm gonna ride until the wheels fall off.
Yo. All right. Oh Lord. Gotta get my mind right. Okay, let's get our minds together. Let's recalibrate our minds. Just definitely praying for our sister Trinidad T. Man, going way too soon. Listen, none of us is perfect. None of us got all the answers or do everything all the right way. It's very, very sad, man. It's very, very sad. I don't know about y'all, how y'all feel, but I'm gonna try my best to keep the show going and to just you know what I'm saying? So celebration of Trinidad T, you know what I'm saying, her life, played that Meek Mill for her. She loved the Meek Mill, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Philly. I think she lives in Philly still, or lived in Philly still, good gracious. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, now I mean. Okay. Shout out to Lord ADS, shout out to Tudor. Thank you so much, Tudor. I appreciate you. Shout the people out. Salute to Tudor coming through.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
That's entertaining. All right, that always cheers me up a little bit. I'm gonna have to find something else to make me laugh. But yo, so thanks to Lord ADS and Tudor, we only need 23 more people to help us reach our daily goal. So I saw a couple of things that were absolutely astounding that made me do this show today. Today's show is why do B-dubs believe, quote unquote, real men are real dumb? Why do B-dubs believe that real men, quote unquote, because I hate that term, are real dumb? And the stuff that I saw was egregious, okay? So let me share this one with you first, okay? I saw this morning, okay? And so when I saw this morning, I was like, you got to be god doggone kidding me. But I should have known. I mean, I don't understand why I'm surprised at this point. It's no surprise. Okay, so this was a post that was put on someone's community tab earlier. And the post reads, the post reads, ask a woman, this is Daily Wrap-Up Crew, shout out to Daily Wrap-Up Crew. Ask a woman to define a quote-unquote real man, and too often you'll hear her describe someone she can control, exploit, and deceive. Let's talk about it. What's really going on here, okay? This was Bando Brick Barbie, okay? Brando Brick Barbie. She posted, a real man will pay your rent without having his name on the lease or even a key. She believes, Bando Brick Barbie believes, a real man will pay your rent without being on the lease or even having a key.
Stop the cap.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
A real man will pay your rent without having his name on the lease or even a key. Again, I say,
you shut your lying nigga lips up.
So we're going to talk about this. Oh, Lord. And if anybody knows how to get in contact with our good friend Shish Trish, I would love to converse with her, okay? Because I did not know that our good friend of the show, Shish Trish, did a video about us when she first came over here. I didn't know that, okay? I wasn't aware, but somehow, some way, last night when I was going over my videos and stuff, doing my housekeeping and putting my channel in order to, so to speak, I came across a very interesting video. Yes, I did, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very interesting video, and I would love to share it with y'all, Okay, a very, a very, very interesting video, and I would love to share it with y'all. Okay, y'all gonna get a kick out of this. I'm gonna open up the panel. If y'all want to come up and kick it with your boy, let's help us reach our goal. Let's help us reach our goal. And I'm definitely going to open up the panel earlier than that. Y'all already know how we're doing it now. So I appreciate y'all, appreciate y'all, appreciate y'all. So let me get this video. It was amazing, amazing. I said, oh no, you didn't. So our good friend Shish Trish did a review of one of our videos, and she has some very interesting things to say. Some very, very interesting things to say, which led me to believe, or led me to ask the question, why do Black women's in specific believe real men are real dumb, right? Why do, if you got to be a real man, in order to be a real man, you got to be a crash dummy, it seems like. You got to be there for their utility, it seems like. And I know that utility conversation has been dragged through the window, but I definitely want to review the review. Y'all know how we do the review of the review of the review. It's good stuff. It's fun times, okay? Yo, let me welcome some people in the building. We're gonna get into it. Thank you very much to the Bug and Lord ADS. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. And again, rest in peace, Trinidad T. Rest in peace, Trinidad T. Oh Lord. Let me welcome y'all in the building. We're gonna get right into the show. Shout out to my guy JD1975. Thank you, brother, for all you do and keeping me on point. I appreciate you. Shout out to Rocky. Greetings and salutations. My man Ron Matt. I didn't know Mr. Fantastic and Ken Rap. That's not Mr. Fantastic. That's O'Haney. Shout out to O'Haney. O'Haney is dope. Y'all make sure y'all check out the brother O'Haney. He's an up-and-comer, scientist and trainer. Oh, damn, something happened to Trinidad. Yeah, she passed away. Shout out to JC the Conqueror. Shout out to you. Casey Darkfire. What happened to Trinidad? T up, Izzy, Bands in chat. I'm really sad now. Yeah, me too. Me too, man. Shout out to Casey Darkfire. What's going on, bro? Living humbly. Salute. Raj Will. Salute. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Trinidad T. Yep. Ogun Network coming soon. Salute you, brother. Make sure I get y'all all in here real quick. Emperco. Shout out to my man Emperco. Thank you very much. Salute. What up, though? What up, though? Make sure y'all smash the like button. Likes are absolutely free. What up? Yo, what's up, KO Black? Salute to you. Lord ADS, what up? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you coming through today. Remember, 4 Bros Thanksgiving special is tonight, 8 p.m. Host channel. Still in the air, but be there. Yeah. I'll have it on my community tab, and we'll announce it a little later on. It should be in the Discord. You know, I'll post it in Discord whose channel is going to be on. So, yeah, check out that. Shout out to Moxie. What's up, Moxie? I'm so sad to hear about Trinidad T. 39 is way too young to go. Does anyone know what happened? Not directly, Moxie Wills. It's more of, I think, probably a side effect of the alcohol. That's what I'm hearing so far. So I don't know for sure, though. I don't want to really, Boris the Beast. Cold Gang. Rest in peace, Trinidad. Yeah, shout out to you, Boris the Beast. Yeah, man. What's up, Jimmy Rucker? Wow. Going before 40. No one knows the day nor the hour. Condolences. Nope, they don't. They call it like I see a show. What's up, family? How you doing? Yeah, way too. We lost another one. What's up, Shamar Williams? What's going on, man? What's good, family? Good to see you. Yeah, I got you, Emperco. I already took care of that. Emperco, the email is there with all the information that I know. Shout out to Robert Williams. So you could give me that report back. I appreciate it. Amen. Rocky. Yep. Shout out to Rocky. Says she was found unresponsive about 48 hours ago. Thank you for that, Rocky. What's up, Smitty's Corner? What's going on, Smitty? Howdy to the bug. Howdy is, folks. Good to see you. Money Marco, E Black talking about 50 Cent was fat last night was wild. Yes, it was wild. Robert Williams was going on, good brother. Again, Lord ADS, thank you. I have seen more people pass away in this space than anywhere else. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I can see Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. What's my brother's name? What the brother, what's the other brother? I don't want to say nobody, but the other brother, is it the Roger Report? Is that the other brother that passed? Or brother about then Auntie J, now Trinidad. I'm sure I'm missing somebody else, but the other brother, there was another brother too. What's that brother's name? There was another brother recently, Brother Johnson. Is his last name Johnson or something like that? I wasn't real familiar with him, but he was in the space. He passed recently too. It's crazy. It's crazy. But there's a lot of people passing in the world too. And these are young people. These are young people. There's people passing in the world that are young people waking up dead, not trying to be funny, but seriously, waking up dead. Shout out to Victor Hart, literally. Got it. See how my hounds finds. All right. You got it. I appreciate you. Crazy. She used to pull up to shows super lit, yeah. And that might have unfortunately been her undoing. I was watching from the clouds, RP Trinity, aka Trinity, aka Trinidad T. Shout out to you, Andrew Taylor. Thank you, man. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. What happened? Who's disrespected, brother? Who's disrespected?
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Well, so that's kinda is the answer to that, to the bug. Kinda. She started gravitating to over there. She used to come over here a lot. And then when me and him started going back and forth, she started gravitating more over there. And ultimately, she had tried to come back over here, but I kind of was like, yeah, not so much. And so she kind of stayed over there. You know what I'm saying? But I never said, if you notice, I never said anything really cross about her or bad about her. I just, I just didn't like, but it's okay. They are not black women. They are black straight. Yo, y'all, wow. What's up, KP, KC5? What's going on, brother? What's the deal? Yeah, only 39. Yeah, prayers up to her family. Oh, nah. Okay, I apologize. What's the brother? Oh, yeah, brother Carroll. Yeah, David Carroll passed. But it was another brother named Johnson. It was another brother. Was it Alan Curry? It was one of those brothers. Was it Alan Roger Curry? Was it that brother? I saw yesterday's show from the clouds when I saw the Drake and Kendrick topic come up. Again, AM was on the panel. I knew it was gonna be bad. Oh nah, it was cool. Hey, what's going on, Ari Nicole? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Yeah, Trinidad T. Yeah, the one with the bad mic. Yeah, the one with the bad mic. Yep. Alan Roger Curry. Yeah, that brother. May he rest in peace. Yeah. Say it was a goat. Shout out to Knight and Bishop. What's going on? Shout out to Broke Woke Joke. Thank you so much, family. $2. Another one gone from. Oh, what? Why you say that, Broke Woke Joke? Why you say that? Are you talking about brother Alan Roger Curry, or are you talking about Trinidad T? Why you say that? Whoa, wow, Broke Woke Joke. That's a new one. Alan Roger. It's all good. Come on, let's don't do that. Yeah, thank you, High Def. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. The real founder of the World Mind Manifest. Shout out to him. May he rest in peace. May he rest in peace. Thank you for correcting it, bro. The Knight and Bishop. The Knight, the Bishop. Thank you for correcting it, bro. He had some kidney issues or something for a while. Okay. May he rest in peace. But I knew, I'm newer to the space, so I don't know them personally, but I've heard their names. And I knew Roger was in it. So Brother Roger Report, much love to you. I didn't want to say the wrong name, so I do apologize. May my words have no effect. May you live long and prosper, Brother Roger Report. All right. And thank you so much again to Broke Woke Joke. Y'all be like Broke Woke Joke, be like To The Bug, and be like my People's Lord ADS. And y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Thank you so much, Broke Woke Joke.
rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
I really appreciate you, family. I really appreciate you. Okay, so you know, it's crazy. The thing that really is astounding to me is the nature of men and women. And really, this has been talked about at nauseum, right? At the same time, I'm going to attempt to speak about it in my way that may be a little bit different than others. Shout out to my people's AH. Thank you so much, AH. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love and support. Thank you, family. Shout out to Ari Nicole. Thank you very much. Ari Nicole said, Lord Jesus, her mic was annoying, but may she rest in paradise. People leaving here, stay prayed up. Exactly. And we gotta start having more grace with each other, more patience with each other, and more understanding with each other. Cause I man, like Smitty said, I swear to life, man, if something were to happen to y'all, I'ma feel away. Like I feel away. I'm trying to fight right now to keep my show going, right? Because it is really sad. It's really sad that sister is gone, man. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be more empathetic towards one another. Shout out to Bucket 88. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much, AH, and thank you so much to Ari Nicole. So to you, AH, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Ari Nicole, thank you very much.
You don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
For the laugh, y'all. For the laugh. Let's laugh.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I don't know why, but that always tickles me. I hope that you get as much enjoyment and entertainment out of that as I do. It always makes me laugh when she says that. Not like I think it's funny that people are suffering, don't have no money, but with your broke ass is pretty hilarious to me. But anyway, it tickles you too. As long as it tickles you too, it tickles me too. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm bet aliens across the galaxies have the same issues between men and women. Good night. Yo, that's hilarious. So usually the nature of masculinity and the nature of femininity are usually polar opposites, and therefore they attract, right? If you ever had a magnet and you tried to put two poles together that were the same, you see that they usually repel each other, right? Now, there's a saying in the universal sphere of things. You got the one saying that opposites attract, but then you have the also metaphysical saying that like attracts like. So it is kind of interesting, right? If you ever do the experiment with magnets and you try to put them together, like when you're young, they'd be like, and they push each other apart. So in the sense of energy, right? Masculine energy and feminine energy attract to each other. Masculine energy and masculine energy generally are at odds with each other and generally are repelling each other. I find it interesting that in modern society, a lot of, and again, it's not all, and I won't even say most, I'll say a lot of, okay? I'm not saying all, and I'm not saying most. A lot of women want a man, but they don't want any type of governance or any type of governance or any type of criteria, any type of balance in the situation. They want a man, but they want to be a man. It's basically what I'm trying to say. A lot of women want a man, but want to be a man simultaneously. And I have told women that I was dating or getting to know, hey, look, I don't want to be with a man. I'm not interested in men. Listen, if that's your thing, if you're a man and you like men, that's what you like. I don't have nothing to say or do about that, right? At the same time, me, shout out to Dirty Post, I'll say it for you most. Me as a man, as a hetero man, I like women. And the thing that I like about women is their softness, is their femininity, is their great smell and their soft, comforter feel and the warmth, right? And it's amazing that for the life of me, women nowadays do not believe that a lot of women, again, not most, not all, a lot of women do not believe that the softer they are, the more feminine they are, the more loving and caring they are, the more they can get from a man. We tell them this, we wave a flag, we put it up on a damn blimpie in a balloon, we throw carrier pigeons at the mother. Yo, it's like for the life of people, these women do not want to believe that the softer and more feminine and more cooperative they are, the more they render a man helpless. See, that's the secret. It's the truth. God made us in such a way that even if you are the strongest man, if there's a woman who's able to yield her femininity, you can't help but try to take care of that woman. You can't help but try to give that woman good grace. You can't help but, like Ari said, love that woman and love on that woman. Yeah. Said my hair's real, my booty is soft, and I can cook. LOL, I love me. And that man does too. And that man does too. You're smelling good, you're feeling good. Man, and you're encouraging that man and you're working with that man. That don't make you no slave. That don't make you no slave. Like I said, to me, God didn't create no better thing than a woman. To me, a woman, a feminine woman is the greatest gift God ever gave man. Now, the crazy thing about that is, like most gifts, they can be a curse. I don't know if y'all noticed this, right? Have you ever been on a job interview and they ask you the question, the question, so what makes you good for this job? Like what makes you the best candidate for the job? And you're going through your attributes, right? But if you're a thinking person, you realize that when they ask you the other question, which is what, y'all? What are the things that you need to work on, or what things are your challenges, right? You realize that the same thing that makes you great makes you simultaneously not shit. Did you ever realize that? The same thing that makes you great, the same things that you excel at, the same things that make you a top tier person, right, are the same things that are your challenges and your obstacles. They could work both ways. It's two sides of one coin. If you use it in a positive way, it can propel you to a positive outcome. However, if you're negligent and you just don't tend to it and you just don't pay attention to it, you don't sow into it, you don't build it up, then it will be your worst undoing. That's how it is, though. So women are the greatest thing that God has ever created, to me. That's my opinion, right? At the same time, if that woman is not in her proper position, in her proper alignment, she could be the worst thing that God ever created. She could be your greatest nightmare as well. She can be your best dream and your greatest dream, or she can simultaneously be your worst nightmare. That same woman, right? And the truth is, Most people put that on a man, and I strongly disagree. Let me tell you why. Yes, men and women choose each other. Yes, right? Men and women choose each other, right? Okay. You said no lies or no lies. Which one you say? You said no lies or no lies. Which one is it, to the bud? Shout out to Lord ADS. Women are God's gift to man. They literally in the Quran, in the Bible, in the Talmud, the Torah, whatever you want to call it, literally it says this, right? That God saw man and he said, it's not good for you to be alone. So he created a woman to give unto man. And that woman was supposed to be a helpmeet to help the man meet. So it's supposed to be two sides of one coin. You come together, one flesh, and you create a super being, right? And a super situation. Now, the crazy thing is, not too long after God created that woman, there was a third entity that tried to get in the midst of that, right? And you will notice that in your relationship, even as right now, if you do not cultivate and you do not pour into your relationship, that there's always a third entity trying to get in the midst of your situation. It could be media. It could be her girlfriends, her mother, her sister. It could be other people, other men. It's a plethora of third entities that are always trying to get in the midst of your situation. The reason being is because when a man and a woman come together and they are on the same accord and they are on the same wavelength and they are building with each other, they create power. They create magic. They create something that's much bigger than each of them individually. Shout out to Ari Nicole. She said, I'll be tired of y'all sometimes, but I know I wouldn't survive without my man. Shout out to that. God said, whoa, man, you need a partner, son. Whoa, man, you need a partner. Right. So look, see, the adversary knows where two or three are gathered together in his name, ask what you will. So when you have a man and a woman that come together and they're able to work together and they're able to commune, like my man Dirty Folk, shout out to you, in unity, then they create a powerful entity, a powerful third entity that's able to man withstand, withhold, knock down. That's why sometimes when a man gets with a good woman, his whole life changes. And that's why when a woman gets with a good man, her whole life changes too. Because when they're working together, they're creating a God force from the two of them working together and building out. And that's why relationships are under attack. And that's why unions are under attack. And that's why men and women being put against each other instead of learning how to work together, instead of how to work together in harmony, right? Now, one thing that I adamantly and strongly disagree with the brothers, tooth and nail, one thing about me, I'm not a simp, right? Yo, dirty folks, don't start your stuff. I'm not a simp, right? I don't do the simping stuff, right? I don't do the simple stuff. We don't do the simple, right? At the same time, I don't believe that women are children. I don't believe that women are toddlers. Shout out to my man Dirty Folk. I don't believe that. I believe women are women and they are adults. And as adults and as women, women have autonomy over themselves. So the thing about autonomy over themselves is that they are able to make their own decisions about what and how they want their life to be, right? They are able to make their own decisions about how and what they want their life to be. Now, That's a great and wonderful thing. That's the same autonomy that we as men have. Women and men have the same autonomy to be able to decide how and what they want their life to be. The issue is when you become in a relationship and you are supposed to be meshing together and becoming one in a unit. If you have an ideal and an idea, and she has an ideal and an idea, and they are in conflict with each other, a house divided against itself can never stand and is always conquered, right? A house is divided against itself and can never stand. So it's a situation where you all have to learn how to work together. Now, part of the issue is in modern times, the women, a lot of them, not all of them, the women seem to be the ones who want to lead and want to make the decisions and just want the man to follow. And I don't understand when this happened, and I don't understand when this transition went down, and I don't understand why in the hell a woman would really go into this and be on this, but it's like it take her a lot of these women forever and sometimes never to understand and realize in order to have a great life, you gotta work with somebody. Life in America is a team sport. Let me say that again. In order to win in America, life in America is a team sport. That's why your relationship is always under attack. That's why they always try to pit men against women and women against men. That's why they always try to find any way to keep you distracted from being and working together and operating together. Because once you do, once you learn how to work with your man, and once you learn how to work with your woman, and once y'all learn how to work together, there's nothing that you can't accomplish. There's nothing that you can't do. And it's going to have a trickle-down effect of the people around you, and it's going to begin to make you all commune in unity. Community, right? Right? Shout out to AH. Yes, absolutely. Very true. Very true. Right? Ipaco said, because that type of yamp wants to be the leader, which is unnatural. God made man the leader. Women supposed to comply with him, compliment him, help him. Absolutely. And work together. Right? Together, each accomplish more. Teamwork make the dream work. You feel me? What's up, No Chaser? No, they aren't children. They're allowed to act like children. LOL. Yeah, they aren't children. Chalk, I don't know what you're talking about as usual, but shout out to you with your inferences and implications. But salute to you, Chalk. Good to see you. My man, Uncle Jeff, is in the building. What's up, Uncle Jeff? How you doing, man? Men and women in their rightful spiritual positions are unstoppable. I agree 1,000%. Men and women in their rightful spiritual positions are unstoppable. I agree with you 1,000%. You know what the crazy thing is? Hitch, the movie, the movie Hancock comes to mind right now, right? As I'm saying this, I'm thinking about the lesson in the movie Hancock. When you had a powerful woman, Charlize Theron, a god in her own right, Charlize Theron, and you had a powerful, powerful man, Hitchcock, right? Will Smith, Hitchcock. That man was powerful as long as he did not or wasn't around that woman for long periods of time. Let me say that again. That man was powerful. That God, so to speak, in the movie, in the show. All my religious people don't get me. That God, he was a God in the show. He was powerful as long as he wasn't tied up with that other powerful God woman. She, now this is the movie part, but I'm not going to go into the movie part. But what I'm going to say is this. It's true. When you have a woman that's dominant and wants to run things, and a man whose natural position is to run things, they're always going to be at conflict. They're always going to be in opposition. They're always going to be repelling each other. And as long as you're in that constant conflict, as long as you're in that constant repulsion, as long as you're in that constant fighting against each other, your house is going to be a mess. Your business is going to be a mess. Your affairs are going to be a mess. Right? So this is the part where, yes, we as men do need to vet. We as men do need to have a standard. We as men do need to take our time and make sure that the woman that we allow in our life is a woman that is going to be at a certain standard for us, and that is going to help elevate our situation rather than tear our situation down, right? Of course, without question, right? At the same time, if you as women choose that man, if you as women see that man and see that man as a viable option and a viable man in your life, it stands to reason that you would do all that you can to work with that man and y'all have the best outcome possible, right? And that's the decision. That's the decision. Arik said some women really need to be put to task. Go build a bridge, cut concrete, lift heavy equipment, boxes, packages, etc. That's man is. So since you want to be a man, do that. Oh Lord, that's wild. My daughter's sister is a legitimate. I told my daughter, don't ever help her carry ish. Oh, that's wild. They legitimate until it's time to do man ish. Oh, that's a good. Now that's a woman talking. That's a woman talking just for everybody watching. Yo, 183307 said peace and blessings. Hey, peace and blessings to you, 183307. Good to see you always. I'm about to open up the panel shortly. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very much. Okay. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Is day after tomorrow, 24 years, me and the missus together. Hey, congratulations on your wedding anniversary. That's awesome, man. That is awesome, man. Let me celebrate you for that. That is awesome, Robert Williams. You and your lovely wife together 24 years in this climate. That's awesome. So, excuse me. I'm coming, trust me, I'm coming to a point. I got y'all. I'm coming to a point because we're going to review this video. At the same time, the amazing things to me is how these people, they have so much. It's like they think that they know, and it's ridiculous. I don't understand. Like, listen, it's not working. Do y'all not get that? It's not working. It's broken. Y'all have been doing women, black women specifically. I'm talking to you, black women specifically. And again, it's not all of y'all, and it's not most of y'all, but I'm talking to y'all. It's a lot of y'all, right? It's not working. It's not working. You ain't learned yet. It's not working. If you always do what you always done, you're going to always get what you always got. And the problem with human nature is we do these drastic corrections. We don't understand how to make incremental change. We want to do these drastic corrections. Okay, well, this was a little painful, so let me just go and veer over it. Oh, this was painful, so let me veer over it. Like, yo, sit your life is about incremental change. So, this is what I mean. If you were the type of woman and you got with men that were, let's just say 5'7", and most of your men were 5'7" and 5'9", somehow in your mind, you get to the conclusion that all men 5'7" to 5'9" are terrible men. And I need a man over 6 feet that earns this and earns that and this, blah, 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 blah. Stuff that really don't amount to much, right? Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all brothers. Some of y'all brothers ain't no better. Some of y'all brothers be beating these women down with y'all standard. Some of y'all brothers be beating these women down with y'all standard. I heard Cooley do it. I heard Fat Boy do it. I heard multiple men do it. They're talking to women and they ask the women what they want. And they're, oh, well, that's not tangible. That's not a tangible thing. You do like a tall man, don't you? You do want a man that earns a certain amount of money, don't you? You do want this. You do want that. Like, yo, how are you going to tell them what they want? Now, it's funny because the truth is you have to understand as a man what you want. See, y'all misinterpret Patrice O'Neal and what Patrice O'Neal was saying, right? That's where y'all got it from. Rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal. That's where y'all got it from. But y'all misinterpret what he was saying. You think that because you can't listen to a woman and what she says she wants, and you gotta look at what she actually wants, you think that means that you know what she wants and you dictate to her what she wants. No. That don't work like that. It don't work like that, bro. I know. I got y'all. It don't work like that. It's not. Look at the gray. Look at the gray. That's not how that works, okay? Look at the gray. I've been here. Look at the gray. It's not how that works, okay? How it works is like this. You know what you want. You know what you desire. You know what you will put up with, and you know what you won't put up with. And you have a standard and you have structure, and either that woman fits and you give her so much time, or she doesn't and you move on. That's how that works. Because the truth of the matter is, an opinion changed against its own will is of the same opinion still. You can't force a square peg in a circular hole. You can't do it. It won't fit. It won't fit. You cannot force a square peg in a circular hole. So if that woman, now let me say this, right? Because this is the thing. Y'all Negroes are too black and white. And life is not black and white like that. It's not. There are nuances. There are exceptions. There are gray areas in life. And all of this, yo, majority minority. Yo, no offense to anybody in particular that says that, but that does not help your life. Because guess what? Just like your fingerprint is not like nobody else's fingerprint, just like your toe print is not like anybody else's toe print, just like your social or your birth certificate is not like anybody else's, you are not like anybody else. So you are trying to put these cookie cutter situations to use in your life, and it ain't gonna fit. It ain't gonna fit. You need some principles, some guidelines, some philosophy in order to guide your life. However, all of this, oh, well, I know what you want. You want a man that's 6 foot, over 6 foot. He earns over 6 figures, and he has a six pack and a 6-inch. Yo, you go to some women with your 6-inch meat if you want to. That ain't enough. You need to bring more meat. It's not enough. It's not enough. Or some women you go to and that's too much. See? See how that works? See how that works? But see, the problem is, and it's crazy, and we're going to get into this video because somehow, some way, people get it misconstrued and mistwitted. Y'all get it mistwitted. Y'all are wild. I ain't been outside. Are you serious? Are you out your mind? Yo, I just got here to the internet. So I just got here. You can see, I just got here. I ain't been here. I just got here. So when you say I ain't been outside, you are sadly mistaken. You don't know what you're talking about. You're confused. If you say that, oh, it only must work on young girls, oh, I don't mess with young girls. I like women my age or maybe a little older. I don't mess with young girls. I just don't. I don't find much in common with them. So it's amazing. Now, the problem is your lack of flexibility. The problem is your lack of moldability. The issue is your lack of being able to move at a pivot. You have to be able to move with the cheese. Life is a journey, not a destination. And so you have to be able to make the little incremental changes that bring you to where you're trying to go. But then once you get there, you make another goal to get elsewhere, and you make another goal to get elsewhere, and another goal to get elsewhere. Because the truth of the matter is, if you're not growing, you're dying. If you're not growing, you're dying. Shout out to Ricky Tan for being there. What's up? He said, what up, Izzy? Just got over that headache from last night's panel. Cancel E-Block. Yo, y'all, wow. Listen, y'all know Ricky Tan, if y'all ever see somebody up here and you don't agree with them, that's why we have a bounty. So y'all don't have to hear it. You can put the bounty up and kick them out. Now, some might bring them back, but you can kick them out. Shout out to Tommy Smith. What's up, man? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. My man JD said, I'm a custom-made, melanated brother with light-skin hue. I am unique. I'm not a cookie cutter. No doubt, and none of us are. None of us are. We got, Dirty Folks, my guy. Trucker Yell, my guy. JD, my guy. Smitty, my guy. D-Rock, my guy. Ron Mac. Angry Man. We all cool to varying degrees with each other, right? I rock with all those brothers, right? None of them brothers is like me, and I'm not like none of them brothers. We all got distinctions. We all got nuances in our personality, even on things we agree on. There's places and there's sections where we don't agree. And that's okay, because guess what? Dirty is the king of his own life in his own castle. I'm the king of my own life in my own castle. JD is the king of his own life in his own castle. Smitty is the king of his own life in his own castle. Whatever you like, I love it for you. But the problem is when people try to put their philosophy and ideology on you, it ain't going to work. Because this is what the crazy thing is. Someone was saying, oh, well, these dudes say they're alpha man. I never said I was an alpha man. I've been accused. People say I was an alpha man. I never said I was an alpha man. I'm damn sure not a beta. But the thing about it is, I'm beyond that. You can't put me in no box. I'm not alpha. I'm not beta. I'm not gamma. I'm not sigma. I'm a man, damn it. And so the crazy thing is, oh, well, an alpha man wouldn't be on the internet talking. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. I've been in sales my whole life, and my whole adult life. Let me say that. I've been in sales, literal sales, my whole adult life. And what I know for a fact, one thing for sure, two things for certain is that the world of commerce is on the internet. The world of commerce is not out in the streets like it used to be. It's not. You have to build your net worth, which is your network, through the internet. That's what you have to do, because the world is becoming smaller and becoming a global place through the internet. That's a wonderful thing. But guess what? It's also a horrible thing, because then you have access to some assholes. You have access to people who don't know what the hell they're talking about. You have access to ignorant people and different people. Even though we all congregate in the same spaces, you got all different levels of intellect, all different levels of socioeconomic status, all different levels of spirituality, all different levels of people, all in one place in a melting pot. And the problem is, people don't have the right level of discernment and the right level of wisdom to understand and to see the difference between one person versus another. And as a matter of fact, the more light that you have, the more light that you show, the more they want to tear you down, the more they want to destroy you, the more they want to see you suffer. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real, right? What's up, Yardy? What's up, Kiss Yardy Gaming? What's going on? So, I don't care what group of men I'm compared to, as long as I'm compared to Jay Prince. No, I'm gonna say, I know you say as long as you're not, but I say as long as you are compared to Jay Prince. You are compared to Jay Prince, dirty folks. Shout out to Jay Prince. You are compared to Jay Prince. Shout out to Jay Prince, man. Y'all leave my homie alone. Y'all leave my homie alone. Hey, besides that, Lord AD said the vast majority leaders and figureheads are on the internet. That's a fact. That's a fact. And so you're going to hear some pretty egregious things in this. I'm just going to let you know. And I was surprised. Now, granted, this is 9 months ago before Shish Trish came over here. I guess she got to know us or whatever. I got to look and do some digging and see if she done some subsequent reviews or whatever. But I found this interesting because it's like people think that they know, but they have no clue and no idea. You can't put me in no box. I don't fit in no box. I will break your box. We are triple threat people over here. We got street smarts, book smarts, and common sense. So now, if you want to try to mitigate that and try to wrangle that in and try to box that up, good luck. Good luck, because as soon as you box me in, I put on a shirt and a tie, take off these glasses, have a haircut, and mess your whole mind up. And then as soon as you try to put me in that box, I'll come right back here. I'll put on some chains. I might put on some fronts and some gold teeth and have some shiny watches, whatever. I don't fit in your box. I don't fit in your box. Stop trying to put me in there. I don't fit. It don't fit. It don't fit. Don't fit. It don't. So, yo, a box, Robert Williams, is people like to categorize people based on their limited understanding, right? So if I see you, Robert Williams, right, and I'm going to stereotype you, and I'm going to typecast you based on what I think that you are rather than who you actually are. Does that make sense? I'm going to stereotype you and I'm going to typecast you on what I think you are based on my limited knowledge, my limited perspective, and my limited insight, and I'm going to try to put you in a box. We call that, listen, we call that friendship box. Listen, women put men in the friendship box. Guess what? I ain't been friend zoned. I think I might have been friend zoned once. Maybe. I think I might have been friend zoned once, maybe. Maybe once, yeah. I think I might have been friend zoned once. But the thing about it is, you know what I'm saying? I best believe that I was doing what I needed to do for me in the meantime. I was not conformed to that box, right? If the box don't fit, you must have quit. No doubt, dirty folks. I'm about to drop the link in a minute. If the box don't fit, you must have quit. Y'all, yo, I don't know about y'all. Y'all get a top flight game, man. Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, okay? So, real men is a box. Oh, if you was a real man, if you was a real man, you do this. If you was a real man, you do that. If you was a real man, you would act like this. If you was a real man, you would think like this. If you was a real man, that's a box. That's a box. Real man is a box, right? So it's like if you do not comply to what they want you to do, how they want you to do it, they will shame you with the box. Pun intended. They will shame you with the box, pun intended. I don't trust any woman who speaks about a real man. Me neither. Me neither. I want to get as far away from you. I had a friend at one time, and the moment she said that was the moment we broke up, and I ain't never dealt with her again since then. A real man, what? If you don't get your, but then yet it's still, yo, you love my dirty drawers. You love my dirty drawers. You love the bottom of my feet. You do whatever I tell you, whenever I tell you to do it. So what are you talking about? Don't come to me with no real man, nothing. Because you want me to do something and I said no. I said no, I meant no. Don't come to me with no. And she been trying to get back ever since. No, nah. And if you're listening, that's why. You don't tell me about no real man. I am a real man. Like, what you talking about? It's no such thing, but if it was, I would be that. If I said no, I meant no. You can't shame me into saying yes once I say no. Nah, no means no. No means no. No means no. So let's get into this, man. Let's get into it. Hey, pretty lady. Hey, one pretty lady. When I say no, I mean no as well. Absolutely. Shout out to you. Listen, yeah, when women play that game with me when I was younger, they just felt bad because I'm not gonna play that game. To me, that's like almost like playing the I'm a dude game. Tommy Smith, you're doing a lot. You're doing a lot, Tommy Smith. This is your one warning, family. This is your one warning, okay? No trigger words in the chat. I see that you looking for attention, Tommy Smith. Shout out to you. No trigger words in the chat though. I can ignore all that other stuff. No trigger words. Don't put that K word in there. Don't put no trigger words. That's your one and final warning, brother, sister, whoever you are. That's your one and final warning, okay? Listen. You sit there and you want me to follow you. You want me to follow you. But the truth is, the moment I follow you is the moment you lose all respect for me and the moment my life becomes hell. Let me say that again. You want, and this is the problem. A lot of this stuff be shit tests. A lot of this stuff be shit tests. Women shit test me, meaning women feel or subconsciously know that they need to test this man out to make sure that he is strong enough, mentally sound enough, have enough testicular fortitude, in order to be able to protect her. It's what they do, right? Now, some men say, hey, listen, I don't do shit tests at all. That's not really true. That's not really true. All men, it's not really true because all women do it in one way or another. It could be she one day just say, hey, get me, she'll do like this. Hey, Pat, get me that over there. You know what I'm saying? She'll do little stuff, and sometimes it's subconscious in order to see what you're gonna say or how you're gonna react. Right? What you're gonna say and how you're gonna react. Right? She wants to see if he's a rubber band. Exactly. How far she can stretch. And if you're ever a rubber band for a woman, you're in trouble. She's gonna pop it. She's gonna pop it. She's gonna keep going and going and going and going and going and going and going. She's gonna test your limits. And that's when it's on you to put your foot down firm. Now, the crazy thing is, her natural inclination is to fight against it. Her natural inclination, most of our women's natural inclination is to fight against you just because you said no. Right? However, that's when she begins to get a little bit more respect for you. That's when she begins to look at you a little bit different. That's when you begin to set yourself apart in her mind, right? But if she doesn't have any or very little self-control or very little self-discipline, then she's gonna possibly go farther than she should. And that's when you gotta check her and possibly let her go. That's when you gotta check her and possibly let her go. And that's the thing, right? Being in a relationship, AH said, is also learning how to I don't like that word, AH. I don't believe in compromise, family. I think it's concessions. Look up the difference, AH, when you get a moment, look up the difference between compromise and concessions, right? When you compromise, you are going against your own standards and or moral values. That's what a compromise is, right? You should never compromise. Think about this, right? If a ship is compromised, that shit is gonna sink, right? If your food quality is compromised, that means it's poisoned, right? If you're in an airplane and the air cabin is compromised, that means you're about to fall and perish, okay? So compromise is not what you want. You want to make concessions, right? Concessions mean that you doing something that you might not necessarily normally do in order to bring about compromise, which is a big difference, right? Which is a big difference, meaning you're doing something that both of y'all could live with that doesn't go against your standards and or morals, right? So when you make a concession, you are making an adjustment in your behavior or in your approach that you can live with and they can live with, but it's not going against your morals or your values, right? Shout out to AH, man. Shout out to H. So, but you're right. It said essentially if you move concession instead of compromise, but you do have to make sacrifices. That's the truth, right, H? You do have to make sacrifice with each other in order to make things pop. Thank you, man. Thank you to my guy, JD1975. I just got it, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Check and see if you got my Venmo, bro. I just did. Thank you so much. Thank you to JD1975 because JD1975, we just need 20 people, at least $5 a piece, and we will reach our goal. Thank y'all so much. I'm about to open up the panel soon. Let's get into it, man. Shout out to my peoples, JD1975.
Thanks, man.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole cake, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
All right, let me I'm going to no problem. Thank you, family. I appreciate you, AH. Let's get into it. I'm about to open up the panel and we're about to get into the Shish Trish review. Okay. I'm about to open up the panel and we're about to get into the Shish Trish review from Empress Trish channel. Shout out to Empress Trish and her channel. Okay. Let's talk about what she talking about. This is a review of us. Yo, it was a lit show too. It was a lit show. Shout out to Ro. Shout out to my man Ro 3, aka Duke Farrow. Shout out to Cat. Cat was up here. Shout out to the Angry Man. Our old friend CL was up here. Shout out to him and all his success and what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? You know what happened with that. Shout out to Eyes, the young lady Eyes was up here. And shout out to the young lady Sin 7 was up here. I mean, not Sin 7, but Sin City was up here. So we had mad people up here that particular day. And then Shish Trish came through. But it was a hell of a show, a hell of a stream. And of course, the Angry Man was up here as well. Shout out to the Angry Man. All right. So, not to be confused with no, it's the same person. Shout out to Abby Wardy. Peace, Abby Wardy. So, I don't know if this is a side channel or whatever. I don't know what the deal is. Let me see what she got going on here. See, welcome to Empress Trish. She's been there since she's had this channel since July 4th, 2018. I don't know if this is a side channel. Beef Sector 8. Okay, she's Beef Sector. Okay. So this is Beef Sector 8, I guess. So I don't know. But she came across our video and she reviewed it. Let's see. Beef Sector 8. Here you go.
When you drag someone, it must be the truth. And I've always thought
fair use.
certain ways about Ronnie IQ. So when Carolina Blue is her name, these are all trolls from,
let's skip over that part. I don't know what she's talking about. Let's go.
Feeling hit in the panel, and it just, we got to do better, people. Smash that like button. Let's review Izzy Band's live. And I have to say, Izzy Band himself as a content creator, I really dig him. I like his philosophies. I agree with some of his viewpoints. And I like his messaging, his whole brand messaging. So shout out.
All right, so shout out to Shish Trish. She said in the beginning, she said she really dig me. She really dig my content. Thank you, Shish Trish. Now, there's gonna be some times, I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be questionable if she still dig me and my content through their review. But we're gonna get into it. Shout out to Shish Trish. Let's get to it.
To Izzy. I'm gonna share Izzy Band's live. And if you guys find time to watch the whole thing, feel free. I don't know what your standards for time, but he's refreshing in so many ways. He's a fair content creator. But I don't know where these guys are from. I think they're from the Kevin Samuels, Manosphere sector. I don't know where I was, to be honest.
So no Trish, and I guess she knows now. Again, this was about 9 months ago. Okay, this is 9 months ago. This is 9 months ago. So no, this is not a Kevin Samuels sector, right? Not where I'm at. This is not a Kevin Samuels sector. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Okay, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. But this is not a Kevin Samuels sector. This would kind of more so be an Angry Man Anton Daniels sector, if you had to call it that. I guess Lapeef, Angry Man Anton Daniels Lapeef sector, maybe, but not a Kevin Samuels sector per se, right? And I'm not technically Manosphere, okay? I'm a black man that's on the internet that has a perspective and has a point of view, right? My mission is to bring men and women closer together, and so that we could like each other, and so that we could work together and we could get back to having a good community. That's what my mission is, okay? Personally, okay? You said Dirty Fuzz. I'm glad you wasn't on the panel either, fam. You're a wild dude, Dirty. Shout out to my guy, Dirty. Listen, I welcome all different. I don't always agree with Dirty. In fact, a lot of things Dirty and I disagree on. At the same time, I respect Dirty and Dirty's point of view, his perspective, and what he brings to the table. He brings a lot. He's a quality man, right? So he brings a lot to the table, whether you like his presentation or like what he's saying or not. He's a brother. He's intelligent. He has a lot of skills. So shout out to Dirty, man, even though people don't like you over here sometimes. Some of my people don't like you over here, Dirty, but I got love for you, so you still good. Hey, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's get it. Let's go.
Honest with you. I was literally at work, and row 3, Duke Farrell was live.
Shout out to Duke.
So I clicked on his live, let it play, and I was just listening to him because I saw him on a panel with these gentlemen. This is about the time that, I chimed in to Duke Farrell. Why is it visible on Izzy Bands? Because Duke Farrell probably hit Izzy Band's panel.
Yeah, he did.
And restreamed it on his platform.
Shout out to Duke.
So his viewers could see,
I don't have to worry about
restart my computer. Just be patient. I appreciate you in advance. Hopefully we'll have and connect. Not everyone connects, but when you could.
All right, let me see.
I don't have to worry about control because she doesn't want control. She wants me more than she wants control. You did. So yes, you probably heard it before from other people, but no, I will never choose a woman, especially in my everyday, to be around that doesn't like me more than I like her. It is what it is.
Bars. You bet not.
Smash that like button. So let's introduce the panel and get back. Ron Mack, guy in the coat inside the house with the glasses on. Duke Farrell, row 3 Williams, the hoodie. Izzy Bands, the fit Yankee fitted. Trucker Yale in the right bottom.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yo, Ron Mack did have a coat on in the house. Now, shout out to my man Ron Mack Mittens. Had the coat on. My other brother of the Four Brothers broadcast. He'll be here later on this evening, hopefully, along with JD 1975 and my man Stan D-Rock the Block White. Yo, the crazy thing is that, that was a hoodie too. I had a hoodie on. It's not a coat. Later on, she describes my jacket as a jacket, I guess because I have my hood on. But you know what I'm saying? It be cold in my house sometimes intentionally. I like to run the AC. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. I like to run the AC, be comfortable, and put the hoodie on. Makes me feel good. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Yeah, you was cold that night too, right, Ron Mack? Shout out to Ron Mack. That was 9 months ago, player. That was really longer than that. That was really almost my birthday, if I remember correctly. So that was really like 10 months ago. 10 months ago. So shout out to my man Ron Mack. Salute. Let's get to it.
Later on, right here.
Big ass.
And Ray Monty. I don't know who these guys
Midnight.
are.
That's Ray at Midnight. She said Ray Monty. She did it Izzy Bands.
Group.
Yo, she did it Izzy Bands. She said Ray Monty. No, Trish. That's Ray Midnight. Ray Midnight. Shout out to Ray Midnight. Let's get it. Not Ray Monty.
We're going to talk about.
It is what it is. Niggas want that. Like, look, I got one right here who's in the sectors calling me now. I heard of Eyes.
Flex.
Who?
I heard of Eyes.
Almond Eyes?
Yeah, they do. They know you. Somebody
Look at him.
Some man in the Umarian sector took $820 from her, and they were doxing her on here. So you'll see her on my channel. Yeah, so Eyes on Pharaoh. That's what's going on. These guys are out here simulating bars. New word on
simulating. That didn't quite hit like your other isms, but that get there. Maybe we catch up.
I mean, can I submit it to the record?
Shout out to Duke Farrell, man.
I want to know if these men ever heard of niggerism. They always talk about isms. They make up isms. Did you ever hear about niggerisms?
Nope, we never heard
Let's
of
talk about that. We're on the World Wide Web, and we're not the only ones watching us, right?
Nope. Hey, Trish, we ain't never heard of niggerism before. We never heard of that, Trish. We have not. So I don't know. But I do know that Duke Farrell can make up a word if that's what he wants to do. I can make up words if that's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? This is America. We can make up words if we want to, and we can submit them to the record and for the people to decide if it's a good saying or not, right? So I came up with speculating, and most people seem to like that, the speculating. You know what I'm saying? Most people seem to like that. And this is 2024, about to be 2025, and if someone could be a purple dinosaur just because they identify with that, I think that we could come up with a word or two, right? And don't speculate. Let's get to it. Hey, don't speculate. Don't be hating. Support the show. Support the stream. Nah, I mean, let's get to it. Don't be speculating. You heard? Yeah, let's get it.
This is the Matrix for sure. I can't wait for you guys to get a peek inside how we behave on YouTube. Even I showed you and demonstrated all the women, the ratchet women, and what they did and what they do and how they be. Let's talk about the men right now. We're in the manosphere, I think. I don't know what sector I was in.
No,
this
and
afternoon.
You in the Izzy
But
Man sector.
I left Duke Farrow's chat to go inside.
You were in the real people sphere, RPS. You was in the real people sphere. We not manosphere. We're the real people sphere. That's where you was at. You was in the real people sphere, RPS. You heard? We don't do that. We don't do no manosphere. We got love for them. Some of our brothers that come through are manosphere brothers, so we got love for them. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them. But we are not manosphere. Okay? Right. I created Niggasaurus. A planet, Nigganese, a language, Niggalyptics, a writing style, and what? Shout out to Vic the Heart, man. What's up, Vic? What's going on? You was on this wilder. Vic, like you normally do. Yo, I'm about to drop the link in a minute. Let's get to it.
Izzy Band chat so they could see me. Okay, we wanted to get it popping. And you'll see why in a second. And we're going to talk about women on women hate too. This live was really good in behavioral health sciences context because there's a lot of problems in our community. And I think this live was a great demonstration of all the problems. No cap. Let's go.
No captivity. Freezy. Shout out to my man Freezy. It has been submitted.
Submitted to the record.
Hey, Ryan, did you punch the wall back there?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a tutorial on this though, how to fix it. I'm a handyman.
Okay.
Here's what it is.
So
you can get away with stuff like that when you the dominant, when you the boss, when you apex.
Check out Exit 218.
All right, let's get to it. Hey, Love and Hip Hop edition. Love and Hip Hop YouTube edition, season 7, episode 12. Yo, so listen. So Lauren Mack said, if I didn't like him, I would order Kettle One and pineapple juice. Oh,
God damn, is that what they do when they don't want a nigga? They order that. Oh, y'all better, guys, y'all better learn.
I told you. I keep telling y'all.
So we got two people from Texas. The guy on the left-hand bottom. And I know the guy who just cammed up is from the South. There's a lot of gamers and dudes that just waste time online.
Who's the gamer?
In the manosphere sector.
It's
crazy when they hit the panel and give us a demonstration of their mind and their mindset. I don't know if it's real, if it's a character, if it's just for entertainment, or if they're really just simply trying to compete with each other. There's a lot of competition in a manosphere. Who gets the baddest bitches? Who gets the most? Who gets laid the most?
That's what I'm saying.
Like it's disgusting.
Yo, she was ill-informed, Ron Mac. This was before Shish Trish came over here a lot of times. This was 9 months ago, obviously, Ron Mac. This is when you first started coming over here, like a little after you first started coming over here, Mac. I think you came over here a little before your birthday. So this was right before you started coming over here, right? And so at the end of the day, the crazy thing is she said gamers, like I guess there's some gamers that come through, but not most of us, right? Most of us are grown ass men. We don't have no time to play games like that. You know what I'm saying? Some of us play games, but most of us don't play games like that. So anyway, let's get to it. So she made a misassessment, and she's trying to put us in a box and say we don't fit. But she gonna make some interesting comments. Let's get to it. Let's see what she says.
Right. And most of these men are quote unquote alpha men. So they are loud and boisterous, almost to the point where they're giving off of femininity tease. Okay, because old school alpha males are not this talkative. They're not even online. Let's not even go there. The real alpha men are not even on YouTube. They would never even be caught dead. So when I hear
The lie
a
detector
guy
determined
on YouTube,
that was a
that's an
lie.
alpha.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yo, Trish, what are you talking about, Trish? What are you talking about? So she said, if you're an alpha male, you would not be online. If you're an alpha male, there's no way that you would be online. If you was really an alpha male, you would not be online. I don't understand that, because online is where the money is at. Online is where the network connections are at. Online is where the business is at. So I don't understand what she means by that. But she said, if we were real alpha men, which I don't recall any of us calling ourselves alpha men, but if we were real alpha men, we would not be online. Okay? Plain and simple. You heard her said it. If you was a real man, because real men act like this, says a woman. Real men do this, says a woman. I'm about to drop the link. I promise y'all I'm about to drop the link in a moment. Give me one moment. Let's get a little bit more support in here, though, family. Let's get a little bit more support in here. We need a little bit more support. Okay, so we ain't no players. You ain't no player. These bras don't want men to tell them how they truly are, no doubt. And how the F can a yamp define what a man is? F out of it. Exactly. We're going to get into all of that in a minute. We got Izzy Bands. Unless she trying to take a dig at me and or sell, I know her and Raw are beefing. All right, I got you. But I found this interesting, so I want to talk about it. They changed that fast. I've been married for 15 years, and it's taken longer than 9 months to break the feminism out of Miss Record. Shout out to that. Congratulations to your marriage, man. My man Lloyd ADS said, I'm an alpha and I'm online. The vast majority of men in higher society performing higher functions are online. Yes, they are, because they got to be. Because they got to be. This is where business is at. But anyway, I digress. My mic is muted, Smitty. Let's go.
Male. Okay, but we'll roll with it, right? Exit says a lot of these men was raised by the streets, not parents, and I can dig it. I can totally dig it. My brothers, rest in power, they were the same, even though, you know, they were raised, the parents were present most of their life, and they just chose the street. We all live by choices, right? When I hear people be, you know, the streets raised me, I always ask why. And we do have a lot of failed households and parents. It goes back dating and time, and a lot of that wasn't our issue and our cause either. It was by design to tear apart the Black community and the Black family structure. So, you know, it's so many layers to this, but we're going to.
But right, Trish, you're absolutely right. So Trish is absolutely right. It is by design to tear away the Black family and the Black family structure, right? It is by design. However, the issue is that the issue becomes that the thing that tore the Black society apart was when dominant society exalted our women above us. They empowered our women financially above us. They marginalized the man and moved him out of the household, or And it was the women, our women, who did that because they didn't force it on them. It was a requirement in order to get the king's meat. And our women, instead of being like Daniel, Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego in the lion's den, they ate the meat. Pause. They ate the meat, and they continued to eat the meat. And because they continued to eat the king's meat, now it's an untenable situation. And until and unless our women deny the king's meat, we will not be able to go for it. That's really what it boils down to. They love the king's meat. Oh, Lord. All right. I'm stop playing. I'm playing, but I'm saying. What's up, David M? Salute. What's up, Narratives Dialogue? Salute. Religion separated our people. That too. Not just the black men, all men. Yeah, all men, Tommy Smith. But at the same time, I'm talking about the black men too. They love that meat. Oh, Lord. But the difference, so listen, make no mistake about it. The difference between white women overall, and again, I'm not saying all, I'm not saying most, but a lot of white women is that at the end of the day, they are just cosplaying feminism, right? They want feminism until their husband finds out. They want feminism until their husband or their man says, all right, enough of that shit. And then enough of this horse shit, baby. And then they get all turned on, and then they throw that feminism down. Our sisters, unfortunately, not all, not most, but some, our sisters, unfortunately, they bought the damn feminism hook, line, and sinker, okay? Our women, unfortunately, bought the feminism hook, line, and sinker. So if her man says, hey, all right, enough of this horse shit, put the feminism down, she's like, how you gonna tell me? You gonna make me not be me? That's me. I am that. That is me. And so, yeah. Hey, Bucket 88, Bucket 88, I gotta be politically correct. All right. So not all, not most, wink, wink, but some, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they when it comes down to their man say, hey, look, put down that feminism because it's not serving you. Put down that feminism. I got you. Put down that feminism because it's a detriment to you. They feel like you're taking something from them. They feel like they are under attack. That's unfortunate, right? So let's get to it. Fair use, fair mother use. Make sure y'all support the show. Let's get it.
To keep it on the surface today because this was a surface conversation, right?
Yeah.
This wasn't a deep conversation at all, but it did paint a picture to a little peek of the mindset in these gentlemen on this panel. And I just want you guys to, be open-minded, right?
Are you being open-minded, Trish? Are you being
open-minded? That's all. We all have to be open-minded to solve solutions. I'm working on it when it's important enough. I don't have patience for bullshit, but I do have patience for things that matter. Smash that like button. Let's go.
So, narratives and dialogues. What's up, Kwafi? So, around 9 months ago, before Trish started coming over here like that, she reviewed 10 months ago, really. She reviewed a video that I did. This was a lit panel. This was a lit panel. Cat is gonna come up there. Angry Man's gonna come up there. Sin City's gonna come up there. Ives is eventually gonna come up there. This was a lit panel. Yo. So yeah, so she reviewed it, but she has some things to say. So we reviewing her review. And the question of the day is, why do B-dubs believe real men, quote unquote, are real dumb? You refer those types to the nearest SPCA plenty of dogs and cats to pick from. Oh Lord. Let's get into it. Y'all make sure y'all supporting the show, support the stream. Now, man, let's get it. I'm about to drop the link.
I know this stuff, but I just don't get in it. My heart ain't like that for female.
I thought that get him in the bedroom.
You know, Vic. We're gonna get back to the show. We know you know, baby. You know, you got it, man. You got it.
Lord have mercy. Learn something every day.
We see the verbal signal. We see the non-verbal cues. She's locked in. She got her hair. She messing with her hair. We know what it is. Let's see what it is. She's locked in.
Who knows?
She tilted her head.
Y'all, we gonna chill with this before the missus coming in.
So what happened was, this was me reviewing Angry Man on DJ Hamp. This might be risky, right? And I think they did like to show if you could talk to women or whatever the case may be. But what happened was, and the reason why Angry Man said I gotta chill is because he started noticing AM is trained to go. Okay, just in case y'all don't know, Angry Man is trained to go. So he was noticing all the same things I was noticing. Lauren started playing with her hair. Lauren started tilting her head towards him. All of these are really social cues of a woman might be interested in you. And so, he noticed it. He picked up on it, and his killer instinct was about to come out. So he had to say, "Yo, I'm married. I can't be playing these type of games for my wife see me and really." Yeah. He knew what it was. It's a review of a review. Hey, Dirty, don't act like you ain't did it before. Don't act like you ain't did it before. This is the best type of stream ever. A review of a review of a review. This is the best stream ever. And I'm about to drop the link. So don't act like you ain't never, man. Come on, fam. Let's don't do this. The hating has got to stop. The hating has got to stop. Do you know that Trinidad T passed away, bro? If I pass away, you're going to be sad. Stop hating on me, man. Stop hating on me, man. If I pass away, you're going to be sad. Rest in peace to Trinidad T. So you're going to be sad like I'm sad now that Trinidad T passed away, man. Rest in peace. So stop hating on me so you don't have to be sad, okay? It's all right. Let's get it.
Hold on, I got her.
AM was about to get in trouble. AM was about to get a rare form. Like she playing with her hair. We know AM was about to get a rare form, man. About to get in trouble, man. Don't get my heart.
Hey, but is that somebody called that in the comment to like Angry Man? You know, his wife go come, he gonna have to, here you go. And then it happened just like he stopped. So it was just funny how the timing of that happened like that. But he did come back and do some more though. He did. He did.
Hey, Bandit Nation said this dude be doing the most.
I think they all do the most. Let's talk about it, right?
We all do.
What are we doing here? This was Angry Man's panel that they were reviewing, and then Angry Man pops up.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, so let's fast forward this and get to the good part of this conversation. Just remember, the title of this video was labeled, "We wonder why," the we is the men, "we wonder why women don't listen or want to follow." Parentheses is normal at this might be risky review. So this is a review of, whatever. And I don't know what the points that they was trying to make. They didn't make a point. It was just a bunch of rhetoric and mumbo jumbo. I didn't even follow the conversation at all until this point.
Now, she must have been talking about this might be risky. I don't know, but it was a fun show. They were doing like a role-playing show. That's all it was. So shout out to Trish. Now, y'all people that be so on tight that the stick might fall out your booty hole. Y'all gotta relax, man. Y'all had them sticks too tight up your booty hole. I done told y'all about them sticks, man, because y'all gotta calm down. Everything is not so serious. Why so serious? Why so serious? Stop. Life is too short to have a stick up your ass all the time. That stick is going to hurt, okay? That stick is going to eventually hurt. Y'all got to stop having sticks up your ass for too long, okay? Relax. It's okay. Life is too short to be doing this, okay? Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it.
I came in. Okay, wait a minute. Cat is on the panel, right? Let's.
Shout out to Cat.
This is good. Eyes did an excellent job.
She all over the place.
Eyes is the woman who Duke was calling or called to Duke's phone, and he put up on the screen. So let's listen to this exchange because this.
Hey, y'all, here's the link. I'm dropping the link. I want to see what y'all have to say. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, no trigger words, no F-bombs. If you drop F-bombs on my panel, you will have to pay me. Otherwise, I will kick you off. Okay, let me say this again. No F-bombs on my channel, man. If you drop an F-bomb, you will have to pay me at least $5, okay? Per occurrence. At least $5 per occurrence. If Angry Man did it, then y'all already know. If I made my homeboy of almost 30 years do it, shout out to him and pay me, you know y'all got to pay. It is what it is. AM, million subs, AM paid the bread. So if he could pay it, he got 1 million subs. If he could pay it, and you know what I'm saying, he come over here, he could pay it, y'all could pay it too. If you say the F-bomb, I need my bread. I need my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. So please, just don't say no F-bombs up here. I don't want to hear. Now, there was only one person that caught themselves real smooth, but most of y'all don't be catching yourself. I don't want to hear that shit. Oh, I caught. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Pay up the money. Give me my money. I'm telling you right now. Give me my money. I'm not playing. Give me my money. Otherwise, I'm going to kick you out. Period. No F-bombs. Okay? Much love to y'all. You know I got nothing but love to y'all. But listen, YouTube is not playing with me, so I cannot play with y'all. YouTube is not playing with me, so I cannot play with y'all. No exceptions, okay? $5 per occurrence. I'm trying to get people out of it. Say F-bombs over here. YouTube don't like F-bombs on my channel. I don't know why. You in here on this stream, they was dropping them all the time. It wasn't no problem. YouTube changed their guidelines, okay? And so ever since YouTube changed the guidelines about 4 months back, all my videos have been in red and yellow. So I need y'all to help me, help you, help me, okay? Let's get it. So here's the link. Here's the link. Please come up and kick it with us. You know what I'm saying? Pre-Turkey Day Classic. It's the pre-Turkey Day Classic. Y'all know tomorrow is the good Turkey Day. What y'all got going on? We can talk about all of that. But in the meantime, between time, I'm going to go ahead and pin the link to the top of the chat. I'm gonna pin the link to the top of the chat. Y'all make sure y'all like the video. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Likes are free. They don't cost you a damn thing. Let's get the likes all the way up. Everybody hit the like button, please, and thank you. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, salute, salute. Let's get it. Yeah, you can say fudge. You can say FFOH. You can say what was it? What's the other one? TF. You can put TF. You can put FOH. You can put fudge. You can put freak. Like there's a whole bunch of creative things you can say besides the F-bomb. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, family. Let's get it. I like this better. Okay, let's go. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all want to get on this? It's about to get real juicy. It's about to go down. Let's get it.
This was one of the most healthier part of the conversation. Take a listen.
Yeah, yeah.
We exercise the Fair Use Act. Hey, Montrese, Angry Man is the biggest joke.
Hey.
Montrese.
Now, so now this dude, Montrese, I guess it's a dude. I think this is one of the Mangina guys, right? I think this guy is a Mangina, right? So this guy, Mangina Jones over here, Mangina Jones over here says Angry Man is the biggest whatever, right? Mangina Jones over here, okay? And now he's gonna come up on this panel, and this ninja, He does not. He has the balls the size of Tic Tacs. I can tell. I don't know this man. He don't cam up or nothing. I've never heard of him, but I can tell that he has the balls the size of Tic Tacs. And y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. He has no testicular fortitude, no mind of his own. It's all. Yes, ma'am. Where can I sit, ma'am? How can I do, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Anything you say, ma'am. Everything you say is correct. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am. Yeah. What's up? What's up, Teddy P? Sovereign ruler Teddy P. Is that you, Teddy P? Is that your code name? Is that your code name, Teddy P? I know because I listened to this part of the show. That's how I know. I know that he has balls the size of Tic Tacs because I listened to this part of the show, Teddy P. It's good to see you. How you been, man? How you been, Teddy P? Let's get on it. Let's get to it. All right? Pause. Then pause. Let's go. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's go.
I would love to hear what you have to say about this live. You know? Let's review it together.
Montrese
Stay in the
Levy.
chat, though, because it's going to be a lot. And then I want you to come up. Here we go.
He's going to say whatever you like.
But I'm just saying. Just Jay.
Hold on, Vic.
Real
Hold on,
life
Vic.
scenario.
What's up, bro?
I
have a female. I have a female that's been watching. Her name is Eyes, and she just wants to give a summary on what she's been watching. Go ahead, Eyes.
This thing's gonna flex low ass.
Topic of why don't women listen? So it's like 1 minute they're saying they're talking about men kind of being enticed by women and falling victim to women and some of the tactics they can use to entice you. And then on the other hand, I hear, well, I don't have to really do anything as far as like the host. Women want to give things to me. I don't have to pay for anything. Women want to do things for me. So the question is, which one is it?
Well, you have multiple people talking, right? So
right.
So you have multiple people talking, you have multiple people interacting. So that's why you heard different perspectives. A lot of times on the panel is different people's perspectives, so you're gonna hear different things. So me, I was saying that in my youth, right? I wasn't the type of man that had to pay for women's attention or had to pay women to get with me. So women oftentimes were the ones that wanted to do this for me or do that for me or do this for me. That's just how my life has been.
But what were you, if they were doing something for you, what were you giving them?
That
dude. Hold on. But it was when he was young. He already said
Yeah, that was when I was younger. I wish I was a little bit younger. I wish I was a little bit taller. I would have been a baller. Nah, but hey, listen. So that was when I was younger. So she asked me a question. I answered it directly. That's when I was younger. Let's see what they have to say. Let's see what Trish has to say about this. Let's go.
The context of why he said what he said.
Right.
So
well, let me tell you, I can tell her, bro.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad. You do you. I was just from what I heard.
I was giving them direction. I was giving them direction. I was giving them purpose. I was giving them knowledge and wisdom and understanding. So you know, as a woman, a lot of yeah. Now let's see what Trish has to say about this. Let's see what Trish has to say.
Okay, my question is: people think it's 1909. Okay, well, based off of his experience with women, he gave them knowledge, guidance, security, and they paid him based on his commentary. We're not done. I just wanted you guys to make.
Well, they didn't really pay me. It's not like it was a job. They didn't really pay me. It's like, but you know, y'all know how it is. You know what I'm saying? If women, like back in the days, if women really liked you, they didn't mind making sure that you was good, right? They did. If you didn't have a car, they give you their car to drive. You know, Baby Boy. Y'all seen the movie Baby Boy? Y'all seen Jody from Baby Boy? Yo, what's good, Yardy King? What's going on, man? What's the deal, brother? How you doing, man?
What's going on? I'm in here. So my gist of it is she's reviewing something you said on the panel, right? And the chick that's asking, she's asking, well, what did you do for those women? Which is a fair question. Like you got to look at that objectively and say that is a fair question, because you've had a lot of chicks in the community that were simps to bum ass dudes or bum ass niggas. So that is a fair.
Wait, you think a woman could be a simp? I don't think a woman could be a simp.
You don't think so?
Nah, I don't think a woman could be a simp. How could a woman be a simp in your estimation? I'm just curious.
All right, so now like say she's following a dude, right? And she's following this dude, but she's not getting any value in return from that dude. It's similar to a dude being a simp where he's like with this chick and she's giving her the value, but she's not giving him back any value. See what I'm saying? Because just earlier you was talking about how it's supposed to be a mutual exchange where two people come together to give each other some kind of value to each other or mesh with each other's ideas.
Right.
So I think what's going on in the dating market, especially for the dudes, right? A lot of dudes, they're going into the thing giving a value, but they're not getting any value back. So from what she's asking is, okay, these people were giving you a value, but were you giving these women a value back?
Right, but that's the thing. So but the measure of value to a man to a woman and to a woman to a man are different measurements, right? So so the way a woman would give me value is not the same way I would give her value, in other words, right? And that's the reason why a woman can't be a simp.
So so now you have to break down what's the value. What's the difference in the values?
I got you. So to me, right, a man's value is going to be in his leadership, in his guidance, and in his ability to make that woman better, in his ability to take care of that woman and give that woman a certain level of security, right? That's where a man's value lies, right? So for a woman's value is going to be in her ability to nurture her man, in her ability to cooperate with her man, in her ability to be able to cooperate and be able to enhance whatever her man has, to add to whatever her man has. That's
okay. That's a fair balance. That's a fair thing. Because a lot of time when we say value, because what you're saying is not like it's not what you call a materialistic thing.
Right. It's not.
I think on these, and to be fair, men have broke that down to women. That value down to women. See, in my opinion, from how I see it, I think she was asking it in reference to like a value as far as like doing things like how a dude that's a simp would do, like taking my own dates and all the other stuff. So I think that's the perspective that she's looking at it from, right? Yeah. So that breakdown of how you broke it down, that's actually like a value system where it's not materialistic. It's actually where both of you are doing it based off of, I don't know what word to use for it, or what word I could find to use for it, but it's not materialistic. It's not like, okay, I'm taking you to Ruth Chris and you're gonna take me to some expensive restaurant. It's actually like the basic, like a foundational thing.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. That's Yardie King, y'all. Yardie King. All right. So shout out to my guy Yardie King. Y'all definitely welcome to come up and chop it up. But yeah, I could see that. So Narrative Dollar says she cannot be a simp, but she can be a panda queen or also a pick me. Okay. David,
a pick me. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
David Ipse, he needs to be inspiring. Okay. She needs to be able to follow instructions on a consistent basis. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The problem with it is that there's plenty of dudes that are making decent amount of money or in the community that is doing that is giving the value that Izzy Band says. It's just that the women are not accepting that value.
Well, so you believe that there's plenty of men leading and guiding women? I don't believe that.
You don't believe that?
No.
I believe that.
I don't believe that. Hold on real quick. I don't believe that there's plenty of men leading and guiding women, at least properly. Let me just put it like that, right? Because how can you lead and guide women if you can't lead and guide yourself? And most men nowadays are not in a position to lead and guide themselves. They're looking for leadership. So how can they lead and guide women?
But the thing is, are you taking that from what the women are saying, or are you taking that from what you're seeing yourself?
I'm taking that
according to what women is going to say, no man is doing that. And then most of the dudes that they say they're following or they get into a relationship is the age they do.
I'm taking that for seeing it myself.
Okay.
That the majority of men do not see like take for example men that there's so many men that I've seen, and it's really kind of disgusting to me, but there's so many men that I see that defer to women and cater and kowtow to women and allow these women to tell them anything and make them do anything. You know what I'm saying? Big West waving the basketball shoe. And that seems to be a lot of men, right? Of course, it's not most men or all men, but it does seem to be a lot of men. You know what I mean?
So you're saying as far as like, so you said shit test earlier, right? So you're saying as far as like a chick telling them like, so break down the shit test to me, because you said that it's basically where a chick would tell a dude to go do something and he does it, and to see how she responds to it. Is that like, is he not supposed to do that thing, or is it how he's supposed to? Is he how he checks that, or how is that supposed to go?
Well, okay, so we saw that.
Kind of subjective.
Hold on real quick, KP. I got you. I got an answer, and then I'm gonna let you get in there. So we saw it the other day. There was a balloon pop show, right? Now, my opinion, and again, this one is just my opinion. I don't think a man of value should be on the balloon pop show, right? I don't think a valuable man should be on the balloon pop show. Let me just say that off the rip, right? So I'm not casting aspersions on anybody or say anything, but I just don't think so. You'll never see me on Kendra G unless I make a bet and it's like a joke and y'all know about it first. You'll never see me on Kendra G. You'll never see me on what's Melly Monaco. You'll never see me on the balloon pop show or date show. Now the caveat, just in case we have to revisit this. If they offer me a bag and it's pre-scripted, if they offer me a crazy bag and it's pre-scripted, take everything I just said back. But I'm talking about looking for dating or looking for love. You'll never see me up there, right? So this is the thing, right? So where was we at? Okay, so the balloon pop show. The girl, the alleged girl, said to the dude, "Give me a kiss." Right? She's on a dating show. She's in a lineup of like 10, 20 women, whatever the case may be. It's him. He's the one picking. She said, "Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss." Yo, you got to raise a lot of money. You got to raise at least $1,500 because my girl gonna be mad. My girl that I'm with is gonna be pissed off. You gotta give me at least $1,500 to get me on Kendra G. But anyway, listen. So she told him to give her a kiss. Guess what? He did it. Y'all seen that? He did it, right? And then when he did it, then she told him, "Yo, I'm a transformer."
Oh, yeah. I know what episode you're talking about now.
Nasty work.
Nasty work.
Right. Valuable, David M. Right. Valuable is, I'm not talking about money when I said valuable. I never mentioned money. When I said valuable, I'm not talking about money at all. Hey, go ahead, KP. You got it. And then Big West. So that's what I'm talking about.
The balloon pop thing for men of value makes no sense because you're now putting yourself in a competition with 19 other guys.
No.
Hold on,
my bad.
Let me finish, bro. What you're essentially saying to yourself is that I want to compete to take care of this woman, essentially. So they've tricked the men to competing to take care of a woman, which they don't even know if she really qualifies to be taken care of. That's essentially what's happening in front of our eyes. A lot of people's not looking at it like that, but that's what's happening. So you got 20 guys showing up to a pop the balloon because essentially most of us have been trained to take care of the women that we're going to be with. That's not out of this realm. Most guys are talking about taking care of a woman until the day that they die, and they're going to run with those vows. So essentially doing a show like that is upside down. It's inverted. The women need to be competing for the guys. That's what needs to happen.
But even that,
the black man has to rise above that kind of goofy thinking. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, even that though, I ain't gonna lie. Even that, my name is my name. Say you're a fool if you put yourself in a position to compete to impress the succubus. No doubt about that. No question.
Facts.
When the guys go up there, huh? Say what happened?
Go ahead. You got it. I'm listening.
Right. So, but when the guys go up there, they get disrespected. And then then there'll be quality black dudes that go up there and get disrespected. It's not like a balance where you have quality women up there that actually want to be in a relationship with a dude. That's my thing about a lot of the balloon pop shows, right? And the Melanie Narcos and all those dating shows, right? If you want to showcase black love and black unity, why not bring black women up there that actually want to be with a black man and get black men up there that are of quality for those black women who want to be under a man's program? Why not bring that up there? But instead, is what you do is you bring black men of substance and quality, and you bring black women up there to disrespect them. It's the same thing with the 20v1s.
Nah.
So
but the thing is, the truth is, if the dude has substance and quality, he wouldn't be on that show to begin with. To be honest with you, a dude, and unless he's making money, like if he's doing it and it's scripted and he's making money, that's a different thing, right? But dude that goes up there looking for love or looking for a relationship is not I would argue is not a quality dude. I can't see it. And the women know that, and that's why the women disrespect those dudes no matter what. See, we be looking at it from a man's perspective. Oh, well, he makes the doctor that was up there. Oh, well, that was a doctor, and there was nothing wrong with him, and he was in good shape, and he dressed like this. But the truth of the matter is that ninja's on that show. And if he really had it like that, if the show is not scripted, why the hell would he be there anyway? And the answer is he wouldn't.
It to me is my fault. To me, it just sucks that in black culture, that's how that is. Where you bring a dude on a dating show, not because you're trying to actually be in a relationship, but for the purposes of making fun. And then you prove the manosphere right when they go up there, and the manosphere said, well, there's not a lot of good black women out there, and they keep, being disrespectful to us. Like, you prove that point when those brothers go up there, and you gotta do that.
But it's not. But it's not though. It's not proving the point, because again, you're going from a pool of a cesspool. You're not going from a quality pool of women. It's not like so basically right. It's like you want a saltwater fish, but you're going in the local creek or the local pond in order to fish for your fish. Now you're gonna get creek. You're gonna get pond fish. You're not gonna get beautiful saltwater fish. You're not gonna get that.
But I think you missed what he was saying, though.
I didn't miss it at all. I didn't miss it at all. I get it.
Well, let me say this then. What he's saying is, to the masses, bro, even if you are a doctor or a lawyer or things like that, fam, when you get in front of these black women, bro, they treating you like the way they treat you. And that's what the young men are seeing right now. That's all he was saying.
That's because hold on real quick. That's because of where you're meeting them at. That's because, listen, how you like Hamp says all the time, right? How you do something is how you do everything, right? And my homie says, if you want your life to change, you must change. So what I'm saying to you is this: if you want a quality woman, why would you go on a balloon pop show to get a quality woman? And see, the thing is, women are not stupid, whether y'all think they are or not. Women are not stupid. So in the back of their mind, they're like, yo, something is wrong with this nigga. He up here with us. Why the hell is he up here? If he has all these options, if he's a quality dude, there's no way that he would be up here on this dating show.
So as a young man, I would ask you, okay, don't be trying to, I want to be right. Don't do that with me. Just have this conversation with me, right?
Let's have a conversation.
Okay. So as a young man, I would ask you, well, where would I go to find a quality woman?
That's
well,
sorry.
The library, the bookstore, the grocery, like health food stores.
Not to cut you is, but
hold on. The library, the bookstore.
Go ahead. You go ahead before me, and then I'm gonna go after you, brother. But go ahead.
Hold on, I'm gonna let him go next, and then you. Okay, the library, the bookstore, health food stores, the gym, maybe some gyms, depending on how she presents herself. I don't know. The gym a little iffy, but those are places. Just being out and about, or like functions, like classy functions, like maybe they're doing a banquet, or you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. That those are places where you can meet a quality woman. Hey,
Don't let them send you off, bro. None of them
Hey,
places
Yardy, what's up?
is
Yo,
you can the same chicks you see on that Balloon Pop show, all them places you mentioned, you'll see them same chicks over there.
Thank you. That's all I'm trying to tell you right now.
Hold on, but that's not. Hold on, but first of all, the truth is, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. It's only 10 to 20 of them women anyway on the Balloon Pop show or any other show, right? And so the truth is, that's just 10 out of maybe 100,000 in your area, or even a million in your area. So hold on, bro, hold on. And you're not taking account of where you meet the woman at. I don't know if maybe you don't have enough experience yet to understand.
I do have enough experience. That's
Hold
what I'm saying.
Hold on. What I'm saying, where you meet the woman at counts, right? Because she's gonna look at you depending on where you're at and how you're presenting yourself as well. So if you meeting a woman in the health food store, there's certain implications that's gonna come with you being in a health food store. If you meet a woman in the library or in a bookstore, there's certain implications that she's gonna believe about you for you being in the library or the bookstore.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
So
she's gonna hold on. So she's gonna treat you different based on her perception of you. But if you're on a Balloon Pop show or you're on a dating show, she gonna look at you like you're a herb and there's something wrong with you. Hey, Lord ADS,
can I finish?
Well, let me say this, and you're gonna go first. I'm gonna be quiet because I'm gonna go.
All right, so
because look,
the
let me
only
say this, okay. Let me just say this real fast. Just real
go
fast.
ahead.
Real fast. So Izzy, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Because when you say the experience, yeah, I'm only 31. You're right, brother. You get what I'm saying? So
I'm 32.
I give you that, you know. But when I hear other brothers and other men that's a little older than me that have the same outcomes, or it don't make sense to the younger men. You get what I'm saying? Because I understand. Look, Izzy, I understand, especially in your time. The library, and you know what I'm saying, those was the good girls, bro. That there was, and you can go find you one. But in these times, that's what I'm saying. The mentality of the Balloon Pop show, it shows you just the mentality of all the women that we try to date. They all seem the same.
I disagree. So let me ask you a question. You're married, right?
Yes, sir. I got married.
Okay. So is your girl the same girl? Is your wife the same woman that you see on the Balloon Pop show? Can any of those women on the Balloon Pop show be your wife?
The ideology, yes.
The ideology. So your wife operates the same way.
The things that some of those women agree on, for as lifestyle and the way they want to live, and the things with a certain man that they want.
Give me some examples.
Like I take care of majority of my bills, of the bills of the house.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay.
No. But I'm just saying. That's the things that I do. The damn near 50-50 in the when it comes down to my children. I do 12 hours, 13 hours. I come home, I help with the kids. You know what I'm saying? I even cook, clean, all that stuff too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But I'm talking about but hold on real quick. So let me ask you this a different way.
Okay, yes, sir.
I'm sure you didn't have a problem meeting women, right? Did you have a problem meeting women?
Oh, no, I never had that problem.
Right, I don't think you did, right? And so with that being said, being that you didn't have a problem meeting women, what stood out about your wife that made her your wife above all the other women that you were dealing with?
Oh, my wife will give more than she will receive from me.
So she's not selfish, right?
Right. She's a giver.
She's a giver. She's a giver. Right. So that's good. Okay, what else?
And that's really what the most the main quality I wanted that attracted me to her was the giving part. Because just like I say, Izzy, I never had a problem with women, old women, all type of,
All right, so besides her giving nature, right? Which that is big. I'll give you that, right?
That's really what I needed. That's all I needed.
Hold on real quick. A lot of women are selfish, so I'll give you that. A lot of women seem to be selfish, so I'll give you that. So besides her giving nature, and beside that she was so giving, what else about her stood out to you beyond other women? Just one more quality. Not nothing physical, but just her quality, her inner quality.
Her givingness and her honesty.
Her honesty. Okay, so now let me ask you this. Do you think that 90% 95% of the women on the Balloon Pop show are going to be ultra giving and honest. Yes or no?
No, they wouldn't be ultra giving.
I rest my case. That's what I'm saying.
Can I talk real quick? Let me get it in.
Absolutely. And then Dirty Folks.
All right. So the issue is the mentality of the women that's on the show.
That's
it's the mentality. It's the mentality.
KP,
hold on,
real quick. I apologize, KP. KP, I apologize. I did not mean to skip you, KP, for KC5. Please come back up here, brother. Shout out to you, KP. You actually got next, and then if you come back, and then Dirty Folks, and then Lord ADS. I apologize, KP. Go ahead, Yardy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm talking about the mindset and the mentality. If you could get women that's similar to the brother's wife that he married mentality onto that show that actually want to be up under a black man, would you then say it's weak for the man to go up there on no show anyway?
Yes, it's like say yes, because listen, I seen a video. Hold on. I'm not missing anything. Listen to what I'm saying. Trust me, I'm not missing anything. I could repeat it back to you, but I don't even want to do it. Let me just say this. I seen a video of a dude who was at work and found like $50,000 in the trash can. Okay, this dude was at work at a fast food restaurant or restaurant, whatever the case may be. He went out to take the trash out, and there was a bag with $50,000 in the trash can, right? And so he's trying to figure out what to do, and he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna quit and take this $50,000, right?" So because that one man went in the trash can and found $50,000, does that mean that you should go in every trash can looking for $50,000 in dumpster diving? Yes or no?
No, but you could. But no, I'm not. We're not saying that.
Not what it is it that what I'm saying is this what I'm saying?
Hold on. Obviously, you're not. Yo, fam, let me ask you a question. Why do you think that I have to get what you're saying? It's not a bad analogy. Let me tell you why it's not. It's not a bad analogy. Y'all just don't know how to think. Let me explain it to you, because since y'all think that y'all know, but y'all really have no clue. Yo, what he's saying
you definitely angry, man.
Hold on. What Yardy is saying is, yo, if these women could have the qualities, that my man Big West wife has, which is the $50,000, the damn dating show is the trash can. Because the truth of the matter is, more of the women in that trash can, in that dating show, are going to have dating show mentalities. That's going to be the majority, the overwhelming majority of the women. The $50,000 is the anomaly that you're going to find in the trash can. So the point is, why would you go looking in the trash can? Why would you go on a dating show looking for a wife? It's the same shit. Why would you go in the trash can looking for $50,000? It's a super analogy. Y'all niggas just as slow. Yo, wife, waving the backside no shoe.
Hold on. So now, okay now. So take away. All right, hold on, wait. So take away the dating show. Go to the library or the health food store you talking about and find a chick there, right? Suppose she has the same mentality as the chick on the chicks on the show. Is it now disrespectful that he approached that chick with the same mentality of on the show?
Okay, hold on. No, but do you understand that what the difference is?
That's all we saying. That's all we were saying.
Yo, listen. The difference is the likelihood, the probability of you finding a better quality woman at a health food store. That means she takes care of her body. That means she cares about what she puts in her body. At a bookstore or at a library, you watching what she's reading. I'm not talking about no Harlequin novels or something like that, but I'm talking about a woman who's actually caring about what she puts in her mind. So the likelihood of you finding a woman, a better quality woman that sews to her body and sews to her mind in a positive way is going to be more likely than a woman who is trying to compete on the dating show with her physical attributes. That's all I'm saying.
But don't women in the health food store, you said take care of her body and her mind, and she competing with that too?
Yo, fam, she's not. First of all, most women, she's going to. You saying that they make no sense? Oh, they make no sense. Yeah, they not. See, this is. Man. Let me tell. Hold on, Yardy. Hold on. Relax. Let me tell you Let me tell you so I could tell you so you can understand that I understand where you're coming from, right? And you could correct me if I'm wrong, right? Yardy and Big West. What y'all are saying to me is like, yo, it don't matter where these women are at. These women are in America, so they basically have the same mentality everywhere that we go, right? It could be in a bookstore, it could be on a dating show, it could be whatever. They basically think the same. Is that not what y'all are saying? They basically think and act the same. Is that or is that not what y'all saying?
No, my
That's not what
argument
you're
is
saying?
my argument is if that you're gonna say that because the guys are going on that balloon pop show and based upon how those women think that is disrespectful to the dude, and then now if the guy go meets that same type of chick outside is disrespectful when he's doing it to them, then that's logically flawed because now if you change the mindset of those women on the show, it wouldn't be the same thing. It'd be something different.
I don't even know what do you mean disrespectful. I'm confused.
You're
I'm not
saying that if you're saying to me that about the dudes going on to the show that that they're disrespecting themselves by them going on the show, correct? Because of those women's mindset.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if you're looking for a wife, don't go on a dating show. If you're looking for a quality woman, go to where more quality women would be. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. If you're looking for a quality, hold on real quick.
Uh-huh.
If you're looking for a quality woman, you know what it's like. It's like going into Walmart, in the Walmart store, not the Walmart app, but in the Walmart store, look like you're shopping for Jordans. You might find a pair in there, but the likelihood is gonna be slim and none, right? So you go to a shoe store, you go to Foot Locker or Foot Action or Champs or something like that. You don't go to daggone Walmart and the regular Walmart unless you like daggone Shaq shoes or M1s.
So dating shows is like Walmart and the health food store is like Target, is what you're saying.
I mean, if you say so, I don't know about that, but I'm just saying you want to go to a place where you're more likely to find a quality woman than to go into a place where you know that more of the women are not that good of a quality. That just makes sense.
And I
Someone gotta
never
echo.
disagree with that one. So I agree with you on that, Easy. You know what I'm saying? It's a higher probability that you can get something better in a library. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is instead of telling young men to go to a certain environment, tell them how to basically how can I like read or actual vet out certain women. You get what I'm saying? Because in this day and age, they all the same. That's what it's looking like. That's all I'm saying, Easy.
Right, but the homie got it.
Because what I'm saying is, and I'm just saying what the youngers are looking at. You get what I'm saying, Easy? And when they see girls like a nigga 6'3" and she's 5'5", and then the woman saying, you know what I'm saying, you're not tall enough, and then they go in the comments and see not these women on the panel, but damn near I'm a RN. When they go to her page, she a RN or she a teacher, educated teacher, but she still agreeing with these dumbass hoes. Niggas not young men are not messing with that, is it? That's all I'm saying. Bro.
Okay, but you don't have to. But this is the thing. So number one, if you're talking about vetting and stuff, the Angry Man wrote a whole book about it. Angry Man wrote a whole book about vetting and stuff like that. I speak about it all the time. But get the Angry Man Standard. If you're a young man looking to vet, buy the Angry Man Standard. It's more than worth it. It's a real simple book to read. It's not a lot of pages. He goes into depth and he goes into very good detail about it. Okay, so get the Angry Man Standard. If you get a chance, get this book. Okay, that's how you can learn how to vet and stuff like that. Now, as far as the other stuff like that, like we talk about it all the time. So let me let Dirty Folks get in here. Because shout out to Wife School Podcast. Shout out to Lord ADS is next. And then my man Ron Mack. And then Wife School Podcast. And then Uncle Jeff. Welcome, everybody.
I'm down the street. I got
you came last. You came last, Uncle Jeff. You came last.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff.
Hold on.
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving. If you're not talking, please mute. Please mute if you're not talking. All right. Go ahead, my man Dirty Folks. What say you, bro?
I don't even know where to go now, man. You did say one thing good, and I didn't agree with a lot of it, but you did say one thing well. Like, don't ask what girls want, tell them what you need. I respect that. As far as West go, bro, if you go to the library, you're gonna get a homeless chick. That's the only people in the library are homeless people that need heat. Don't go there.
That's what Izzy said me to go, man. I'm just going wild. OG, where OG?
Wait, hold on. That's not just because dirty folks said it. Don't make it true. That's not necessarily true.
If you go to a bookstore, you went back to 2012 because there are no more bookstores. So
That's not true either. Dirty folks. That's not true.
Yeah, them Afrocentric bookstores not real.
There's
bookstores.
not. No, they have. Yo, dirty folks. Hold on, dirty folks. Dirty folks, you're spreading misinformation. They have Barnes and Nobles. They have Books of Millions all over the country. I got 2 around me right now. Stop it, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Just say in your area they don't have bookstores. They have bookstores around the country, fam. Stop it, man.
No,
they got Barnes and Nobles and Books of Millions all over the country, bro.
Romans.
All right. Anyway, look, if you want to find a good girl, either
exactly.
Go to
Look, Dina Forbes said there's no bookstores. I always go. There are women. There are bookstores, and women go to bookstores all the time.
You don't want them Chaka Rock girls, bro. Look, you want to go to a network mixer or wear a wedding ring. They love. No, the only good man is another woman's man.
This nigga, man. Are you trying to talk about a relationship, or are you talking about trying to get some box? Because we talking about relationship.
You can't get a job till you got a job, right? Same rules apply. Look, nah, man, because y'all act like y'all girls don't have friends, bro. Y'all act like, and you got a good girl, God bless. You act like her friends is like if it wasn't my girl, I did her friend. She just as wonderful. No, and if she wasn't with you, she would act like her friends. It's not y'all trying to make simple things complex, man. Tyler's gonna Tyler wherever Tyler's a soul. Like you just have to be who you are, and people gravitate towards you, man. You can't really, everybody gonna get in where they fit in. You know what I mean?
What does that? Okay, so let me ask you a question. What does that have to do with where to meet? They asked where to meet a woman, right? So if you said Tyler's gonna Tyler with, I don't agree with that, but it is what it is. But if they're asking where to meet women, you didn't give them no place to meet women. You said network mixer. Hold on, you said network mixer, but I had already said that too. I said that first.
I ain't hear you say network mixer.
That was the third option I said. Didn't I say that, bros? I said you go a network event, right? I just said mixer. I said network event.
All right. Well, that's about it. Because everywhere else, bro, you're gonna get balloon pop.
That's not true, man. Yo, fam.
It's
not true.
Yo, bro.
Hold on, some dude. You way down the line. Relax, bro. Otherwise, you're gonna get dropped. No F-bombs either, or otherwise you're gonna have to pay me immediately, or you're gonna get dropped. All right. Lord ADS, what say you, bro? What's good? Lord ADS, you there? All right. Go ahead. Lord ADS, you there? Yo, Ron Mack.
Yeah. You too. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, you're welcome.
He on the phone. What's up, Lord?
All right, yeah, I'll take care of something right quick.
No doubt.
But my thinking on it is a lot simpler, right? I think we overcomplicate this thing as men. I tend to meet women where I find them, right? Sometimes it's at the bar. Sometimes it's at the church. Sometimes it's it's at a game. I can go down to one of these Falcon games, pick up on a chick, a Braves game, pick up on a chick, a Hawks game, right? It depends on where I'm at and where they at, I mean, there's really no ideal location to meet a good, per se, woman. But I don't tend to look for good as much as her being more like me, right? I like women who are like me in a lot of ways, who like to go out, shoot pool, go have some drinks, stuff like that, right? Go chill with some friends sometimes, stuff like that. But there's really no ideal location to meet them, though. But I guess that's all I'm saying.
Yes, I agree. You could meet women out, period. But then when I said that, there was like, well, where? So I just gave them some good places. So, but yeah, you're right about that. I give you that. Ron Mack, what say you, brother?
What up, everybody?
What's good, fam?
First of all, I want to say, man, it really don't matter what some of you fellas meet women at. Y'all ain't gonna be able to get them anyway. Y'all gonna meet them at the church, at the zoo, at the beauty salon, nail shop. I don't care where you meet them at. You still ain't gonna get them.
That's
Because
hilarious. You a wild boy.
That's
Yo,
hilarious.
Ron,
Yeah, one
Well, that's
mic, one
why.
mic, one mic, one mic. Let
for a
him
young
finish.
man, Ron,
So
what would
that's
you give
why.
him? What
So
would you
that's
give 3
why
tips to him?
One mic, one mic, one mic. Go ahead, Ron Mac.
my free tip would be
Yo, like 3 tips he'll give a young man to
first,
date a woman.
first of all,
You know.
get your money straight. That's the number one thing. Get your mind together. That's second, because you need to get your money first. Go crazy.
You need to get your
And
mind together first and then your money, but go ahead.
nah, you need to get your money first. Go crazy.
So when
Then
you
get your mind
so
together.
Ron,
You have enough money to get your mind together.
can I get a piece of this shit?
Wait, hold on. Let him finish
And
first, yo. Y'all,
no,
wow. Let him finish first. Go ahead.
last but not least, don't listen to none of these Negroes.
Hey yo, so Big West, what do you want to ask? And then some dude, you can ask him a question after that, and then I gotta give it to Miss Wife School and then Uncle Jeff. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, for the first two, Ron, when you say get your money, get your money all right. Why would you say that to a young man when it pertains to a woman? Why would you say get your money all the way right before you start, I guess, dealing with that woman or that young lady? You get what I'm saying? Why would you say those two things?
Me personally, I was joking, but honestly, I do think cats do need to get their finances together first. Find something that you can focus on, and you can that you're gonna be 100% successful at. Then you'll know how to pretty much attack a relationship too. If you attack it the same way you did for that first love, you go for it, be focused on it, treat it right, water it, let it grow. And if you do apply that same pressure to a relationship, you'll be all right.
Okay.
I don't
Because a
think
lot of us,
now. Let me
a
say
lot of
this.
us learn, all of these flaws and mistakes in different relationships, which causes broken homes, which causes trauma to some people. You know what I mean?
Right.
We
Hold on,
need
real
to
quick.
sit down and just focus on ourselves first, bro.
Now that's a bar. But let me say this. I don't think that a man. I think that a man should always focus on his passion and his purpose in life way more than any woman. Right? Even when you're with a woman and you love her, if you make her the center of your attention, you're gonna lose. She cannot be the center of your attention. You gotta treat her right. Hold on, real quick. You gotta treat her right. You gotta treat her with love. You gotta treat her with respect. You gotta take care of her, but never make her the center of your world. Your passion, God should be the center of your world first, and then your passion and your purpose should be the center of your world second. She should be like third, to be honest with you. That's
But let me say this though.
Wait,
Easy.
whoa! I thought I had next.
Just real fast.
Hold on. Let some dude. Go ahead, some dude.
Yo, you relax a little, young blood. Like,
all right, man. Some dude, just say what you got to say, bro.
All right, let me get into it, man. All
right, just say what you got to say. You ain't got to do all that.
Well, to that young blood, yo, why is your main focus on getting chicks? You know, they're the most damaging thing you can do to your life when you're not ready, because you're just chasing it.
Facts.
That's true. Actually,
you just chasing it. You don't even know how to really get it. You're just trying to sustain it. And you sounded very simpish, like money. This is all these chicks want these days. So why you think your main focus should be about a woman? You need to get your life together before you even think about a woman. You feel me?
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. So I go back to
I wasn't done. I wasn't done. I wasn't even halfway done.
All right, well, come on, man. You can't not be not halfway done, but go ahead. You got one more point. Go ahead, some dude. You got one more point. There's a lot of people waiting, brother. One more point. But that's a fact. I will give you that. That's a good point that you're making. Go ahead.
Yeah, but with Ron Mack, he need a ventilator. He about to choke himself with all the smoke and all that.
Nah, he hiding giraffe, bro.
No, that's the dog right there. Hey, yo, but my man, though, like real rap, if your life is focused on making money to impress a woman, you are hustling in reverse.
That's a fact, too.
And I'm
right,
done.
right. I agree with you.
That's two facts. All right, D-Town, you can ask one question, and then I got to move on to Wife School Podcast and Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, and then we go.
Okay, this my question. It can go towards wife podcast because she's the woman.
Wife
So,
School.
Wife School. I'm sorry. So let me ask this to her. And I agree with what you said, Easy.
young men right now have a passion and they go after what they go. They do what they got to do, and let's say they getting into it and they love it, and that passion overpowers their woman. I think that's
Huh?
the biggest problem right now.
No,
Oh,
definitely not.
no, it's not.
It's
Because just
absolutely
listen
not.
to well, just No, it's listen to me not at all. because
Not even
listen to
close.
just listen to me because if a man is truly in his passion, let's say he getting his money, he trying to do what he got to do to better himself, his life, and things like that. And passion can be his work, his working out, things like
Yes.
that, routine, routines that he keep himself up with, right?
Yes.
But a woman will try to ask for more time in that. That's what I'm saying, and I'm trying to see, and I'm just throwing it out here for the youngsters. Y'all old heads, and y'all need to know more than us, right?
So hold on.
Right.
So to ask your question and move on. So let me
Okay, bet.
address
Oh,
it, and then the wife. I'm gonna let the wife school go after this. So real quick. The thing is this: yes, you give your woman time. Yes, you give your woman time, but if you give the woman too much time, that's gonna work against you. You give your woman resources, but if you give your woman too much resources, it's gonna work against you. In a relationship, you have to learn how to have balance and boundaries, right? Balance and boundaries are very, very important. And you have to stick to both of those. You love your woman, but your woman is not meant to take the place of your God. Your woman is your woman. She is not your God. You have to be God-centered, number one, but then number two, purpose-centered, right? And when you're God-centered and then purpose-centered, then that woman will regulate a lot of times herself and her actions because most men do not operate in that type of field. All right. So she will be honored to be with you because she values your time, because you value your time. She'll be honored to be with you because you value your relationship with God. She'll be honored to be with you because you're a good quality man. And she knows that she ain't just gonna find that anywhere and everywhere. So that's how that benefits her, and that's how that benefits you. A Wife School Podcast.
Yeah,
You
go
can
ahead, wife.
disagree if you like. I'm listening to you.
I disagree with all you guys. No, I'm just playing. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Good to see you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Hi. I hear a mix of things. I hear a mix of good things. I hear a mix of like pessimistic, like there's no good women. Like there are women out there. You just have to be that man. And she is going to, like Izzy said, see you for who you are, value you, opposed to all the other things you have, even though you can't get to the money, you're getting to the bag, you're on your purpose. But a lot of women, if you're that way, you'll be able to see how she shows up, not for transactions, but actually like the young man up there said, that she's giving, that she's doing this. Okay, I noticed that she made a sandwich for me and this and that. Like you'll notice certain things. So you can't be distracted by the circles, up top and on the bottom. She has to have the substance too, even though she may be hot or maybe that bad. You know that there's certain women that come with certain problems. Just like the Pop the Balloon show. That is, don't try to make that a general blanket of women. That is a specific, if we know marketing, that is a specific target market of people. And that is not like that could be like dollar store people. You don't want to be there. You want a woman that's at a more quality store, like Izzy said. Stop shopping at the dollar store thinking that it's going to be lasting, sustainable, and things like that. It's just not going to happen.
I got a question.
So
hold on, let her finish first. Let her finish.
So you men have to just stay focused on your purpose. And that woman, she has to be a substance too. She has to be building herself up. So if she is at the library, I know they said don't go to the library, but she probably can read. She can teach her children.
Right.
Maybe you can read. I know the buzzer, he don't want to go. Maybe you can't read. I was like, maybe he can't read. So I'm just throwing a little shade, but you can. But when you meet those people doing like-minded things like you can have a quality of commonality. They're like, oh, okay, that brought us together. When we met each other at the cabin up there where we were skiing. Oh yeah, I brought you a hot cocoa. So it's like you're creating something in real life. We are stuck on social media. It is a tool, but don't get distracted from that to get in real life too, and develop your social IQ. We can have online. You can be anybody you want, and they can lie to you all day. Put on 10 filters, but when you get in real life, I
Like
can
your
in real
wig.
life see.
Hold on. Some dude. Yo, listen, you don't have to be rude, bro. Like, yo, fam, this is your only
Yeah,
warning.
bro.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna drop you without, because listen, at the end of the day, I don't do that, man. We don't have to be rude to each other. We don't have to disrespect each other. We're just talking, man. Come on, man. This ain't joke time.
I be forgetting some of my talking points because they be long winded as
Yo,
hell.
you were long winded too.
I have one
Like,
question
damn,
for her, though.
relax. Hold on 1 minute. Yo, some dude, bro. Some dude. I'm about to drop you, bro. For real. Come on, please, man. Be respectful, man. You know I got love for you. Can you please be respectful to me, man? In my show, please. And thank you. Go ahead, sis. You got it.
Yeah, just developing the man you are. And like Izzy said at the beginning, and it's not a shade to men, you know, it's your masculinity has to be in stronger than whatever she got going on, because that's gonna make her naturally submit when you are who you are supposed to be. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah, when you
Because you're
moving
gonna be able to
your way.
smell I don't know, or whatever comes out of your mouth is gonna be like, you know. But when you move a certain way and you already established yourself, you don't, like they said, you don't have to seek the validation of a woman. I'm already that dude. I don't have to prove myself to you. Either you are who you are, and we're gonna do this thing, or not. And then you can move on to the next person that will, because you value yourself and you built yourself up to be that way. And the same thing as a woman. You know, we can't have quality unequally yoked. No, we got to find people that are equally yoked with one another. We can't forget those things. And then we can have more successful relationships and not have to be desperate. You should never have a relationship based on desperation, you know.
So let me let some dude ask.
Yeah.
Some dude, that's good points. Hey, some dude, I don't know about the last thing, but most of that's good points. Yo, some dude, do you have a respectful question of her? Is it a respectful question?
Yeah, absolutely.
right.
She was talking about have a natural perspective and outlook on what people do and what they think and what they see visually on social media, this, that, and the third, correct? But hold on, I'm gonna be very respectful. You ladies don't even come out the shower real.
But
Can't
bro,
even
like,
take
but hold on, that's a whole.
and let me finish. I'm not done.
Nah, hold on, some dude. That's a whole different point than what we're trying to take it.
All right. Let me
Hold on.
re-angle it. Let me
Nah, it's a whole different point. No, it's a whole different point. At the end of the day, the question is, why do BMs believe real men are dumb men? So that's already like what I'm saying is we're not going to do like a tit for tat situation. We're really trying to understand how that we as men could get the most optimal result. And if it's not like she said, like I've been trying to say, then leave it alone and move on. Because the truth, and this is what I was trying to get Yardy to understand, not as much D-Town, because D-Town is married. If one woman won't, there's plenty women that will. And all you really need is one. Like they say, all you really need is one. So you telling me out of 2 million more women, black women than black men, you can't find one? And that's hold on real quick. Niggas, I swear, y'all niggas ain't adding no value to my show. I swear to God, I'll drop you. Keep playing with me. I swear to God, I'll drop you. Y'all niggas ain't giving no bread. Y'all ain't adding no value. Stop playing with me, please. If I'm talking, do not talk over me. All right? That's the last time I'm going to say it. So, yo, at the end of the day, y'all could disagree with me. It's cool, but you don't got to talk over me. Everybody can't talk at the same time. So at the end of the day, if y'all made me forget my thought. Go ahead, man. I damn forgot.
Can I clarify the argument? Can I clarify my argument, please?
Yes, Yardy. Go ahead.
My argument wasn't that you can't find a good woman. My argument was if you swap the woman that was going on that balloon pop show, you're saying that going on the Balloon Pop show, you're gonna find garbage women. Well, I'm just saying if you just swap the garbage women with good women, it'd be a better quality Balloon Pop show. The women that actually work. That's my argument. My argument wasn't you're not able to find good women out here.
Nah, I got you. But the point that I was making and that y'all argued was the point that I was making is why would you be trying to it's like why would you be trying to swap good women in a bad place? That's not the place to meet a woman. Like why are you trying to put bad apples in why are you trying to put good apples in a bad bunch? It doesn't make sense. That's the whole thing. It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. So if why would you, the whole premise of the Balloon Pop show is for drama and sensationalism.
Right.
It's not for really finding a love partner, a real valuable connection. Because think about it. Yo, you talking to these people all of what? 2 minutes? A minute?
True.
And you supposed to manufacture a relationship with somebody out of a minute of talking to them with 4, 5, 10, 20 other choices in front of you? That doesn't, I mean, because the true premise is you are really going off of what your natural, what you think, what looks good.
Right.
And that might not be what's best for you. You don't have a chance to really get to know that person enough. And we've seen it time and time again where it don't pan out. It's not really a real thing.
And I agree with you on the Balloon Pop situation, but most of the people in the world that's married, they didn't meet on no Balloon Pop. They met in person, thought it was the right thing to do. She thought he was Prince Charming. He thought she was the princess, and we still have a 50-60% divorce rate. So
70%. Yeah.
70%. So what we saying is, and that's another one. It's not just the Keisha in the hood that's gonna put you on child support. No, it's the lawyer, it's the doctor, it's the education woman, it's all them people. That's what. So I'm more so saying, what is the way that we vet these women? Because since they're all in it together, the same way with me. That's all.
But that's the thing. That's what I said. You really got Angry Man does an excellent job. Angry Man does an excellent job.
I get that, but I want to hear Easy Game a little bit too, though.
Yeah, but listen, I've been through that. I've told y'all many times how to vet a woman, but at the end of the day, that's not what this conversation is about. So I can't allow you to come in and change the dynamic of this conversation to what you want it to be.
Yeah,
now, let me tell you that. Let me tell you this. If you want to sponsor the show and then you want me to do that topic, I got you. You know what I'm saying? If you want to put your bread up, sponsor the show, I got you. I promise you, I got you. I'll do a whole show on vetting, but that's not what the show is about.
Yeah, just like what you said, Izzy. It's like all the questions. Well, how do I do this? How do I do that? And that's an indicator. How you said how most men want to be led because they don't have some things figured out yet. So those are the things, those little bits and pieces are the things that they would have to figure out so they don't get tricked or manipulated as they're moving forth, trying to seek a woman to have or to provide for, So it's like those small, dumb little things, that's going to cut your hair like Delilah did. Or, you're going to get had, and then you're going to get mad and say, everybody, all the women suck their all together. So you got to invest in yourself. That's the first investment. Like he said, your purpose, your God. So even God, he'd be like, yo, don't mess with her. That's a witch. So you got to even developing your discernment because, hey, dude, kiss the transformer. All right, so you need more discernment out here if they're allowing them type of people up on shows and stuff. So it's even, I feel bad for the men because they have the desire to love, they have the desire to protect and provide, but the world's making it so hard for you guys, and I just
to get the right one. That's all it is. Yeah,
but hold on real quick. But that's the thing, right? So hold on real quick. The truth of the matter is, and what she's saying, and what I agree with, is you have to be the person that you're seeking, right? So if you don't have yourself together, like a lot of times we are mirrors. So if you don't have yourself together, what is the likelihood? Like you said, if you get a woman, that Ron Mack joked about it, but the truth is, if you get that woman and you're not prepared for that woman, you're going to mess it up, right? So if you get that job and you're not prepared for that job, you're going to mess it up. If you get that money and you're not prepared for that money, you're going to mess it up. So success happens when opportunity meets preparation. So you got to be prepared. You got to be prepared, and you prepare yourself by being that which you seek, right? If you're the type of dude that want a relationship, but you want to be with this girl and this girl and this girl on the side, and y'all don't have no understanding with your girl, then you're going to attract women that want to do the same thing.
But
like attracts like. Go ahead.
And you and her, let me ask you both a question. Don't you think social media is so fixated on vanity to the point of self-destructive?
Yeah, but what's that have to do with this conversation?
Yeah.
Well, you said picking and vetting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most people will vet off of looks.
Okay.
Like the money roll on your sleeve, half that fake money. Half their cars is rented. Half these chicks, they come out the shower. You can't even take them swimming.
Yo, bro. Okay, but fam, again, you talking about superficial stuff. And
No,
again,
I'm talking about what's being based on what people are vetting women off of. Is just
but that's
looks.
not the proper way to vet. So
there we go.
But we've already said, but then you trying to take us back into a conversation that this show is not about. This show is not about vetting.
You asked the question.
If y'all want, but I'm saying if y'all want to have a vetting show, then sponsor the show and we'll have a whole vetting show. And I'll try to get Angry Man to come up here, who wrote the Angry Man Standard, and he'll have a whole show on vetting, me and him on vetting, and then y'all get all the pointers, and I'll try to get AM to come through.
That'll be dope.
Yeah, but I need somebody to sponsor that. Okay, shout out to Coach Ferg. What's up, Coach Ferg? Coach Ferg said, if bros use that show as an example of what good woman is, they also have no idea what a good woman is. Women leave weakness and lack thereof in a man. Right. So he's saying that if you have weakness and you're not together as a man, a woman's gonna leave you anyway, right? I could see
So
that.
what would be weakness on a man, AZ? What would you think that would be the top three? What would you think that would be?
Okay, to me, the top
From
three.
what
That's a
he's
good.
talking about. From what he's
No,
from
that's
what
a
he's
great
talking about,
question.
you know what I'm saying?
That's a great question. I got you. The top three weaknesses in a man, I think number one is deception, right? Being dishonest to themselves and being dishonest to their women. I think that is an extremely weak man. If you got to lie to your girl about anything that you're intending or anything that you got to do, then you're weak because you can't tell her the truth in fear that she's gonna do something you don't want her to do, right? Number two, a weak man is a man without direction and without purpose. If you don't have no purpose and no direction in your life, you can't even lead yourself. How are you going to lead anybody else?
There you go.
And a man that doesn't believe in anything will fall for anything. So if you don't have no type of source, if you don't have no type of guiding light, if you don't believe, to me, if you don't believe in God, you're a weak man. I'll just be honest with you. If you don't believe in God, to me, you're super weak, right? Because if you don't believe in something greater than yourself, then and you think you're the greatest thing ever, then you weak because you don't have no type of backing, no type of thing that's going to get you through, no type of thing that's going to push you forward past the hard times. So those are the things that make you weak to me.
Hey, yo,
as a
Ed,
man.
hey, yo, Ed, I just saw 3 more gray hairs pop out your beard right now.
Cool in the gang. I appreciate that. That means some wisdom is popping. Dirty, I know you disagree with me, so I want to hear it. Give it to me. Let's talk.
Wow.
I thought Uncle.
Oh, I apologize. Yep. I apologize. Thank y'all for getting me on track. I apologize. Uncle Jeff, I apologize to you. Yes, sir.
Jeff, huh?
Yes, sir. Uncle Jeff, yes, sir. You was being so great and gracious that I forgot you was up here. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Hey, man.
Thank you for coming through.
You're welcome. Y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To the young men who have the complaints about.
You breaking up now. You're breaking up, Uncle Jeff. Say it. Wave in the back so I know it's you, brother. I'll bring you up. Hey, Uncle Jeff, you out of there. We can't hear you. All right. We can't hear you, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, he in a log cabin up in Colorado or something. Something new, fresh.
How about that? Can you hear that?
Yes, sir. We can hear you now.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. To the brothers who had the issues with finding a good woman, you need to add this as a rhetorical question. Are there any good women left in the 48 contiguous United States? If the answer is no, then don't ask any questions about how to find good ones. They're not there. Maybe.
Hey, yo, Gio.
Wait, hold on. I don't think he's finished. Uncle Jeff, you breaking in and out. The last thing we heard is they're not there. Uncle Jeff, go out and come back. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Last thing we heard is they're not there.
Okay. I said if you don't believe the women exist here, then get a passport and go out of the country. If not, I think it's a little unfair without actually trying what is suggested to you to come back. But before you say it doesn't work, try.
Uncle Jeff, you're breaking in and out, man. You might have to go out and come back in. You're breaking in and out really bad, Uncle Jeff.
No, I'm gonna give him an IT call and help him out later.
Hey, shout out to my man Cajun Darkfire. Thank you very much, Cajun Darkfire. Because of Cajun Darkfire, we just now need 18 more people at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. All right, dirty folks. Dirty until Uncle Jeff comes back. Tell me where you think I'm wrong, and then I'm gonna let my man say it. Get in here. We're gonna open it up. We're gonna go back to the review. Hold on. Let me thank my brother Cajun Darkfire real quick. Thank you, Cajun Darkfire. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
Thank you, brother. Go ahead, fam. What you say? Dirty, you there? I guess Dirty ain't there. All right, say it. What's going on, brother? Say
Hey,
it.
what's up, bro? How to panel? How to everybody? When we define what we got to say what's good and what's not good, right? And then it's like when you looking at the regular person, a lot of people, men and women, they don't accept the lane that they in. Like you got people that's minimum wage workers and they walking around like they're trying to mimic what they see on TV. So they pricing themselves out of their lane, you know. And then also, I don't think women's dysfunction gets under the microscope enough. Because there is good women, but you know how when you if I say to you a crack baby, right? 9 times out of 10 is a young black male is going to come into your brain, and not the female crack baby. So it's a lot of dysfunction on that needs to be addressed before you can like determine what's good or bad. Also living in a space where both men and women aren't really in control of what their culture is going to be. So so black men and black women haven't came to a agreement on what their standard of culture is going to be.
No, you nailed it.
I think those are good points. I think those are really good points there, right? At the same time, I think that good is very subjective, right? So what may be good for you or to you may not be good to me or for me, right? So that's the one thing, right? And then I believe culture, I agree with you. At the same time, I believe culture starts in your own house, in your own life first, and then it spreads out, right? So I think I do agree. My man DMP got me on this. I do agree that we do need to be a little bit more focused on the whole, right? However, I think that we have to have more focus on our own situation first and then the whole, if that makes sense, right?
No, I don't agree with that because individually, I or yourself don't have the influence as the whole. So you might see someone doing something that ain't right, or the standard doesn't meet the standard, you personally cannot put some type of punishment on the person that's going outside of what the standard is. But collectively, when you got, you know, if you got 100 people pointing out your flaw versus just that one person that you're around, that person you're trying to pull up doesn't take as well as you as the individual trying to do it.
I got a question.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. That makes sense, right? The issue is that if you pointing out the flaw in your brother or your sister, right, and then you're not correcting your own flaw, then that in turn makes you a hypocrite, right? And it makes you not fit to lead. So the thing about it is we all have enough flaws and enough stuff within ourselves that if we correct some of it, right? Because we'll never be without flaw, right? As long as we're in this human body. But if we correct those that we can, and then we work with other people that are correcting those that we can, then we make up the masses of people, and then we do have the influence to set a culture and a standard. So I think that we have to take the steps, and I think that too many times, because we're in a microwave society, we want to jump to the answer, but that's not how life works. Life is incremental. And we've gone against that. Life is incremental. See, when we was farmers, right, and we understood seed time, cultivation and harvest, and we understood that those are seasonal things. Like it takes a while before you plant a plant or plant a vegetable or plant a food, and then you have to cultivate that seed, and then that seed grows and become what you see in the store. That's a process that takes months sometimes. Depending on food, it might take years or whatever the case may be. So it's like, I think that because we've gone away from that and we've gone more so to the fast food, to the microwave, to the this, we don't understand that it's the little things, the little ways every day, the little changes, those microscopic changes every day that makes us better and that makes things pop off. So I agree with you ultimately. I just think that it's not going to happen right away. I think that that's something that we're going to have to put it as a goal, and then make steps towards that goal incrementally.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Hold fast. You know what's crazy is?
What's that?
You know what I'll be seeing?
What's that?
It's like, the internet helped it out a lot. But everybody thinks we're in the same demographic, same tax bracket. Everybody's doing this and that, and it's the same. And we can put the stats together and boom, you got your outnumber. No.
Right. I said that earlier today. That's
Not
right.
that.
I said that when I first
hold fast. And this is the problem, because I see it all the time. People are like, "Oh yeah, you got Porsches, you make money." Like, yeah, because I live in New York, but also got property. Who cares, right? But there's other people that are comfy in another state. They're not making as much as I do, but they're living better, maybe. If you do your stuff right. Everybody tries to compartmentalize everybody and think we're all the same, and we're not. That's what needs to get let go.
Right.
And not in the same bubble. It's called individuality. That's
Right.
what's going to be accepted.
But the problem is a real funny dynamic, and my brother say it was kind of alluding to it. The funny dynamic is you do need to have an individual perspective, but if you are too individualistic, then it is detrimental to the whole and detrimental to the collective. So that's the tightrope. That's the tightrope that you have to walk, and that's the issue, right? Because yes, you have to seek your own, and I know where you was going to say it with it, right? And you're not wrong, right? You have to seek your own to take care of your own, but if you are too caught up in your own, then you don't help the all, and then the whole thing is not able to stand up. And really, I say this all the time: life in America is a team sport. And that's the only way you're really going to win in America, is if you can get with like-minded people who you could trust, who you could build with, who have your back, who you have their back, and y'all build together. That's the only way you're really gonna really make it in America. Life in America is a team sport. So the truth is we've been taught rugged individualism, and we've been taught to seek our own to the point where it's become detrimental to the collective. And so I understand totally what you're saying, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I just think the way that we have to go about it, we have to look at it at a more of a incremental than a big burst. You feel me? Say it. What say you on that?
Easier said than done.
Hold on, some dude. What say you on that? Say
I agree. I agree with you. I agree totally with you. It's just that responsibility. We have raised the age for responsibility, so people don't even have. They're not even responsible until they're about 30, right? Just raising it to 18. At one time, a person would be 10 years old, married, building a house and everything, right? When we read our history books, how we was learning when we was kids. So now, and you don't have no responsibility. How do you deal with a lot of gripes between men and women would be infidelity, right? Cheating. How do you as an individual deal with your significant other stepping out on you? You can't. You either accept it.
Stop.
You either accept it or leave them, right?
Right. Pretty much.
Now you're starting all over again. So what's the penalties? When the collective at one point in time, the penalty would be what? Death.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh well, the penalty now is child support.
I mean,
but if you're the woman and you stepped out on your husband and he still got to pay for the children, child support, and alimony, that's not a penalty.
This is crazy. I don't even want to derail, but like that chicks is mad at like no fault alimony and mandatory paternity testing, because chicks be getting over for years with kids. Dudes be paying chicks money for kids that ain't theirs for years, and then they find out, they're like, "What the hell just happened to my life?"
I got you.
Like, and no disrespect when I say this, I'm gonna say it respectfully. So, if either party is going to be loose, you might need to brandish them or put them in a category like, "Oh, if you're going to be loose, you're just going to be loose," and let society accept it.
Yeah.
And that way you can't say who's good or bad. Yo, we know you loose.
Yeah, but real rap though. Real rap.
Hold on, some dude. This is the thing though. And y'all everybody else could get in this if y'all want to too. This is the thing, right? People do accept being loose nowadays, right? But I guess there's no stigmatism behind it, right? And so it's a free for all. So people do accept people that are loose or that are jumping, pole jumping, or whatever the case may be. It's a whole thing. They had a slut walk, right? And they had a, you know what I'm saying, this and that. So people are more accepting of look at the people who's in the White House, Megan Thee Stallion and the Cardi B's and doing their thing. So it's like it is accepted, unfortunately. But the problem is that men are still giving those type of women rewards. They're still giving those type of women their last name. They're still giving those type of women children or whatever the case may be. So I agree with you. Once men stop giving those women children, once men stop giving those women their last name, once men stop validating those women, then it will begin to change.
But the average person can't separate entertainment from reality.
No, hold fast though. See, he was just on one right there, because this is a major thing that's about to pop off, and these chicks is mad. Mandatory paternity testing.
Is that going to be nationwide? I thought it was.
It is, and these chicks are so upset.
That's a good thing.
Bugging out. It is to us men, but these chicks hate it. They hate it.
That's not a point of hate. It's just accountability. And if you've done the right thing, there's not a problem or nothing to hate. So it's just going to become normal, just like you got to get a booster shot every year to whatever. It's just going to acclimate into society anyway. But unfortunately, bad behavior has had things to be put in place. And that's good. But what is it saying? collectively as a whole, as in our community, what are we doing to put stuff in place? We so like, oh, I don't do this. I'll move this way or I'll move that way. We say we want a collective thing, like he said, he said, okay, let's go back to the time before social media. Okay, since we complain about social media. Okay, who has the staying power to put the seeds in the ground? Okay, you may not see those seeds come to fruition for 10 years. You may pass on, but we don't have the ability to invest in ourselves as a community. We got away from that, as he said. So that's why you see our culture is in the trash. That's why it's all over the place. That's why bad behavior is rewarded and not shamed. And it's, you know what I'm saying? So what are we going to do going forward as, a collective that we can come together? We can't even come together on a panel most of the time. Hello?
Well,
to make ourselves great again, okay? To make Black people or Black community great again. What can we do, or what plans do we have in place to do that? Because our people of old, they're gone. Those libraries, all that ambition, that fight that they had, they're in the ground. What are we going to do? We busy fighting each other rather than fighting to create as much knowledge as we have now. We're not using it in the right way.
okay. I got a question for you. What do you think the direction of the youth is going as far as music, demeanor, social media, and actions?
Hey, Big West waving them back. What's that got to do with this conversation, though? This
I
is
was
like
a question to her.
no, but I'm asking you, what does that have to do with this?
Oh, well, she was asking where is it going as far as what do we do to correct the situation, this, that, and the third. Let's think
So
about it as a whole.
what's some solutions then? Can you give some solutions instead of asking that question that don't have anything to do with what we're talking about? Can you give some
Oh, it
solutions?
does, but I think we're almost too far gone. The only thing that can really correct it is basic nuclear households again.
Right. I think so too. And that's a great answer. I think that like the more that we prioritize, like Big West was saying, vetting each other and getting to know each other and working together, and the more that we focus on marriage and being together as a family, and then working the community, teaching our children. Like I said, it's going to be incremental. I think that that's the more that we get back to community. You know what I'm saying? And the Call It Like I See It show was being funny, but he said, give them a scarlet letter. I love that book. They used
That
to
was
give you,
funny.
if you was an adulterer, they used to give you a scarlet letter. Go ahead, fam. What you want to say?
Yeah, I got a question for you and Boss Lady. When y'all was growing up, do you believe most women in y'all age wanted to be mothers?
You can
Oh,
answer that.
probably, yeah, because we had our dolls. You know how little girls, they have their little dolls and
But
things. Yeah,
and
I
I
said
no, yeah, I feel that. I
absolutely.
get that like the
Every young
dogs.
woman wants to
I'm
be
sorry.
a mom and has the dolls and things like that. And you see, yeah, it's just, natural.
Right. But so what about in today's time with these women that we have now? Do you think most of them want to be mothers?
Um, Anybody can carry a child. Basically, we see that their bodies are built and made to be like that. Having the
I'm asking about the desire, the
Yeah,
passion to be.
yes, it does. Everybody, I innately wants to. So
Someone got
either they want to have it sooner or later. Now we're seeing that people are wanting to have it later because
Hmm.
they're doing whatever they want to do, but then they realize, because, like I said, your body is made and
Yeah.
to produce, or like, oh my goodness, I feel like, oh, something's missing. Or maybe it's a child, or I see the children. You're like, a longing, a desire. Oh, I would like to have one. So, but unfortunately, society has mixed that up, jumbled it up.
Right.
People are throwing stuff in the mix. Oh, do this, like have fun in your 20s, but actually you should be cultivating and finding your mate in your 20s and building with that man. So by the time you're older, you're retired, your children are grown, and it naturally progresses instead of being an old mama. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. And I get exactly where you. Go ahead, Izzy. I'm sorry.
yeah,
I
it's
get
just
Nah,
you.
hold on, some
Go
dude.
ahead, brother.
I wasn't saying nothing. Go ahead, Big West. That wasn't me. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I was gonna more so say I understand exactly where you're coming from. I do, but I honestly, and in all respect, it's a different generation, love. It's just a different generation of women, and it's a select few that you got to select from now. It's not a majority like you just run into one like it was back in the day. You know, it's a select few, and I think it's the selecting that the young mans are doing that's probably going wrong right now. And that's why I always ask y'all for them. You know, how can they vet and the things they should look at and things like that. You know.
Well,
Hold on.
don't
Let me ask.
lose
Hold on.
hope.
Hold on. Let
Don't
me
lose
ask
hope
you a question.
necessarily. Don't lose hope, because you have to stay the course. You have to, you know, like Izzy said, you really have to. Don't put your faith in this culture. Don't put your faith in today's modern woman. You have to really put your faith in God. Like literally, that's now you in the level
Come
of faith.
on,
Like
man.
something that's
Really?
not there. You're
What
like,
you
man,
mean? Come on,
it's
man.
gonna
What you mean?
come.
Come on, man. Really?
And God says, "Who can find?" It ain't something that's gonna be easy to find.
Right. It never
You can
was
find the
something
Supreme
easy to
Court, you
find.
can find everybody else, but who can find one? Even the Bible says that.
Come
So
on.
now you're at the point of like you gotta extract yourself, come from among them, and I will receive you. So he's gonna be the one that blesses you. You're gonna be like, God, I know you did this one, because
Can I ask you a question,
So
sweetheart?
I got one more. Hold
Hey,
on,
yo,
some
yo,
dude.
yo,
Let me
yo, yo.
one
Hold
more.
on. I had
Hold on,
next, man.
Hold on,
some dude, real
I wanted
fast.
to
Hold
ask
on.
her a question I had next, B. Real talk. Because she brought God into it that got nothing to do with this. Let me ask you a question.
What you mean? Wait. What do you
Whoa,
mean?
whoa.
Wait,
Real
hold
talk.
on. I'm asking
That
you.
was real quick.
Hold on, some dude. Why you say God don't have nothing to do with it? God should
Because
be the
she
center.
brought that in as an excuse.
It's not an excuse. God should be the center
No,
of your
God is not
relationship. What are you
helping none
talking
of
about?
us now. He's
What are you
making us
talking
great.
about?
He ain't helping none of us. He's
All right,
like,
man. You wildin'. You
no.
wildin', bro.
All right. Can I ask her a question then?
If it's
Because
a respectful question, but you
oh, it
wilding
is.
though.
It
You
is.
can are you trying to
I'm not.
chastise? Hold on.
I'm not
You trying to
chastising
hold
her.
on. Yes, you are. You trying to chastise her for mentioning God, and I mentioned God first.
All right. So
So
let's
that's
leave
hold
God
on.
out of it.
Time out. So that's aligned with what I think as the host of this show and what I believe. She didn't say nothing wrong. Like, yes, you do need to look to God and you do need to ask God for wisdom and understanding. That's really the God should be the center of your relationship. That should be the center. So she didn't say nothing wrong. She didn't use it as an
No, she
excuse.
didn't. She didn't. It sounds good, but hold on. I wanted to ask her a question before she reverted to God.
Izzy, can I get next?
Yeah,
Jesus
you got next.
Christmas, man.
One mic,
Yo, I was
Yes.
asking her a question.
Hold on, Big West. Yes, Lord ADS, you got next after some dude. Ask her quickly,
Yes,
brother,
Miss Lady,
please.
with all due respect, like with the current culture and everything, a lot of these ladies have babies just to have income, and they stagger them out. You got these chicks online, like, yeah, I get
What's the question,
3,700.
bro? What's the question?
No, I'm giving her an example.
What's the question, brother?
I'm
We don't
answering her question.
No, you asked, you said you wanted to ask her a question. I'm asking you, brother,
Oh,
what
okay,
is
all
your
right.
question?
All right. So my question to you, Miss Lady,
Christ.
how do you differ from these chicks monetizing kids?
It's what Izzy said. You can't give these women attention. Obviously, if okay, there's a duck over there and then there's a snake. The snake has characteristics. Okay, they look a certain way, they smell a certain way, their language is a certain way. Those specific characteristics label them as those women that do that with children, and it goes all the way from the top to the bottom. The basketball people that have the children with these basketball, like they have a certain look, smell, sense. You have to be the one with the wisdom and discernment to get away from that. You understand? So that's not up to me, but that's up to you. If that's what you fall for all the time, then you can't blame nobody but yourself, you know? So you have to have the discernment to go and not go for your preference, which may be the beauty or whatever, or the women that do those things, but go to maybe another woman that's like, okay, now I started asking the question. She's in the libraries, as we said, maybe the places you never went to before. Try something new, try something different. That's when you usually get something new and something different.
Okay.
And
I like
it's just
that.
simple like that. You know, you can't,
Yeah.
you know, and I just like to keep it simple, because it's already hard enough to navigate through the mess and the trash. Like, don't do that. Don't
Oh,
do that
you a
to yourself.
smart lady, huh? Are
All
you one of
right,
those
all right. So
smart
hold on,
ladies?
hold on. One mic. No, one mic. Lord ADS, go ahead, fam.
Can I
What's
go
the
next after Lord ADS?
Hold on, fam. Yo, I Dirty changed his profile. Dirty, were you trying to talk after that? I gotta let other people get in here too. Go ahead, Lord ADS. You got it. What's it?
I was just trying to ask one more.
Yeah, I was just going to comment, right?
Yo, your mic is crazy loud. I don't know. Hold on, real quick. I don't know why your mic. Hold on, leave it. You can leave it. All right, go ahead. You got it.
That a little better?
Yeah, that's a little better. Go ahead.
Okay. I am a firm believer in my view that God is the God of opportunities. He very rarely will put someone in your lap. It just doesn't work that way, right? So as the man, you're going to have to talk to a lot of these women to figure out which ones you like and which ones you don't. You know, if you're too timid and too shy, the next man going to steal your booty. He going to steal it because he going to say something.
What the hell?
That's the truth. If you're too timid, you too shy, the next man going to steal your booty.
You mean
you're going to be mad?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. He said treasure. He said meaning treasure. All right, go ahead.
I got one more question then, and I'm gonna be quiet. All right.
What's the question, brother?
If he who finds a wife found a good thing, right? That's what the scriptures say.
Yes.
And we all probably agree on a wife is hard to find. Every woman out here is not a wife, correct?
Right. Every woman is not your wife. But go ahead.
Okay. Then therefore, why do we pressure men to marry women when every woman is not a wife?
Wait, what? Like, okay, so you know what that's like saying? That's like saying why go hard in the paint to be a millionaire or to be rich or to be wealthy when we know that most businesses fail. Like it's a non sequitur, right? So at the end of the day, the truth is that the good things, the valuable things are on the higher shelf of life. So you got to go and you got to go seeking for it. You got to go looking for it. But when you go seeking for and looking for it, you got to be prepared for when you get it to be the thing that you need to be able to sustain it and maintain it.
So 70% of all divorces, those men wasn't the man for that woman.
I mean, there's no way for me to quantify the reason why all those people got divorced. People get married for all different types of reasons. You know what I'm saying?
I get
some
you.
of them
I'm
good,
just
some
throwing
of
it out
them
there.
bad.
Right.
And then the majority of people do not place the proper value on a relationship, right? On a marriage, right? People say now is till you get on my nerves, do we part? Till you upset me, do we part? Till I don't like you anymore, do you part? And the truth of it is that's never was supposed to be in there. We know that you sometimes as a married couple, you're not going to like each other. Sometimes you can't stand each other, but that doesn't mean that you're supposed to get a divorce. That doesn't mean you're supposed to leave each other. You're supposed to work through it. And that's supposed to make you stronger and make y'all get closer together. But people are afraid. People are afraid of challenges. People are afraid of obstacles. People are afraid of failing. People are afraid to make mistakes. People just are living in fear and they want the easy way out. And it's not easy. Relationships are not easy. You're getting with somebody who was raised totally different from you, from a place totally different from you, and from a perspective totally different than yours, right? Women have their perspective, men have our perspective, right? And we look at things our way and they look at things their way, right? And then you're battling socialization, programming, their family issues. They're battling your socialization, your programming, your family issues. It's a lot. So the quality thing to do, which most people don't do, is to focus on themselves first, become the best that they can be first, then vet properly to get someone who is worthy of being with you, and then y'all two come together and y'all build together. But people want things right now. People don't want to wait for it. People don't want to work for it. People don't want to put in the effort to get the things that are in their best interest. Fast food tastes way better than fruit.
You know,
hold on real quick. Some dude, no, you're not going to diminish my point. Fast food tastes way better than fruits and vegetables. It's much easier to go to the local fast food place than it is to grow your food or whatever the case may be. So at the end of the day, we gotta stop moving in fear. We gotta stop moving in doubt. We gotta stop moving in lack and limitation, and we gotta start moving in wisdom and honor and cherish yourself first, and then find you somebody. But if you find somebody in their dysfunction, how the hell do you expect to get a proper person? You're not, more than likely. And if you do, you're gonna F it up.
Right. No, hey,
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
these
whoa,
young
whoa, whoa,
men,
whoa, whoa.
these
I
young
was
men that hear
next.
what you're
It's
saying.
got the glow right now. It's got the glow. He's
Yeah.
like what that guy from The Last Dragon. All right. I'm gonna
Yeah,
dunk your
I
head
wouldn't
in
say
I
that
got
is
you.
as much either,
But is it?
brother.
I get exactly what you're saying. Is it? I get
No, I
exactly
like
what you're
this
saying.
smart lady up here. The smart lady, she real smart.
All right,
It
go
was
ahead.
just,
Go
it
ahead.
was just more
Is
so. It
that
was just more so that I'm just talking for the youngsters that probably don't know how to talk to y'all. You know, because I'm not scared of y'all niggas. You feel me? And I
that's
I
got
don't
cool?
the
think you're talking
results.
about you.
But
It's
now
cool,
I'm
and
just
I'm
saying.
talking to them.
I'm just giving the the questions that a youngster will ask just to see how the way the way to navigate that situation. And I do
It's cool.
believe that just like you said, OG, and like Mama say, and like all the OGs on here, actually really get yourself all the way correct. And I think that's what we see now. That's why we have the birth rates going down and the marriage rates. Well, they didn't went back up now and things like that. But I think that's what you're seeing now is because both parties, man and woman, are getting everything that they need to get instead of trying to build at the early, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I get exactly
and
what you're
if you can, and you're in a proper situation, that's nothing wrong with that either. But you know what I'm saying? That usually the way that works is your dad and her dad are cool, and your dad and her dad, or your mom and her mom are cool, and y'all are raised around each other, and y'all are raised together, so y'all know each other. Y'all have the same kind of upbringing, y'all have the same kind of ideology and philosophy, and then somebody made some kind of arrangements to get y'all together, secretive or not, get y'all together. Y'all got together, and y'all like brother and sister, so y'all kind of know how to, you know what I'm saying, maneuver together, and then it's gonna work. You know what I'm saying? But when you trying to put two strangers together out of nowhere, like you gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lot
What's
of it's
up?
a lot of molding that got to be done. You're right. I
Yeah,
got you.
like go ahead,
That's
fam. What
Yo,
crazy,
let
isn't
me.
it?
Can I jump? Can I?
what's crazy? Hold on, real quick. What's crazy? What's crazy? Dirty folks. Go ahead.
When I say all the time, man, look, I'm gonna sell my daughter to my friend's son. Everybody like, man, that's crazy. But that's what you just
Nah, you
described.
said
Anyway,
sell. You said no. Listen, and I didn't just. I said I understand what you're saying, but when you say sell, that's where you start to lose people in 2024. But go ahead. You know you got some good
nah,
ideas. You just look. You like Jay Prince. You just like Jay Prince. You got some good ideas. You're just the wrong person to say it because you don't know how to say it. You just your presentation is
no.
shit.
That's why I switched it up. No. I'm clean gentleman right now. I'm gonna act like
Okay,
I'm
okay.
a
Go ahead,
scholar.
clean gentleman. I'm listening to you, clean
I'm clean
gentleman.
gentleman right now.
All right, clean gentleman.
Um,
I got you. And then
this would be
hold on real quick. Say it. Was you trying to say something too after that?
Yeah, please.
All right. You after Dirty Folk. Go ahead, Dirty.
right. So how clean gentleman would say it. Um, there's never been an opportunity in your life that you don't have to be trained for. There is no person that is just cookie cutter right for anything, right?
Yes,
So
you do.
Hold on, some dude. Stop cutting
if
people
you
off, brother.
if you get a job at McDonald's, they have to teach you how to use the grill.
That's a fact.
Any position you have to be trained for. I believe that the problem that my man is having with the concept, because everybody's saying good information. Like I ain't even really disagreeing with y'all today. That's why I ain't saying that. But I think the issue is that you have we talking about black women, but you have women trained to be the man she wants to be and trying to find a man to outman her, while you have men trying to be egalitarian about it instead of being the boss of your life. Like everybody in your life should be a benefit to your life. That doesn't even mean monetarily. Like I got a little cousin, he crazy as all outdoors. But he said, y'all talk about me saying he says the wildest, weirdest stuff. And I'm like, yo, I could do a whole business plan around what you just said. And I know he don't even believe in it. But that's just how life is. Everybody should have a benefit to you. Your girl should be your TA. Well, that's what I used to call him. My trusty assistant. Like you should be my TA. Like whatever I'm doing, if you my girlfriend, you also my secretary now. You know what I'm saying? Because I need somebody to do, Microsoft Excel. Because whatever
I would
I
ask
do,
Dirty that
it has next. Go ahead.
I would just
I'm saying,
ask Dirty that you don't confuse TA with taste acquired. That is a part of my title.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Nah, but I gotta go. I'm like, she'll tell you too. Like, I'm not gonna be your TA today, and I'm like, man, come on, man, trust the assistant. Come on, man.
Can I give
But
you guys?
yeah, but like, if
Hold on,
I have to
Sam,
pay
dude.
for your lifestyle, right? Any part of your lifestyle, that money has to come from somewhere. So why not help me make the money that you gonna help me spend? Right? Help me help you.
Right.
I'm not working for you. But you guys, what black people are taught how to be slaves, like the slavery of matriarchy. Like you got to do everything, and you got to be dumb. You got to be rich and be and be strong and beat up all the dudes, but not beat me up and make all the money, but don't spend no money and let me spend it. Like that's slavery.
All right.
And that go to what Izzy was saying in the beginning of the show. Like, why do they think that men are dumb? Like men
Right,
can't
real men
recognize
got to
slavery.
be real dumb.
Can I yet? Can I
Wait,
yet?
hold on. No, some dudes say it is next, and then you could after say it. Hey, can someone please do something to make me feel better? Jesus Christ. Go ahead, say it, and then you next, some dude. Brother, come on. I got love for you. Why are you being like this, bro?
You're
Jesus
making me
Christ.
forget what I'm going to talk about.
But brother, it's 9 people on this panel, fam.
Long-winded as hell.
Yo, family. Yo, some dude.
You what?
Some dude. Yo, say it. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, real men don't have the ability to hold these women accountable. So it's not so much that they think they're dumb. They have an escape route to be able to leave any situation when they feel like it, how they feel like it. They don't listen to real black men.
No doubt. Yo, you there? Some dude? Say it.
Oh, no, I'm right here. I'm right
Hold
here.
on. I apologize. Say it. You there? He must have break out. Go ahead, some dude. What would you like to say, brother?
All right. Well, jeez, I was forgetting about like they talking about like betting and all this, that, and the third. I think a woman should be a confidant and she wouldn't spread it around and talk shit to her girlfriends and all that. Keep that between your family, between you two. But they will throw it in your face and forehead poke you to death and shame you to death the minute they feel like you overstepped what they think is a boundary. And that's the freaking problem. It's no leadership. And no one has no rule over each other. No one has no trust over each other. Keyword, trust. No one trusts each other. You got chicks going around like, yeah, my money is my money, your money is my money. It's like, are you serious? Like, who's going for that? Like, these chicks is out of their freaking mind, was what I say. And then y'all be like, where's all the good men at? We running. We ain't dealing with that. Like we put on the new fresh Nikes and like, we got the new clutch in the Porsche, downshift into third. We out of there. Y'all are out of your freaking minds, but y'all don't see it. But y'all gonna keep letting this rotate, the same mindset and all that. So good luck. I'm cool. I'm just trying to, interject. But all right, I'm sorry, my bad.
All right, Lord Adias. Go ahead. Lord Adias, did you have something you wanted to add, brother?
Yeah, and you're going to pay it too. Because you know why? That couch is cold. You know what I'm saying? And then you start, saying, going back to them old records, right? If you think you're lonely now, who's on the couch though? Who's on the couch though?
Nigga, that's a rotation.
Wait, who's on the couch though? You sleep on the couch? I don't sleep on the couch.
You keep playing with that woman about that money. You keep playing with that money.
Playing with what money?
About you're not gonna pay bills.
Playing with my money.
You're not gonna do this. You keep it up. That couch get cold.
Man, I'm a unicorn. I'm a last black man with no kids with a good job. Relax.
Brother, I ain't that strong, brother. I am not that strong on the inside.
Relax.
Wait, but hold on. Time out. Some dude. Wait, hold on, Lord Adias. You would your woman could put you on the couch in your house? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's silly.
Yo, I don't understand that how a woman could put you on the couch in your own house. That don't make sense. Like, I don't care whose house it is. A woman ain't put me on the couch. No, I'm not sleeping on the couch, and you not neither. You gonna come in the bed. I'm gonna sleep in the bed. We're gonna sleep in the bed. Period.
Oh, you get a hotel room.
Nah, I'm not getting no hotel room. Nah, we sleeping on the bed together.
I don't care where she
I don't
sleep. I'm not
understand
sleeping on
that.
the couch.
I don't understand that. Nah,
Hey,
she
I
can't
don't got
sleep on
those
it either. She
problems,
can't make
though.
me sleep on the couch, and I'm not. And she can't sleep on it either.
Hey, I ain't got those problems.
Exactly. Is hold on real
Okay.
quick. So let me read this real quick. Shout out to Tudor. Thank you so much, Tudor. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08499. Damn, you got new teeth. That's how you know it's been a couple of weeks since I watched the show. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Let me welcome some people. Shout out to Pink. Pink said, "What do you mean the woman we're trying to date today when you're married?" That was to D-Town. He's talking for the young people, he said. Shout out to Ed Hill. What's up, Ed Hill? Sending my condolences, prayers, and respect to Trinidad T and her family. For the Slithery, life is short. People value and prosper. Absolutely, Ed Hill. Thank you.
What happened?
Trinidad T is no longer with us.
Really?
She passed away the other day. Yeah. May
you
God rest her-
serious?
Yes, family. May God rest her soul.
Oh my goodness.
Shout out to Braxton and Snake Fiend, Izzy Bands. What's up, Braxton? What's up, Dr. Quantum? Appreciate you. Peace to you, family. Good to see you. What's up, Gina789? Every woman should want to be a mother. That's the only thing that give me value as a woman. Shout out to you. And those that agree with you. Shout out to XL in the building. Fire. Aim to lead, not to please. Shout out to you. Sin7Sin. How you doing, sis? She said, why does this sound like pimping again? It's not, but it's okay. Shout out to Coach Ferd. Said, fear driven will destroy your motivation for changing for the better. Shout out to that. That's a fact. Yo, help us reach our goal, y'all. Help us reach our goal. We just need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal through the Venmo. Get the memo through the Venmo or the super chat. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very much. What's up, Dina Forbes? Yeah, that's why I sound like that, Dina. Braxton Snake Fiend, Trinidad T. You remember Trinidad T? Passed away. Trinidad T passed away the other day. God rest her soul. We just found out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I played a tribute to her in the beginning of my show. May God rest her soul. Much love to her. May God give her paradise and help her family through this hard time. Yeah.
Right at Thanksgiving, huh?
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So yeah, definitely. All right. You have a good week too. Happy Thanksgiving. All right. So let's get back to this video. We got away from this video. And then I'm gonna see what y'all have to say. Let's get to it. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Yeah, life is definitely short. Let me see. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I'll put it like this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's get to it. Shish Trish. Let's go.
Make a mental note. So in his earlier years, women paid him.
And that's not actually accurate, but that's what she heard. So it's cool. Women didn't pay me to be with them. Women did take care of me and take care of when I was younger. Yes, but they didn't pay me.
Times you have a lot of things in you and you need that man to bring you up to another level. So a lot of times I was helping those women achieve that next level in their life.
Okay, so fast forward to right now. Which changed that you said you don't, because you related that to you being young. So what changed as you got older, as far as giving women direction and wisdom and all of this knowledge that they would need to get from you as a wise man?
Well, I still do that. I still do that part. But now as an older gentleman, I don't really lean as much to allowing women to do the things for me, because what I found through experiences is kind of bad karma, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's all good when it's happening, but a lot of other things have happened to me as a result of me living off of the graces of women.
Now we're talking.
She liked that.
Now we're talking. I love that answer.
I bet you do.
I love that answer. He talked about karma. He got his karma for doing that. This is some real shit. And this is why I enjoy Izzy Band's commentary, because yeah, he may have been a street dude. Yeah, he may have been in the mindset at one time, like the rest of these ninjas on the panel. but he really seems like a spiritually connected dude, right? Because he talked about karma and he was able to self-reflect, self-analyze himself through the years and found out what the problem was. And he doesn't allow that behavior to occur anymore in his life. So he doesn't receive
She called you the
that
problem.
type of karma. I love it. Let's continue.
Yo, she just so hustled you.
Bro, she
It's all
calls you the
good.
So
problem.
I decided
She didn't even.
that maybe it's not so good to live off the graces of women, but to provide for
I'm gonna
myself
give it. I'm
while
gonna
giving
pause
that
a second.
knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
Okay, so that's going to segue into the next question, and then I'm going to jump off. So the gentleman that was speaking about, he was kind of relating to kind of men being in situations where things go too far. You might have a wife, you might have a woman, and he's being enticed. And a lot of times, could it be that you're offering up a lot of wisdom and knowledge to these other women, and they feel like they get too attached to you, and then you become emotionally attached to another woman?
That's
I
weird.
love
It's
that
like,
question. And I think she wanted to ask that question to young.
Someone mute. Hey, what say you, dirty folks? I know you was trying to say something. What were you saying, dirty?
No, I was saying, man, she made you the problem. Like, yeah, he recognized the problem. It was him. She ain't say that part, but it was inferred. I think it's hilarious. I think it's
yeah, she was
hilarious that all the
hustling you,
supposition.
bro.
Some dude. Hold on, brother. Dirty folks talking. Go ahead, dirty.
I
Yeah,
think it's
dirty.
hilarious all the supposition. Number one, that everybody was fatherless, right? Which is a black woman problem, not a black man problem. But she won't blame women. That everybody was a street dude. That everybody was in relationships and they were at fault. Even though I know 1,000 women, I've only known 2 in my life that was like, you know what, I could have been better in my last relationship. 198 be like, nah, it was his fault. So, like, everything she's saying is confirmation bias, and it's not even
Bro.
accurate.
Bro, it is so simple to see. A lot of chicks, like, they feed off of it attention. You know, you got to give them that. Like, you could be an ugly cat, and if you just call a chick, I used to call it phone hustling them. You know, like ear hustling them. If you call a chick and give them that 2:00 a.m. and then maybe 3:00, they be like, all right, well, just come over, and then you in there. Like, they just love attention. But when you when you deny them, and they actually feel what rejection feels like, they freak all the way out. They don't like no type of authority or nothing over what they want. It's like you see all these like cop videos, these chicks be bugging up, like, can I see your license? Like, you ain't give me my license. I don't got a license. Like, yeah, you do. It's suspended too. And then you get a felony for mouthing off.
All right.
You know?
So go ahead, family. I don't know. Hey, yo, truth and reality, undefeated 499. Thank you, family. He said, have y'all noticed a real man's quote unquote behavior to a woman is always in her favor and to his detriment? Exactly. Stepdaddy's 100% provider, looking past her past. Thank you very much, truth and reality, undefeated. Yo, you ain't lied about that one. I ain't gonna lie, and that's kind of what I was getting at when I did that. Shout out to you.
Thanks, man. One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, bottom whole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
That's a getaway song if you're doing a bank robbery. Don't, man, cut that out.
I appreciate you, truth and reality, undefeated. Hey, JD1975 said, do people hold us to our past despite who we are in the present? And the answer is absolutely. You know they do, especially online. That's all they got. Shout out to JD97. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Venmo. Yes. And Coach Ferg said, bros, you only met 3 women in your life who may qualify for marriage. The first 2 you don't want. That last one you have to seek to find. Shout out to Coach Ferg. I don't know how true that is, but shout out to that. That sounds good.
Hey, yo, Ez, let me ask you a question though, for real.
What might that be?
How many times have you ever had a woman propose to you?
As in want to marry me or buy a ring?
No, to marry them.
5 or 6 times.
Yeah, I had 3.
How many girls bought you the ring, bro?
3.
Bro, yeah. I had,
Oh, you got me beat, man. I only had 2 girls buy me a ring.
Yeah, 3. Yep.
Oh,
5 times 3 women
You
bought
all
the
turned it down, huh?
Did you keep the rings?
ring. One of them I did. Yeah, one I did. Because she kept.
I
Yeah.
kept
No.
mine.
Yeah. All right, let's get to it. Let's go.
Younger Izzy Bands, okay? The younger Izzy Bands. But the way the older Izzy Bands answered this question, I was quite pleased. Let's take a listen.
I'm glad to be able to please you. Yo, she tripping.
Trying to figure out why it's so hard for y'all just to stay in one course. Like, what is up with the distraction, or how do you get rid of the distractions?
Are you saying as far as like a man that wants more than one woman, or a man that cheats? What are you
Or
asking?
just so happen to be enticed by one. It might be temporary. It might be a temporary situation. You might be in another country. You might move to another state. You might be in a situation where you're encountering another woman, and it might be something that could be influential, but it could be blurred lines.
Right, but if you heard me,
Hold that against each other. Should that be something that we hold against each other to that extreme? As if we
Right,
say you're not a man or you're not a good woman.
if you heard me earlier, I speak against that. I think that that's a weak man, to be honest with you. I think that a man that allows a woman to move him off his squares is weak. So I would never, if I have a girl, I'm never gonna put myself in a compromising position with another woman. I may give other women knowledge and wisdom, but I'm never gonna put myself in a position where I could be alone with this woman so she can move me off my square. That's just me personally. That's how I rock.
All right,
Okay,
last one.
so
Last
I
one.
got one question of that. So what if the man is clear in front about his movement and the woman is in agreement? Would you say he's not a good man?
Oh no, that's a good man. That's a good man. A man,
You're clear about your intentions, and it's so
right? A man. But see, that's the difference. That's the difference. A man that's clear about his intentions and lets everybody know what's going on. That's a great man right there, because he's real. So
That's the problem with a lot of men. They, they're weak. They tell women what they want to hear opposed to what's the truth. So I can respect a man that says, you know what, I don't do this because I don't want to hurt people. And if it's up, it's up to women to agree, to flow with it, because he told you the truth. It's not like he's hiding something. It's not like he's being deceitful. You got to be truthful and upfront, right? Because the lines sometimes are blurred. And when you have great communication, that clears everything up. And it's up to the 2 adults to know how to maneuver.
Yo, what do y'all say to that? Was I on some simple? What do y'all say to that, man? What are y'all thoughts about that? Yo, shout out to Ron Matt. You was there, Ron Matt, huh?
Yo, you played it correct, but you let it play out. But it almost, like real rap, almost seemed like she was catching you up because it looked like you were slipping a little.
How?
Now,
In what way?
You were being nice.
In what way does it look like I was slipping?
You were being too nice.
How can I be too nice to somebody else's girl?
She was trying to get you, man.
Get me how?
Conversational.
But I mean, that's Duke, my man Duke Farrow's girl, one of them. So I wasn't trying to.
That's just my outside observation.
Yeah, so yeah, I hear you. All right. So yo, shout out to that. Shout out to hold on, I missed somebody. Let me see. I missed somebody. Someone just came in. Thank you, Dr. Quantum said. You was on point, thank you. One pretty lady said, a good man wear masks to get what they want. Not all men do, though. One pretty lady. A lot of men do, but not all men or most men, right? That's what y'all saying it. Shout out. Yo, you caught that, right? Yo, shout out to let me put you out there. Yo, shout out to Gina. Why you rubbing your hands together like Birdman? Talking about yes. Why you rubbing your hands together like Birdman? Talking about yes. But anybody else on the panel had any thoughts about that particular part of the conversation? Truth and Reality said we try to respect ninjas. We know girl is here. Yeah, no doubt. Humans wear masks, not men. Yeah. Go ahead, fam. Anybody want to say anything on that?
Okay. All I'm gonna say to that is I have no problem with what you said, to be honest with you, Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of offended how she's trying to make everything you say like a testimony to men are trash. I don't dislike your commentary necessarily. I just don't like the way that she's flipping it.
She was trying to get him.
It's all good. That's the second. It's all good. But go ahead, fam. Go ahead. Someone else want to say anything?
I like how you approach it, Izzy, because that shows your maturity. I think we all go through a period of being naive as we're trying to navigate, okay, our attraction to women, our interaction, and okay, if you're able, just like women, if you're able to get away with something, aren't you going to keep doing it? Until you meet a situation that says, yo, shoot, or somebody that comes across your path, say, hey, young blood, or hey, you shouldn't be doing that. You're like, okay, either you say, yeah, you live long enough, or you experience, like you said, the karma. So the fact that, okay, she sounds very intelligent, but we can sound intelligent all day. But if you, like you said, if we have an unhealed trauma or something that happened to me, now I'm trying to project it on you because you remind me of the dude that played me because I used to give him everything and he took advantage of me and left and went and got another woman. You know what I'm saying? So they'll hold you there. They'll hold you right down there, and you could be mentoring people. You could be teaching young men how to be husbands. You know what I'm saying? Well, look at the stuff I am doing. Don't harp on the past. And that's what I think a lot of people do. And then it keeps us in these categories and keeps us pessimistic, keeps us not trusting one another. And I don't know, but I liked your response and how you said, even the lady that was reviewing, she says, yes, I am pleased. Like, even that, see, like, the lady that you were talking to in the interview should have said, yes, I'm pleased by what you're saying. But
Miss Lady, why is this such a commonality right now where they think this like a defense mechanism? It's like when hold on, I'm not done yet. Like lack of accountability, that's when that pops up. And that's the problem. And you know it.
It's
you
not
know
about
it.
that. Sometimes it's about awareness. If you haven't matured, or if you don't recognize, okay, this is an accountability, this is not an attack, you're always gonna see it as an attack. You know what I'm saying? Until I sit with myself and come out of it, I'm always gonna have the blinders on. So that lets me know that person has not done any work, that their perspective, their truth is right.
Okay.
That's how society has made it. My truth. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, but okay, I can try to make you see, but that person doesn't have to. So I just have to move around. I have to move around you.
So when does accountability become a component?
Only when they take it.
Exactly. I mean, that's you can't force accountability on somebody. They gotta want to be accountable. That's the only way. And if they're not, you just gotta let them be. But Truth and Reality called it undefeated. He said she definitely twisting his words, and he wasn't challenging it. But like I said, he's respecting the homie, not over pursuing, etc. It doesn't always have to be a fight, and that's what I think people could learn from me. a lot of times I'll try to diffuse the situation or just back because it ain't nothing. It ain't really about nothing. Like, I mean, okay, if I'm right and I know I'm right, why I gotta argue with her for? Why? And that's the homie's girl or whatever he was doing. I don't have the need to be going back and forth with nobody else's woman. I just think that's inappropriate.
Yeah, I get it, but at the same time, she
Yeah,
was
I don't
almost
fight
like
with
trying to play
I don't
you.
smash.
She was
Say what?
almost trying to play you, like,
But
you
I
know.
didn't. It didn't take anything from me.
No, I see. Yo, you handled that like a gentleman.
Yeah, it didn't take anything from me. So
Yeah,
Maybe
you did.
maybe
That
the
was good. That
accountability
was
didn't
good.
come from Izzy, but Izzy probably said some stuff that he would probably wanted to say to her. And now maybe he can relate it to her because that's his woman. Say, well, I don't think either. Well, I understand. Okay, because when you're in the moment, some people when they're in the emotions, they can't think logically and receive the message. So sometimes it got to be the afterburn that they'll be like, oh yeah, he was right, or okay, now I can have a clear
Okay.
understanding of what he was
All
trying
right.
to say.
Cool. Do you think, Miss Lady? Do you think she generalized or compartmentalized?
What's compartmentalized, brother?
Compartmentalized. It's a hard word for me to pronounce.
What does it mean?
Caramelize, nothing
You mean
funny.
compartmentalized? That's
Yeah, you see,
Yeah, I
compartmentalized?
think
I'm
he means
saying it's with
compartmentalized.
you.
Oh,
You guys know
compartment.
what the hell I'm saying. God
No,
damn it!
I did. I was trying to. Okay, I'm trying to
Yeah,
understand.
it's a
Okay,
messed up word to
compartmentalized.
pronounce, man. Shit. We from
Okay.
New York, man. Come on, it's hard to talk.
I love New York.
But
I
no, seriously. Like, look, it looked like she was trying to attack something that she thought she had some ground in.
It wasn't
But
about me though.
hold
See,
on,
this.
man.
yeah.
I'm
But
trying to
hold
defend
on, real
you.
quick. Let me answer. It wasn't about me. She was really using me to talk to him.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If you let
Right,
me
but so
finish.
right. So at the end of the day, I knew what she was doing, so I tried to diffuse the situation, and that's why I got back off of it when I said, well, if it's a dude that's telling you what it is and telling you what it and being real with you, that's a great man. So so what I did was I edified my homie again, Duke Farrow, shout out to him, edified him and backed my way out of it.
Yeah, well, you were way too nice. I would have been a
Nah,
little
but
bit
I don't
more.
have to. I mean, but yo, how my way? Listen, at the end of the day, guess what?
Y'all got a problem
At
with
the end,
her?
hold on. At the end of the day, she supported my show in that stream. You know, for Izzy Bands, everybody said Izzy Bands broke. A whole bunch of people was blessing my channel that day, throwing money at me. So listen, it was good. It was the right thing to do at the right time. So
Hey
it
yo,
is
man.
what it is.
Hey yo, man. Real rap. People need to stop pocket watching and let's get to the point. Like everybody watching everybody's
Yo, y'all
pockets
had a
right
problem with
now.
her? I thought y'all had a problem with the girl that was doing
No, I'm talking about
review.
this,
I ain't
that,
had
and
no
the
problem
third
with her.
one, man.
Yeah,
Relax. Hold
yeah.
on. I'm not done right now, B.
Hold on,
Relax.
yo, you relax. Come on, some dude, you
First of all,
relax,
bro,
brother.
you need to chill, B. You be
You
wilding, B.
relax, man. You
I ain't say
wilding
that shit,
for
but you
real.
be wilding.
You wilding for real, man.
Wow.
Relax,
You gotta
some
go
dude.
jump on your
For
porch.
real.
I don't know. Come
Okay, I
on,
have a
brother.
quick question because I got a dip.
Yo, what up?
But I got a quick question.
What up?
And this question is for wife school.
Mm-hmm.
How many women really have friends? Because relationships are about how you relate to other people, right? So I guess it's a two-part. How many women do you think really have like real friends, not just hate men, hunt men friends, like real friends? And two, do you think that having friends would make them better relationship partners?
I don't think a lot of people have really good friends. They're really, really, really good friends. In my circle,
All right, Lord, that
I
is.
have my one close friend that I talk to like everything, but everybody else, they're my friends, but I don't really go to them in like the confidence of my like if I have discussions that we can cry with one another. But you also being that good friend, like you said, they have to hold you accountable as well. Like if you you see that your friend keeps making the same stupid decision, you're like, listen, check, like, what is your problem? And at least if she has that one good friend that would help her see that that's not like doing the same crap, that could help relationally. And I would think more people would have it, but I don't think a lot of females have good friends because if they want to continue doing bad things or live in a certain way, they're generally going to go to people that are going to agree with that bad behavior.
Miss Lady, do you think
Hey, hold on. Dirty was still talking, bro. Dirty asked her a question and he was gonna talk. Go ahead, Dirty.
I know, right? That was Wild Hunters. Wild Hunters all the time. You know, I don't disagree with you. As a matter of fact, I didn't know that there was a lot of guys without friends. So I got on social media and they meet these little private groups like, you're my best friends ever. I'm like, cool, you like 35. You went to high school, college, man. But no, because the reason I ask, because you know, I have friends since like 3rd grade. So I have my high school friends, my Boy Scout friends, my college friends, co-workers that I'm still cool with. I still get invited to all the cookouts. Like, and the ability to relate to other people is what a relationship is. Throwing sex and gifts in it makes it romance, but the ability to relate to other people, to have empathy for other people, to show up for other people is what a relationship is. And I just don't know many women who have friends. I know a lot of girls like, I only deal with guys because girls is messy. I know a lot of
Long-winded
girls, but
motherfucker.
it's not
All right, man. Come on, man. You disrespecting
Yeah,
my
I mean, your
Just
friends
said
are going to
F-bomb, man.
accountability, but your relationship is really should be modeled by your mom and your dad. That's who you really should be seeing. The relationship part between a man and a woman, ideally.
Yeah, man. That's great. Hey, listen. Help us reach our goal. I had to drop some dude because he said the MF word and he ain't gonna put up no bread. So he claimed to got it, but he ain't gonna put no bread up. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. Now, man, I had to drop some dudes. So support the show, support the stream. Now, we just need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. I appreciate y'all. All right. Go ahead, family. Did anybody else want to say anything before we went back to the video?
Yeah, I want to see what she's gonna say about me.
Okay, Ron Mac wants to see what she's gonna say about her. All right, let's get back to the video. Ron Mac, wow, well, let's go. Shout out to Ron Mac Mittens.
That's all.
It's about to get interesting, Ron Mac. I tell you that.
So if he's letting you know, hey, look, you know, I want multiple women, or I want to deal in this type of area, and y'all are all with it, that's a real man right there. That's a G right there.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Israel. I appreciate that, good
Hey,
sir.
yo, you're welcome,
Listen
brother.
what I'm saying. A man is only clear about his thoughts and process of the world when he amongst other men. Everybody ain't been in a situation where they had to deal with like a strong.
Real quick, let me speak to Trover. So he done dropped the drum on us. Shout out to my man Trover. Hey, Kalia Cat, what's going on? How you doing, Kalia Cat?
Hi, peace. Hey,
peace.
Pharaoh. Hi.
What's going on? How you doing?
Big internet started tripping.
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
Uh-oh.
Jesus, I don't
Yo,
know.
you still with us?
So let me give you guys like a prerequisite, right? Kat just hit the panel. She mods for Cap and Keith. She also mods for Duke Farrell. I mod for Duke Farrell, and I mod for Cap and Keith. So I know Kat is, you know,
I'm gonna fast forward past this part.
not a young girl.
She's talking about Cat a little bit. So
He's coming from a
Damn, what the hell?
you good?
I didn't smell the rest of it. It's fine.
Oh, Lord.
Fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Hold on, see, hold on, no. See?
Can I ask this guy that's talking?
Lord have mercy.
Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask this guy, because he's putting all the onus on these women, right? As if the women are the only ones that, you know, want to have a cloak of security under the man. But are you going to negate the fact that there's a lot of men that try and find that with women?
That's what he's saying, though, Kalia. That's what he's trying.
It works both ways, right?
Right, but that's where he's coming from. He's coming from a standpoint of putting the onus on.
yeah, my button is so slow. It said kill a cat, but I'm saying Kalia. I'm slow sometimes, y'all. I ain't peeping. It said Killer Cat, but I'm thinking it said her name is Kalia. Y'all see it's K-I-L. Anyway, y'all don't get it. But anyway, it's all good. It's all good.
Nah, we just used to you, not we used to that.
Well, y'all used to me not reading it right. All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Men more so than the women is what he's saying.
In terms of what, that they're weak for doing that? Is that what he's saying?
No. Yeah, well,
or
yeah.
is it that they just
Yeah,
do
but
it because the opportunity
trying to-
arises? Right.
Yeah, he's trying to say that there'll be soft targets, that there'll be dudes that will be able to be used and abused by people, period, but women in specific because of how they move and so forth and so on, is what he's saying. And Vic, am I wrong about that? I'm gonna let Vic answer for himself. Go ahead, Vic.
Okay.
You're right, Israel. I like your accent. You're right, Israel. But look, when I
Look at Vic. Yeah, I think so. I guess she got beef sector 8. I guess what's her name? What's her name, y'all? I
Trish.
get Trish is beef sector. I guess I didn't know that, but I guess she is. Yep. So let's get to it.
when I talk, and thank you, ma'am, for addressing what I'm
You
saying.
are phone like a motherfucker right
what-
now. You sure?
See, that's back when we could say the F-bomb.
So this is where the pseudo alpha man tells the beta man or whatever to calm down. It's only a woman.
Pseudo alpha man.
Watch this play out.
So she says the pseudo alpha man, because I'm telling him, yo, it's women. Like my thing is this, and y'all know with me, I like everybody to feel comfortable being on the panels. Like, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times women, when you make them the center of attraction, there's a bunch of men on the panel, and you just start oogling and ogling over the woman, a lot of times that makes them feel uncomfortable. Would you agree with that, Wife School?
It doesn't. It depends, because sometimes it's not oogling, sometimes it's straight attacks. So it depends on the conversation. But
Right.
I mean, that depends on the woman too. If she's used to being in those environments, it's not such a big thing. But if say somebody came up for the first time, it may seem intimidating, and you're just trying to make it comfortable for her, which is
Right.
understandable.
Right. And I didn't know her. I don't know her temperament or anything. So you're exactly right. I don't know her. I don't know her temperament. I don't know how she get down. I don't know how she give it up. I didn't know her at all. They were familiar with her, but I wasn't familiar with her at all. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good point too. Let me see. All right, let's get back to it. She said, I'll be uplifting the Queen. Shout out to you, Queen Sin 7. Support my show. Let's go.
Montrese, how are you?
Now
Just
this
in
nigga
time.
here, let me
This what's up?
Hey, let me warn y'all point blank period about this nigga here. I've never heard of this dude before. I don't know who this dude is, but this nigga here, oh my God. Yo, if you ever wanted to see Steven from Django for Women, that's this nigga here. So just for the record, let's get to it. This is
I know,
Steven from
little partner. I know him from the Mo 3 sector.
Oh, you do know him? Yo,
Yeah, I
this
know him.
nigga is a supercell simp, man.
Yeah, I guess he got a different brand he about to do, so that's probably what he doing with her. But yeah, he
Oh,
from the
this
Mo
nigga.
3 sector.
This was a while ago. This was like 9 months ago. But this nigga on this thing right here is a Super Saiyan simp. You hear me? I say, yo. Anyway, let's go.
How are you? Are you familiar with Izzy Bands and the Angry Man and these gentlemen on the panel?
I've heard of Angry Man. Like it's a content creator I be watching, and she typically goes in on men that think it's the 1940s and shit.
What? Yep. So off the rip, he heard of the Angry Man but he watches a woman. He's on a woman's panel, and he watches a woman that typically goes in on men that thinks it's the 1940s. This is his words, not mine. This is his words, not mine. Oh Lord, Lordy. Anybody else want to say anything before I go back to the video?
No.
I got
Yeah.
something.
Simptavious. Oh, go ahead, family. You got it. No, you got it.
The Angry Man does content on a lot of stuff, not just and even what he said, going off on men that have a 1940s point of view.
Yeah,
Angry Man actually talks about being traditional. So he's saying that as if Angry Man speaks against that, when Angry Man actually talks about being traditional.
No. He's not saying it like Angry Man talks against it. He's saying like he's talking against Angry Man for talking for traditional values like it's 1940.
Oh, okay.
You see?
Well, I mean, yes, but so what is wrong with that? If when he was back in being traditional, society actually had more structure and order.
Right.
I think guys like this cat, Yada Awakening, and I think Derek Jackson, I think it's beneficial for them to keep the women, for them not to make women be traditional. Where under a traditional thing, women had to follow their patriarchal men, for example. And I think they want the women to be out of that so they can extrapolate resources or whatever they want from them. Because with women without a patriarchal man at the helm, they're going to do what they're doing now or whatever they want to do. So, what I'm saying? That's from my opinion on why like guys like this dude and Yada Awakening do what they do or simping with the way they simping.
Now, I could be mistaken. I don't know this dude at all. Hey, D-Town, I don't think this dude is nowhere near as financially stable as Yada Awakening or Derek Jackson, is he?
Nah. He from just like I say, the Mo 3 sector. The Mo 3 sector is a little sector on YouTube that when you remember Mo 3 died when he passed away.
Yeah, rest
It
in
was a
peace.
lot of recipe, my boy. It was a lot of people that started hopping on YouTube trying to just figure out the case.
Right.
And there was a lot of people in Dallas. So the Mo 3 sector is a lot of people from West Dallas, East Dallas, probably Tyler. Somewhere close to the city of Dallas. You get what I'm saying? And they all was getting their own little how can I call it, like their own little publicity. Yeah, buzz off him. Basically, off him. So and then you had some people that was for Mo 3, you get what I'm saying? And then you had people that was like, man, forget Mo 3, he didn't do this, he did, you know what I'm saying? So that's where he come from. He come from that sector.
But so basically he's not really, he's kind of like a little dog, in other words.
Yeah, when it comes down to this content creator.
He
don't even, he just throwing his fishing
yeah,
rod
but
in
it gets bad though. It's about to get bad. I don't know if any of y'all have seen this, but it gets really bad. Go ahead. What you saying, Yardie King?
It's like with Scuba Steve, right? Because Scuba Steve does the same thing, and it's like, or Mini Daryl, they do. It's like a hustle for them, and like I said, I'm familiar with a lot of the pro-blacks in the pro-black community. That's what a lot of them did. That's why like Yada Awakening or Derek Jackson, whoever, those talking points they say, it's not new for me because I've heard them before. And it's like those dudes come in, and it's a hustle for them. And like you said, that the internet is the new marketplace, so they come to the internet with that. So
yep, I just think with this particular dude that he ain't hustling. Unfortunately, if he hustling, he hustling backwards. He ain't really getting no bread. And he's a dude boy and a yes man. Seem like, I don't know. I could be mistaken, but I want to know what y'all think. I'm gonna play it, and y'all can tell me what y'all think. Let's get it.
I mean, Izzy.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Cat is bad though. Let's not deny that. Even that British accent is something special, bro.
Yo,
that
bro, Jesus Christ, why? She's okay. She ain't terrible to look at, but she's okay. She ain't all that.
That British accent though, bro, really kind of James Bonded up though. You know what I'm saying? That kind of turn you on a little bit. Like,
does it? I'm not turned on at all. It does something for you? Okay, cool. Let's go. I'm not turned on by her at all.
Kevin said it. We qualify
So
women, they disqualify us.
These gentlemen are of a certain age, but some of them seems like old toddlers, like older guys that are stuck in time. As you
And
They call this
I
old
just
toddlers.
want to play out this video to identify the problems in the offline community, the Black community. Because right now, behavioral health, and they're trying to be serious. They're trying. That's why I'm using this video. It was so good on different layers and different components of behaviors. You got the pseudo alpha males. You got the beta males, which is the guy that's cammed up on the bottom right, Vic. They was going in. Later on, they dragged this man for taking care of his kids and having custody, child. It's going to be good. Okay? Let's continue.
Yo, Izzy, can I say something to that?
Give me one second.
You
Yeah,
are
yeah, you
like
can.
motherfucker right
Go
now.
ahead. Go ahead, fam. What do you want to say?
They've turned alpha and beta into subjectiveness. And it's based upon whether I disagree with you or not, or do we agree with that person?
I agree. We use it in the wrong context in a lot of cases, because there are different just classifications of men in general. You have, saying we start with alpha, I guess, saying we got omegas out there, you got deltas out there, you even got Charlies out there. Beta males kind of fall someplace like towards the bottom, right? Because that's just
beta males are second in command. Like you have Tony Yayo, he's a beta the fifth. But if you look at Tony Yayo, he's still a man, right? He's still talking shit. He's still doing his thing. So it's like the president having a vice president. The president is the alpha. The vice president is the beta. So beta is not the lowest on the totem pole. It would be like either the gamma or the what you call the ones with the lambdas or whatever you call them. So alpha is alpha, sigma, and beta. Betas are usually second in command.
Let me read off the beta male characteristics that we have online, right? This is just something I Google right click, right? He's collaborative, friendly, loyal, very loyal, comfortable with emotions. Most alpha males are not comfortable with emotions. But the biggest thing, saying the biggest two caveats for being a beta male is, well, there's actually three, but I'm going to name off the two they have. I'll name the third one after I name the two. He's not competitive, means he doesn't like to compete for anything. That's a trait of a beta male. And he struggles with boundaries. He has difficulty saying no. And in a lot of cases, beta males are also referred to as inferior DNA. Like, they're just tissue, right? Versus, actual men in a lot of cases. That's what they comparably call the beta male, right? Now, Tony Yayo, you can say what you want to. I think that in a lot of especially when it comes to some of these movies, of course, the alpha checks his subordinates, which, in a lot of cases, they're not going to compete with him. They struggle with boundaries, stuff like that, right? So that's just kind of what way I view beta males. Maybe there's like you said, Tony Yayo, that's a different perspective. But beta males have always been kind of like second or third class, right? When it comes to a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but see
that in the man community.
Not to cut you, but that Google definition, that's more that would people classified as like a gamma or something. So I don't know how, because if you go to the military, right? Most military cats are beta. The general is usually the alpha, right? Then you have betas that are firefighters. You have betas that are police officers. You have betas in regular life that go to take MMA classes. So it's not about so my thing with that definition is that it goes against how most men operate in society.
I mean, a gamma male is an intelligent, romantic, and empathetic person, right? He just has kind of the emotional thing going with a lot of cases. Also, the deltas, what you're describing, the military people, they're deltas. They're the worker bees of the tribe, right? They're the ones who go out in the field, gather, hunt, do all that other stuff, and on behalf of the country. So it doesn't really make them beta males because they're very competitive, right? And also, for the most part, military men know how to draw boundaries relatively easy. It's just that they're the worker bees, So, I mean, you got Sigma out there, you got Zeta. Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I don't. Hey, say it. Wave in the back so I know it's you, man. Yeah, we don't want to get too far off the conversation and get on a tangent. Yeah. So we good. Shout out to you, say it. Cajun Darkfire. No, that's not Ari Nicole. Her name is Kat. She's from London, and her name is Kat. Killer Kat is Kat. So Ari Nicole is not bad to look at either, but she's married. Okay, so shout out to Ari Nicole, shout out to Killer Cat to Cat. Okay, my man Emperor Cole said, ladies, the holiday season, winter is here, and there are a few spots will be available to become a Kojak chat wife. Apply within. Shout out to Kojak. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all are some wild dudes, man. I don't understand. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. But it's okay. What's up, KJ Eternal? What's going on? What's up, No Chaser? In the building. What's good, man? How y'all doing, man? Good to see y'all. All right, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing, absolutely nothing. And then also, if you would help us reach our goal, we just need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal today. All right, I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. All right.
No, what I'm trying to
Hold on, Chuck. No, I'm not letting this nigga get away with this. This dude seen this woman right here. He on a can of paint. He ain't never seen her before on the panel. He starts stuttering. Oh yeah, oh Lord. Y'all niggas never see me do that ever. I don't fold. I don't bend. I don't break. I never do that. I always be like, yo, what's up, talking? Just regular. Keep it the same energy. Y'all niggas be stumbling and fumbling. That's why you think that men move like that, because that's the way y'all niggas move. That's why. Yo, a woman's on the panel.
Bars.
Montrese, your thoughts?
Ignorance.
What?
I said ignorance, and I only say that because it's like people don't have to, like what he's saying is everybody is stuttering and this and that, but I mean, but you don't have to say it like that, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of, like, you don't have to prove yourself. It's like he's trying to prove himself.
No, I think he's trying to lead.
Yo, it's hilarious. Their assessment is hilarious, right? So I wasn't trying to prove myself, and it's my channel, so of course I'm going to lead. I wasn't trying to do anything, right? So the crazy thing is this, right? Vic, we all know Vic, that's my guy, right? But Vic, we all know how Vic gets sometimes. And what they didn't show is earlier in that show how Vic was wilding out, and Vic was trying to come at us like we was this and we was that, and how he could do this and he could do that with women, but we couldn't. That's how Vic was coming at us in the show earlier. So my point was, look at you saying that you could do this and that with women, but yet a woman come on the show and you folding up, you sitting there stuttering, you sitting there, oh yeah, and wild and being all out of your body, but yet and still you supposed to be, Vic was claiming to be this big PIMP, like he had it like this and he had it like that, and we were like, Vic, you a married man, what you talking about? You see what I'm saying? And so that's why I called Vic out like that. That's the only reason why I called him out like that, because he was tripping earlier. So yeah, I'm not dirty macking. Chindy Alice, I'm not dirty macking. I just call him out. But that's the crazy thing, saying that I'm trying to prove myself. No, I'm not trying to prove myself. Like it's not even like that. And their assessment, I think he's trying to lead. What do y'all think, man? What's y'all thoughts?
I think you were just being you, Izzy, and I don't even know who that dude is. He was struggling to formulate sentences just now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to ask him his opinion about anything. You know what I'm saying? Nigga might have an aneurysm trying to say words and shit.
Yeah, that dude is a wild dude. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that dude is a wild dude. What's up, Zero? Mr. T said all light-skinned people be tripping. Wow, that's crazy. Am I light-skinned? Do you think I'm light-skinned? I guess you think I'm light-skinned. Huh?
Izzy, let's have a talk about that.
Big
because,
West, the back. Go ahead.
You know, I've heard a lot of light skin hate these last couple of days over here, man. And let's get it straight, brothers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about us, but y'all need us.
Who's y'all? They say I'm light skinned too.
Yeah, you part of the coalition, nigga. Don't try to get out of it all of a sudden. Don't try to.
So I'm just trying to figure out
get
who
your ass
y'all.
over there with the other bunch. You with us?
Nah, I'm in the middle. I'm brown. I'm Soul Brother Brown.
Ain't no middle. You black or you gonna say you light? Which one is you gonna say?
I'm Soul Brother Brown. I'm in the middle.
Ain't no Soul Brother Browns, brother. It's just you gonna say the what? You know, but we need to say it though. Y'all need us, and I don't know why y'all act like this. Because at the end of the day, y'all gonna need us again and again and again and again. Because you know why? Y'all won't say it, but y'all, Huey Newton, light-skinned brother, Malcolm X, mixed brother, Barack Obama, Jesse Jackson, Reverend Sharp,
Malcolm X.
brother. Y'all need us.
Look, you burned in the sun. People are crazy for real. Hey, look, my man Emperor Coach said Izzy is medium tone like me. We're porch ninjas. We too dark for the house and too light for the field. Yep, I got you.
There you go.
We in the middle. We in the middle. We in the middle. But guess what? We never in style. But guess what? We never out of style either. The medium brothers. Yeah.
Now Izzy always in style, never out of style.
Yeah.
That's the thing right there.
Yeah, I'm Ismail light skin. Let's get to it. Let's go. Y'all are wild. Let's go.
Trying to lead these gentlemen because I think this is the manosphere sector.
No, it's not.
They're confused. They think Vic is confused. They look at men like that who show emotion or compliment a woman or address them as a man instead of bitches is weak.
No, we don't.
Yeah, but it's
that's crazy.
I mean, but
and again, Trish didn't really know us at that point in time, but that's crazy. That's a crazy assessment. No, we don't think that Vic, because Vic says, ma'am, Vic, we know Vic. That's our brother. We love him. That nigga's mad annoying sometimes. And he be getting up here flexing like he the end all be all of life. And it's just crazy. Light skin delegation in the chat. Shout out to Night Skin Delegation. Jesse Jackson, you was cooking till you brought up that name. Oh Lord, who brought up Jesse Jackson? Where you see Jesse Jackson at?
I gave Jesse a shout out just now
because Push Ninjas watch the Field Ninjas and the House Ninjas work. We're the ones that invented. Who's that nigga on the net? Nah, I don't want to claim that. Right? I was like Jesse Jackson. Let's go.
He's talking like that, but
go ahead. You want to say?
Jesse Jackson is the reason why y'all Negroes go around here calling each other African American.
I don't call nobody no African American.
But he's the reason why y'all use that term, that phrase, right? When describing
who's y'all? The reason why you use that term and that phrase. Speak for yourself, sir. Someone got an echo. Let's get it. Messy Jesse. Oh Lord. Let's go.
But at the same time, in real life, it might be a whole nother story. So, but yeah, he's trying to lead. He's trying to, but you can't lead anybody. You know, you can only really worry about yourself.
See, that's how you know this Negro is confused. It's my channel, sir. So you best believe I gotta lead my channel. Like, what are you talking about? It's a confused Negro here. Tell about you gotta lead. You got to lead. You should lead. Alexa, play Uncle Ruckus. Don't trust him. Yo, it gets worse. This nigga is this nigga's insufferable. Let's get it to it. Let's go.
Because he probably does that when he's out in the strip club throwing money. So
the strip club throwing money in 2024? The strip club? I haven't been in a strip club in 20 years almost. What? The strip club?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
The strip club throwing money? Not me, sir. You got me messed up.
What?
You know how these dudes is?
Okay, so let's analyze things before we move forward, right?
Look, see, and this is the problem. Like, can you agree to this? This is the problem with these dudes that look for validation from women, right? What do you think about this, Wife School? I'm just curious, your honest assessment, because I know you don't always agree with me. We've disagreed with each other before. We've always kept it respectful, but we've disagreed adamantly with each other before. So one thing I respect about you is I know that if you differ in opinion, you're going to let me know, right? So my thing is this. a lot of these dudes that pander and that look for validation for women, to me, are some of the most dangerous dudes on the planet. And the reason being is because they don't really say what they think. They say what they think a woman wants to hear. And I think that that's a very, very dangerous thing. I think he's dangerous to that woman, and I think he's dangerous to himself. What do you think?
I think that's a fair assessment, because just like if you're saying things to appease somebody, that person could be totally in the wrong. And so you're in agreement with something that's detrimental to them, and also reflects that, okay, this dude has no capability of leading anything. Okay, this dude's weak, like you said. Just like the woman that is, okay, like the women that dress up in the wigs and the eyelash and all, like we think that that's what the men want, and we get the booty shots and all that, but all the while that man is like, no, we like natural, but no, this is what you're saying. So it's like detrimental to them, because they're not getting the results they want. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's sort of like along those lines, like the lies doesn't benefit anybody. It keeps us in these superficial relationships and interactions, instead of
No,
somebody being direct. So when somebody that comes direct, that is a good legit man, now that seems as an attack. But I'm here to help you. I'm the type of man you want,
right?
But you
Right.
can't receive it because the Sims have been pandering you so much and making your panties all drippy now, and now you're just like 3 baby daddies in, and now you want the real man that you that was trying to talk to you to lead you.
Hey, Ignorant TV, wave at the bastard. I know it's you. Hey, Sin, I wouldn't know, Sin. In this day and age, I would not know. She said, do strippers take Cash App or Bitcoin? I have no clue. I'm being honest. I have
Yes,
not
they
been.
do. They take cash out for sure. In the eight,
Damn,
they do.
what is your married butt
Usher
doing in the
bucks.
strip
Usher
club?
bucks.
I went
Usher
to
bucks.
well, goddamn, I can't go to the strip club.
No. You're
Shit.
married. Why are you a strip club? You be in
I went
strip
to
clubs
well,
too?
I went. Yeah, I
You
went to
giving
the
the
strip
babies
club.
money to the strippers.
Nah, I don't throw no money. I don't do that. No, I don't do that.
You see, you go to
But,
strippers and don't throw no money? What's the
I
point
smoke.
of going?
I smoke weed, so I like to smoke weed. Most clubs you can't smoke weed. I like the music and the food there. But I am
It
from
has
Dallas.
nothing
You
to
get
do
what I'm
with the
saying?
strippers shaking their ass in front of you. Nothing.
Well, that's
You
their
don't go.
pocket. I'm at the.
That's the perk.
Hold on.
That's the
Hold on.
plus.
Thank you. My point exactly, because I was about to
Okay,
say,
I
even
figured.
though you go to the restaurant to watch the games, you can get some food too, right?
Does your
Come on
wife know where
now.
you be going?
Yeah, of course. Why would I?
She okay, so she think that you go for the wings.
I'm definitely going for them wings. You hear me?
I did hear the strip clubs got the best wings, but hey, I digress. Yo, did anybody else want to say anything before I got back to this video?
Yeah, I wanted to say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, say it. You got it.
Some guys have to do that. Like they have to basically beg a woman for an opportunity to date them. And when you go in any situation in that type of situation, the person that likes the person more is normally going to get abused, because the person that you're trying to beg or the give you an opportunity, they feel like they got a certain type of power over you. So they don't come into that situation equally. So when that relationship or situationship is over with, that person that's hurt the most is because that you were in a submissive position. You didn't go into it equally. They didn't want you as much as you wanted them. So it doesn't work. It'll never work. And and for ladies, I gotta say this, ma'am, you on the panel. Men, because the brothers mentioned in the strip club too. Men, the woman that men choose to be with versus the woman that a man chooses to sleep with is a total different thing. So
Right.
you can never base a man's love off of if he slept outside of you, because now you're almost trying to take away a man's natural instinct. I got 5 daughters, and I tell them that if you think if this man's love you or doesn't love you because he slept with someone else, you may miss out on a good man.
Makes sense.
Yo, salute
You
to
mean
the
you
panel.
somebody
Salute to
else
the
within a
chat.
relationship?
Bro, one mic. Real quick, Ignat. Well, let me just say this, and then Ignat, and then I'm gonna open it up. Y'all can say something. I think that that men should let it be known, though. That's the only thing. I think that if you want to be with multiple women, you should absolutely be a conversation that you have in the beginning, so that if that's a woman that does not want to be involved in that, then you don't involve her in something that she can't handle, because that's how some stuff go crazy, right?
Hey, Iggy, no disrespect, no, and I don't mean to interrupt you. I do want to say this. That woman knew that man was with a lot of women when she chose to get with it.
Well, I mean, listen, if that's the case and that's fair, and you don't have an understanding like you're giving up all the women for her, then that's cool. I don't have no objection to it. But if it's like, yo, I'm giving up all these women for you, but I'm still out there doing my thing with all these women, that's not cool at all. I don't think that's cool.
Right, that's not cool. But
Right.
what I'm saying is when you see a person, when you meet a person, when you court a person, you know what that person is into or what they do. Just you out at the bar. Me personally, I can see a dude that get the girls. I noticed the dude that get the girls easily at the drop of a dime versus if I got to go put in some work.
Right.
Everybody, that's socialism. You can see the girl that's loose. You know how she's loose. She in there all smiley in everybody's face.
Right, in everybody's face, right.
It's the conduct that you can watch, that you can see when you across the room. You visualize that. You can see it.
But we know that
Certain
women, but this the thing, say it. We know that there's women that go according to what men say, and men sometimes promise women everything and all types of things in order for the security of being in a relationship and locking that woman down. Like we got to keep it real, right? So at the end of the day, like my man Fitz said, I tell her shorty whatever she want to hear. I'm a lie, man. I really don't care. I tell her be whatever she want to hear. So like, there's a lot of dudes that operate like that. And my thing is, as a man, I don't think that we should operate like that. I think that as a man, the competitive nature of women would a lot of times allow you the freedom to have multiple women, and those women really are kind of putting each other in check by competing for your attention and your affection, and it solidifies you and both of their minds. You know what I'm saying? So I just, in my experience, it's not necessary. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessary. I think that that it shouldn't be a cheating thing. It should be a thing that she's volunteering for or accepting. And if not, then you shouldn't put her in that position. That's just what I believe strongly, right? But yo, Ignat, what say you, brother?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. I'm gonna be quick. I'll make it short and concise. I just want to say, for me personally, if I want to crack, I might bust a rap. You know what I'm saying? I might hit a freestyle. And when I say that, it might not be a lie, but it might be a little white lie. Like I took a girl from the club, and when we was kissing and making out, she was saying, "You don't think I'm a hoe, right? You just met me." I didn't think. I thought she was a hoe, but I didn't say that. So at the end of the day, it's like as men, we conquerors, and we got a task and we trying to get it done. So I just feel like you're gonna crack, you might have to bust a little rap. That's all I'm saying. I digress.
This guy,
just like my boy J. Cole said, the best rapper alive. I ain't saying you a hoe, just made a hoe decision. That's all I'm saying, money. You feel me? So we're gonna leave it there.
Man, y'all are crazy, man. Y'all need to stop this mess, man.
Thank you,
Listen,
is please
y'all be
low.
encouraging, like this is crazy. Y'all be encouraging women to get with you as soon as possible, and then you want to judge them for getting with you as soon as possible. That is crazy.
But
I don't
then the next
understand that.
the next rhyme to that line is, we gonna both blame it on the liquor like a prohibition. We both know that's what you wanted, girl. I know you listening. So basically, it's a little hoish, but just a whole decision. I ain't saying you a hoe, you just made a whole decision. We both did, and we gonna blame it on the liquor. But that's how it always go. Come on, man, let's be
Can we
real.
bring back some real love songs instead of this stupid blaming on the liquor stuff? Because this is crazy.
That's J. Cole. That was J.
Shout out
Cole.
to J. Cole. Shout out to Jermaine. That's my guy.
When you talk about love songs, J. Cole is the one. Like, let's
Shout out
not
to
let me.
Jermaine. Nah, he's not the love song dude, but shout out to Jermaine though. That's my
Here,
guy.
let me hold you tight, if only for one night.
All right.
I Lufa. I Lufa. He was singing to a man though, but I digress.
Oh man, come on, stop that.
What about that old school song when it was all about? What about the old school song when it was actually about a one night stand? What song was that?
I don't know. Stand up in it. I don't know. What's up, Chucky? Yeah.
Oh, she know it was an old school song, but he was talking about. But he was talking about a one night stand.
Some howling. You can do some
You
howling.
talking about As We Lay? You talking about As We Lay?
Between the sheets.
Oh, in between the sheets. Oh, in between the sheets. That's the I like that.
And that was really just a link up, a sneaky link. Come on, y'all.
No. Relationships, Scott.
All right, let's get back to this.
I have to go.
Appreciate you coming through.
Get ready for that Thanksgiving. I love
Yes.
you guys. Thank you for having me
Much
up. This
love.
was a good conversation. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice to meet all you.
Have a great day. Have a happy Thanksgiving or happy holidays.
Safe,
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, all y'all be safe.
Y'all too. Hey, you too. All right. We're gonna go back to the video. Let's get to it.
Hold on,
Hey, yeah.
my fault.
Well, go ahead, brother.
You asking? I think you asked how pandering can be dangerous.
Yes, sir. You can answer that if you like.
It can be dangerous because it panders to women's chaotic nature. So now, if you have a society or community that's holding everybody to a standard, somebody else can come and pander to that, and now you have chaos within your community now, and then it gets out of hand. So I think that's what pandering does. How dangerous it could be. Like for men, when you pander to us and we do something stupid, we get held accountable for that, and there's consequences. So.
Sometimes you just gotta be like, I mean, let's just keep it real. Is the law really for the man?
He
though?
is a New York dude. You could tell by the way he talks. And I don't know why him and that other guy, Ron, have coats on in the house. I know he mentioned he had to pick up his son from school, and this live was holding him up. He was trying to drop to keep it running, but somebody always hit the panel when he had to come back. So let's go.
Oh my God! Who's this? Y'all niggas calm down. Y'all ain't never seen a woman before.
You know what, Israel? But that's the thing.
No.
I want you men to realize men diminish the power that women have, right? And this is the thing. I think they know it, but they try to fight the fact that women can make a man move in a lot of different ways that they don't even know that they're doing it, right? They do. And I think this is one thing that a lot of men don't want to recognize, okay? Women have a lot of power in their femininity. They can make men.
Do you agree with what she's saying?
Yeah,
Why?
because I've seen it. I've seen it in real life, in real time. Shit, you know how some men, some, not all, but some, they change a lot about themselves because they fought the right one, or they with a woman that, is steering them in the right direction. I've seen it happen. I've seen a man change because he's with somebody, he's with a woman, and she makes him different. She make him better.
Mm-hmm.
I see it go both ways. You know, both parties will change for someone that they absolutely like or want to be with.
Yeah, when two good people or two people who are working together get together, something magical happens. You know what I'm saying? It's a third that I was talking about this earlier. It's a third entity that's created, and if it's good, it's the God entity, right? And so it's a powerful entity, right? But it's funny, she was talking about me and Ron Mack had Jack. I had my hoodie on. That's not Jack, that's not a coat. It's a hoodie. It's a polo hoodie. That's a hoodie. So that was weird. But then you notice how that dude was like, yeah. And she was pleased with his answer. He just agreed to just be agreeing. I seen it. It's just women change a man. You make them better.
You know what's crazy? Is that when I was listening to her, I really took away from it the power of just manipulation. Though it wasn't like it didn't come off to me as like a genuine thing of what she was saying, how to use that feminine, whatever the word she said.
Yeah,
You know,
femininity.
yeah, it sounded more like it was a manipulation. But when you look at certain, like if you look at men's relationships, a man, you know how we get looked down as far as like moving into a woman's house with her or her children, and they be like, oh well, men make a lot of sacrifices in relationships when they want them. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That go overlooked. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? No man is about to say, hey, well, you know what? You move out of your stuff. Especially a single man that doesn't live with his kids or have any kids. He doesn't tell a woman, hey, you move out. Let me uproot you out of your situation to come over here with me, whether I'm a provider or not. The man will more or less adjust himself without even saying it to make this woman happy. You know what I'm saying?
But that's a mistake, though. You realize that,
It
right?
is. Oh no, I'm not saying that it's not a mistake. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
Right.
just pointing out in that situation, the man to make a sacrifice for her
Right.
in her whole situation in order to try to
Please her.
provide
And
or
no,
please her.
listen, you're right. And really it's to please her. And that's what I'm saying is the mistake, right? If a man is making a move that's a calculated move that's in the best interest of the whole, and it includes her, that's a good move, right? But if a man is making a move in order to make her happy or to appease her or what he thinks appease her, that's a bad move because we know that women's moods change very quickly, right? And so that's what I'm saying. That's the difference, right? If a man looks at the situation and the landscape is better, it's more convenient, it's more profitable, it puts them in a better position for him to move in with her, then that's nuance, right? Even though we speak against it, there is a certain nuance. There are exceptions to the rule, but overall, as a general rule, it's not a good idea, right?
Not
But
at all.
but but there are some exceptions, right? And so that's when it's okay. But if you're doing it to make her happy or to appease her, because that's what she said to do, then that might not be the right thing or the best thing. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And so that's how that goes. But yeah, definitely. Let's get into it.
I'm glad you said it that way, Izzy, because as a man growing up, you know, I'm not growing up, but just in this little life, I see a lot of decisions that I make for the family sometimes don't benefit me. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, now
But
that's a
it's for
fact.
the betterment. But it's for the betterment of the family. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yes,
So that's all.
absolutely.
So
That's
I'm
a
glad you
fact.
said it the
Yep.
other way. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
D-Town. That's a fact. That's a fact. And as a man, that's what you're gonna have to do sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna benefit you, but it might be the best interest of the family and the best interest of the whole. And so as a man, you're gonna make the calculated decision that has the best outcome for everyone. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's true. That's absolutely how men move, right? Listen, shout out to my man KP for KC5. Thank you very much, KP for KC5, man. I appreciate it. He says listening from the clouds. Y'all be like KP for KC5 and support through the Venmo. Get the memo, support through the Venmo. Let's do good business, or through the super chat. Y'all appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, KP, brother.
Thanks, man. I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Rick the wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
All right, let's get to it.
The right way on that question. Let's continue.
Look, so Trish, shout out to Trish. Trish has put herself in an authoritative position over this dude. I don't know who this dude is to her, but she said, "I'm glad you answered that in the right way. You get a Scooby snack, young man. Pats on the head and Scooby snacks, nigga."
Talking to
This nigga that's on the panel. Let them be.
Oh, okay.
Whatever, Maurice, whatever the hell his name
Yeah, I
is.
got you.
Men do a lot of things, even when they don't, you know.
But
And
Kalia, let me say this, Kalia. I agree with the feminine part, right? But this is the argument that we're having, and my argument is actually opposite of yours in this way. They think, a lot of men and women think, it's based on how a woman looks. And my sentiment is, it's not solely on how a woman looks, but it's on how a woman presents herself and how she moves. So her femininity. Shout out to Duke. Shout out to Duke Farrell. Her femininity absolutely can have a man move, because that is what moves men. Femininity. But her looks is not necessarily what moves men. And I think, and I argue all the time, a lot of women, if they realize it's the femininity, the softness, the whole feminine, that they could get whatever they want out of men. But a lot of
Israel,
women refuse to do that.
you can say that, but you know what? Men go off of.
She missed it.
What do y'all think so far? So what I'm trying to convey is, yes, as men, we like the way women look, right? That's what attracts us to women, right? At the same time, all of us as dudes understand it, like my man was saying earlier, I think you said it earlier. There's a big difference, or either Yardy, I can't remember which one. It was one of y'all brothers. But there's a big difference between the woman we're going to smash and the woman that we're going to wife, right? Who said that earlier?
Say it with your chest, sir.
Say it, all right? So there's a big difference, right? So at the end of the day, if that woman, generally speaking, that we're going to smash, she ain't going to be able to move us but so much, because we know that our plan is just to smash. And then generally speaking, after we smash, we good and we out, right? So it's going to be that woman that you really like, that you're really excited about, that you really like, damn, I see a future with this girl. That's going to be the woman that's going to really like make you kind of, you're going to be like, damn, I need to, you know what I'm saying? And if she moving with her softness and her femininity, that's the thing that's going to lock it in. Like, yeah, that's wifey right there. I need to do this. I need to do that. But like, as far as just a chick, cause she look good, y'all moving off your square for any chick that look good?
No, sir. No, sir.
Not off the square, but you know, I like to say, girls come at you like bees. They come with their butt first. You know what I'm saying? You get on Instagram all day and you're gonna see it. They gonna be halfway turned around looking back. They come at you like bee stings. So it's like you can see their conduct just by their appearance on what you want to do with them.
Right, but is that woman gonna move you to?
Not at all.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point. As far as being moved,
I'm
because
saying
her point is that she believes, like you said, that women just based on their looks can manipulate men, and I think that's a very big mistake. That's not how that works, right? We know that's not really how that works. It got to be more than just her looks. Now, do her looks get her in the door? Absolutely. We're attracted to her. She look good. That get her in the door, right? But that's not what's going to keep her in the door, because I had some bad chicks that was dumb as a box of rocks, and that shit was annoying. I was just like, yo, you stupid. I can't rock with you. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's what happens when their tactics, when that backfire on them, when they see a dude that they feel is handsome, the way that they are beautiful, and the game that they play with a guy that they might sleep with but don't have that make them submissive, when that game role reverses on them, then that's when they say ain't no good men, because that dude that they really wanted wasn't what they thought he was, and they
Right.
went based off of the look.
Right. Bars. Anybody else want to add on that or say anything? All right, back at it. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. In other words, Kojak said he's a dog to her. Yeah, he's her little lap dog. Good boy.
This last part of the sentence. This video is entitled "Why Don't Women Listen?" She did very well with stating her commentary, and I agreed with her. The problem with Kat there, she sighed. Thought that was a bit disrespectful because she could be long-winded. And two, she missed what he said in the last part of his sentence. What he said was, he agrees, but so many women don't know how to be women. Did you catch it? Let's run that back.
That take a long time off what, y'all. Let me see. Okay. Tell you one.
Yo, a woman's on the panel.
You know, first of all, the title "Women Don't Listen." She's kind of like going against that, which
Exactly.
would, you know what I'm saying?
But are
Me
you
too.
saying that a woman shouldn't be heard? Because you can listen, but you mean not be heard at all? She's just speaking.
No, what I'm saying is I'm against it too, because I just feel like a lot of like men in that sector or whatever you want to call it, they don't want women to have a voice. You know what I'm saying? That's why they get attacked. You know.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
I think everyone's on YouTube in search of something. I think this manosphere sector, you know, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, he died, right? So he left some people with these thoughts because he was empowering a generation of men who were lost, not understanding how women behave and what their standards were and how to really come up. So I get it. I think it's not a bad thing. He died just before he was going towards the men to.
Yo, they don't know what they're talking about.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Idea what they talking about, yo. They have no idea what they talking about, yo. Yo, Lord, it is. You hearing this crap, man? You hearing this stuff, man? They have
You don't agree with what she said? You don't agree with what she said about Kevin Samuels?
Bro, Kevin Samuels started out talking to men.
Okay. 10-4. Okay.
And then he went to the talking to women.
Right.
What y'all think?
I mean, he's just pandering, brother. That's all he's doing is pandering.
Panda.
And get no box for all that humiliation, right? I mean, she's straight putting them through the course. Like, listen to her talk to Sister Trish talk to him. I mean, she is reevaluating his manhood right there on that panel. And if he answers incorrectly, he is done.
You better know it. You better know. It is done. You better know it. Yo, it was interesting, man. Corey Holcomb pointed out. Shout out to Corey Holcomb, right? He was pointing out on the other day about Shorty, what's her name? Kendra G, right? And Kendra G was on Kevin Samuels' show back in the days, right? And Kevin Samuels had her like jumping through hula hoops and fire rings and all types of ish. And she didn't even have her shit together. But now she got a show that's basically Kevin Samuels' show. And now she's in the driver's seat and in the judgment seat. Ain't that about a bit? Ain't that about a bit?
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That shit crazy, man. Let's go.
Criticize men and stepping up, right? Because we started off with women. But when I hear these men speak in regards to what their standards are and how they move and what they think right now with what only someone else taught them and no real experience, I think time will evolve this mindset in this online community, just because it can't stay here. You're going to have to apply some of this rhetoric that you're spitting out.
Yo, you know it's crazy. I'm trying to understand how she could come to that conclusion that the brothers on that panel, there's Ron Mack, is Trucker Yell, and Vic, and then Duke Farrell and myself. How is she coming to the conclusion that the brothers on that panel have not lived life? That's weird to me, right? Trucker and Vic are on the road all day, every day. Most of the time that they be on the panels, they be in the truck. They'll literally be outside while they're on the panels. They're literally working most of the time while they're on the panels. Me, I just got to the internet like 2 years ago almost. I just got to the internet. I haven't been on here 2 years yet as far as a content creator, and I've been overall to YouTube like ingratiated in this space since June of 2022. I started my channel the end of February of 2023, which is technically like the beginning of March of 2023. Right? So I'm so confused as to how they really figure like no one's been outside, no one has experience. She just literally said, "Oh, the man said that he have to end the panel soon, or he might have to go pick up his son from school." So I'm confused. What again? How does that work again? How are you outside but not outside? How do you have women but don't have women? How do you have a girl but don't have a girl? How does that happen? Like, help me understand, y'all.
Hey, can I ask the question to the panel real quick?
Sure.
This is a quick yes or no, and then I'll go. As men, have y'all ever been in a situation around men where you knew not to speak out of turn?
What y'all say? Y'all want to answer that?
I'll answer it first, and I'll say yes.
When you say speak out of turn, what do you mean by that?
I mean, you've been in the presence of men or a man that if it ain't your turn to talk, don't talk, or you shouldn't talk, because you might get your lips smacked, or you might get beat up. You understand what I'm saying? You know the consequences of if you speak out of turn. Have you been in that situation? Whether you were a teenager, a young man. I mean, now as men, I'm thinking it might not fit your category to what I'm saying, but I would like to say, no one answered, but I would like to say as a man, as a male, you've been in a situation around other men where if it wasn't your turn to speak, or you shouldn't speak because you ain't that dude in that situation. So as a man reflecting of me in that situation, I'm gonna go on to say women don't have that same accountability when they're in that situation because it's been labeled as abusive if you correct them or if you put them in their place.
That's an interesting point. It's an interesting point. Did anybody else want to add on to that or say anything about that?
Your woman is supposed to be your co-pilot. You know what I'm saying? And you listen to your co-pilot. But when that ultimate decision is to be made,
that's on you.
She's supposed to be supportive of that decision.
Facts.
Unless I'm sorry.
No, I said that's a fact. I'm agreeing with you.
Unless she gives you a better viewpoint, and as a man, you're supposed to sit there and ponder about that and say, you know what, babe, that was absolutely right. But sometimes, most of the time, when it comes down to that final say, it's the man's say. And because you can't hold that woman to the higher accountability that you can hold another man to without getting certain labels or stigmatisms, they don't listen.
Interesting. I see what you're I see where you're going. Shout out to my guy KP from KC5. Thank you, brother. He said ninjas be lap dogging for mommy on panels. Wild to be. Go ahead, fam. What did you want to say on that, KP?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Yeah. That it's very interesting to hear the dude that was on the panel with her. A lot of these guys, they come around, man, and you can see how they were raised in the way that they speak in regards to the conduct that they resemble. And it's very irritating because it gives ladies like her an obvious position of authority over him. And he likes it. He likes it, so that's why she runs with it, and she continues to run with the ball on that. But them will be the same ladies that will tell you that they repulse a man like that. You see? So at the end of the day, she wants somebody to out-masculine her, but at the same time, a lapdog like him validates her at the same time. And
that's the bar.
And as the guy came before me said, there's a hierarchy amongst us that's unwritten and that's unsaid. And like he gave the example of when you're a child or your childhood or you're a teenager. So it's very apparent in okay, you have a father, right? I have a father, I have a father-in-law. Amongst the hierarchy, when you have discussions, you have discussions. When it's your turn to speak, you speak. So I understand exactly what the brother is saying, and what he's saying is correct. And in that hierarchy, there are certain things that don't even need to be said. It's really left unsaid amongst men because you know. So like a lot of the unwritten stuff that's done amongst men, it's not said amongst them, and there's no checks and balances because nobody checks them on anything anymore. It's become politically correct to not check them.
That's a good point. Hey, shout out to Uncle Jeff TV. Said, when you pander to women, you are ruining the future for the dude who comes along next. Yeah, that too. And your own future too. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, we just need 15 more contributors, leave $5 a piece to support the show. I appreciate y'all. Salute. Let's go.
I know it's not going to work because I live life. You see what I'm saying? It's not real to me. So I hear both parts. And I hear the sensationalism as well, but I don't think these men actually go outside or offline trying to handle women like this. They must, if they do, these guys really are picking up really young women. There's no grown woman that they're speaking of would have that mindset to listen to a dude to guide them when they can't be heard.
So the funny thing is, the crazy thing is, I said, we wonder why women don't listen or want to follow, right? And so it's really an indictment on men. It's really, truthfully, that show was really an indictment on men. But somehow, some way, she got from it that men are not listening to women while the whole time we're listening to what Kat is saying. How does that work? But we don't go outside, but we don't get out, but we don't go outside. We don't do this, we don't do that. It's amazing. When she was talking, you could hear a pin drop, right? True or not true? We let it rock.
True.
So it's like, yo, how are we not listening to women? And like I said, I don't deal with young women, and I'm definitely outside. Been outside my whole life. Why she sound like Whoopi Goldberg to me? I don't know. Maybe because I don't know, brother. Shout out to that. All right, it's just crazy to me, but it's hilarious how people come to these assessments. But let's get it.
What do you think?
Listen to simple.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that makes sense. Like, because it's easy to go at young women like that because a lot of them don't know no better. But I do see a lot of women in this. On that side of YouTube get attacked, and I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But Kevin Samuels.
So Pretty Lady said you do talk down on women from what I'm hearing right now. How do you get how? Please give me an example of one way I've talked down on women from what you heard. Please give me one And if you could give me 2, I appreciate you. How do I talk down on women? I'm so curious to hear this. I'm so curious to hear this. All right.
And it was just a couple other guys that was doing that before he was, and they would, you got to be like this and you got to be like that. But a lot of them dudes be hypocrites though. That's why I be saying like it's like a character when the camera's on, but when the camera's off, they a whole nother person.
Absolutely.
So I'm listening to myself, and I don't hear myself talking down to women. So I'll ask you one more time. One pretty lady, you said that you're talking down on women for what I am hearing right now. And I don't know. So I'm asking you not to say listen to myself, because I listen to myself all the time. I'm asking you how exactly, with 2 examples now, if you don't mind, can you give me that says that I talk down on women? I'm so curious because, again, I don't see it. So I'm listening. I would like to hear. Okay, well, if you say that's the problem, I would like for you to help me. If you can help me, you calling it out, but you can't tell me how. And that's the problem. You have an opinion, but when I ask you your opinion directly, and I'm speaking politely to you, you have not given me a solid answer yet. So I'm curious, right? So it sounds like you just talking, to be honest with you. Yessa says, is he talking down on women, or are you slow to comprehend him due to your own biases and prejudice? I didn't say that. And Yessa is a woman, by the way. Yessa is a woman. So there, hey, I don't know. Yessa is a woman. Shout out to you, Yessa. I don't know. It seems the lady in that video is telling you, and you are putting her down. Okay. How am I putting her down? She's the one that said all the stuff about us.
They never know how, bro. They just it's the culture of the language police, man. Culture of language police, man.
This is weird, bro. It's weird. And brother's like, huh? How's he putting it down? Shaking. Yo, it's weird, bro. She's the one that said all the stuff about us. We don't get outside. We don't go outside. I say I go outside and I don't talk to young women, but that's me putting her down? How? You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. People hear what they want to hear, yo. That's the problem. People hear what they want to hear. How is me talking about myself putting her down?
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
So why don't I accept what she says? So wait. And here's the point of my thing. So I'm not a real man, right? Unless I accept what she says. So y'all think real men are real dumb. So because I don't agree with her, that means I'm putting her down. I got to accept why do I need to accept what she says? Pretty lady, why do I need to accept what she says? I'm asking you, you said, so why don't you accept what she says? Why do I have to accept what she says? Why?
Because she said so.
Why? And I'm putting her down, or I'm mean to her, or I'm evil to her if I don't accept what she says? That's the crazy thing. I don't agree with you either. Okay, cool.
Do you remember the scripture? Have I become your enemy because I tell you the truth? That's what today is. Today is a microcosm of that.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's get to it. It's all good.
Let's go.
They have the attitudes. These men still want to wife them up.
Well,
So
what's your
they're giving out mixed signals.
Kalia, what's the definition? Am I pronouncing your name right? Is it Kalia?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, just Cat.
Okay, Cat. So, Cat, what is your definition of wifing up? Because I would disagree with that. What's your definition of wifing up?
Wifing up would be just claiming a woman as your own, saying that you want to have a future with her and potential to be a wife. have
Okay,
children.
I would disagree. I would say the baddies, the quote unquote bad. So let me ask you this: would you say on looks alone that a woman like Brittany Renner is a baddie? Is Brittany Renner a baddie to you?
To me, no.
Oh, she's not.
No.
Okay. What
It's
about
just very basic.
Annoying
okay.
as fuck.
Hold on, Vic. Chill, nigga. What
To
about,
me,
what,
no. She'd be like
okay.
average. Yeah.
What about Drea Michelle? Is Drea Michelle a baddie to you?
No.
Okay, who are some baddies? Who are some baddies to you? Who's someone that's baddie?
Oh, there's a big baddie to me. It's very few that I would say was a baddie. A baddie to
Okay, let's pause it quickly right there. Why did I pause it? Because when a man asks you, or any woman that, right? Montrese, let's do a demonstration. Ask me what Izzy just asked her. Who's a baddie to me, right? That's what he asked her. Ask me that.
Who's a baddie to you?
Me.
Exactly. Exactly.
Why is she stuck? Why is she thinking about other women, Montrese?
You are not a baddie. Stop it. That's what I would have said. You are not a baddie. Stop it. Stop it. That's what I would have said. You're not a baddie.
Them two names, my man name was baddies. What? Brittany a baddie, Dre a baddie.
But that's what I said. But if she, but I think she understood that. I think that she understood at that time. If I would have said, if she would have said yes, I would have said, well, neither one of them have
wifed up.
wiped up. Exactly. That's what the beat was. She seen the play. She knew where I was going, so that's what the beat was. So she could give me that because like, oh shit, yo, they baddies, but they ain't with nobody. Nobody's with them. Like so.
But you know what's crazy though? Like in real life, I don't know where you gentlemen are at. I'm in PA.
Okay.
Most of the baddies don't get wifed up.
Exactly. That was my point. Exactly.
Or they were real bad at a young age, and as they got older, that baddiness, that cuteness just disappeared, and they became something sloppy. Or they stayed bad and they just never got wifed up.
Never got wifed up. That's the point. They have babies. Dudes smut them out.
And that's all.
We heard about Gilbert Arenas, but that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And so that's the point I'm trying to get at. And she trying to cut me off at the point, right? That's the point I'm getting at. So when you say that, oh, men go after baddies, well, what do you mean by that? That's what I'm asking. What do you mean by that? Are you saying wife them, or are you saying just sleep with them?
I mean, as a man, we gonna say just to sleep with them, because the whole thing, knowing that the badder you are, the more manipulative you are sexually. You'll come over there and hit me with your hip, or you'll touch me on my shoulder. You'll do something manipulative, already knowing whether you're going to sleep with me or not. And you done got 7 bodies in the past 3 months. But we know, we as men know more so than not, the badder you are, the more loose you are.
Not always, but it's
not
more
always, but
it's more probable. Yeah, it's more probable. I can give you that because you have more options.
I have another theory on that too.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
You know, one thing about
peace, you already came. Appreciate you, man. Salute.
One thing about beautiful women is that they got lots of options usually. Mm-hmm. I mean, average women have options, of course. You know, they got the dude down the road, no saying a construction worker, something like that, trying to holler at them, right? But when they bad, they got like options across the board, to the point where you find a lot of like bad chicks in the early 40s, late 30s, you know, sometimes even early 50s, right? Divorced. Baddies, because they've had so many options for so long in a lot of cases, they're just really difficult people to deal with sometimes. Mm-hmm. They really are. You know, that pretty does go to their head, right? That pretty privilege is a real thing for them. Mm-hmm. So, you know, when you're dealing with one of them, you know, I've been with a couple of them in the past. Couple of them, I had one that was real bad. She was dope. but she was just extremely difficult to get along with. The expectation levels are too damn high for if you're working and for a lot of what they're asking you to do, you know that those don't coincide as much, right? You know what I'm saying? With budgets, they just want to spend money.
But if you say no, and you stick to it, it could work in your favor.
You start saying no, they start just checking out other options, brother. That's what they do.
Hey, listen, so hey, KP65 say they've been looking at the menu too long, bro. Yeah, listen, that's the thing, man. You can't be afraid to let go and let God. Let go, let God. You can't be afraid to let go and let God, man. If you are afraid to let go, then that's the problem, right? Listen, if she want to fly free, see ya. She's a free world. See you later. See ya.
And there we go again with cap locks backwards down there, pretty lady. None of my lady friends who are not married live alone, and some have been married before. So a single woman still are living best lives without a man.
I've been ignoring her. I started ignoring her, as I think y'all should too, unless y'all gonna boot her out of here. Ignore her. She just wants attention. Shout out to her. She wants attention, and nah. I'm good.
She got her cap locks backwards though. Somebody got to tell her, babe.
Hey, listen, she wants attention, fam. Why are you giving it to her? This is what I'm talking about. Apparently she wants our attention, and now you're giving it to her. So now you have validated her and made her feel good. So you know what I'm saying? So unless y'all want to, you know what I'm saying, put them things on her head, let her do what she wants in the chat. Unless she's not bothering nobody for real. She all right.
Yeah, she's all right. But them walls is coming down though, Izzy.
Which walls?
You know what walls is coming down.
Fam, it's all
you know what walls is they starting to slip.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it.
Because she feel like she has to answer that,
but if she knows herself, because she's not a dumb woman and she's not a weak woman, and she does have a lot of knowledge. This is where I was so disappointed at her, and this is why the guys lined her up from this point on. This is why they dropped her. All that shit she was talking, and she didn't answer that one.
That's not why she would have got dropped faster. She's
pivotal question that would shift this whole conversation. Why would you go to another woman and call them
and let her live? Mike 414.
Yourself, do you not understand?
What's going on, Mike 414? How you doing, man? Let her live. Y'all let her be. She just wants some attention. It's okay. It's the holiday season. Happy holidays to everybody. Our good friend Trinidad T passed away, and Trinidad T wanted attention too. So you never know what anybody's going through or what anybody got going on, man. You know, sometimes people are lonely, y'all, and we can't be. Let's don't be too harsh. Let's don't be too judgmental. Let's let her live. She just wants some attention. It's okay. We love you, sis. It's all right. You good. You know what I'm saying? We lost one of our sisters. We lost one of our sisters, and you know what I'm saying? We don't want to lose another one. So, you good. You're safe here. Brothers, leave her alone. Let her be. Let her be. Let her be. Let her be. Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace to Trinidad. Hey, I'm good. I'm good, Mike 414. Thank you, brother. I'm good. Hey, Ignite TV, let her be. Y'all let her be. Like I said, again, if y'all not gonna put a bounty on her, let her live. Don't harass her. Okay, let her be. Okay, let's go. I bet you do. Let's get it.
And this is why I said, not everyone are gods and goddesses. You know that, right, Montrese?
Definitely.
Okay, some are just messengers. I think she's a messenger. That's how we're going to put these people in boxes now. So I could see, because when it's every moment, it's who you are, your mindset. She should have answered herself if that was really her mindset, right, Montrese?
Yeah, definitely.
No doubt about it. That I was gagged. I looked back at the screen. I was like, what the fuck? Let's go.
Beyonce.
But Beyonce is not loud. And Beyonce
It
is
could
not
be
loud.
a baddie because
Nope.
being a baddie is not just someone that shakes their ass and looks good, right? A baddie to
Beyonce
me
is the
someone that-
average chick in Texas.
Okay,
Beyonce is the average chick.
Big, nigga, we're not asking
She's
you.
not
Big.
though.
You've been talking
She's not
the whole
because
time.
the average. She's not average because she has talent and she has success behind her. So she's not average to anything, right?
Okay. What's
she's
up?
phenomenal.
Yo.
And
Why are we talking about Beyonce on a panel of real people?
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
What's crazy to me is I knew that name was going to come up. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
I didn't. And when they said it, I was like, oh. I was in my like, oh, like that. I promise you.
They just said, yo, got, well, 6 did say, shout out to 6. Let's go.
Like, what are they doing? Can we go on threes? Okay.
Look, that was just for show. That nigga ain't running nothing.
I don't know. Like to be a baddie, it takes more than just looking good. To
Right.
me.
To my point.
So what?
But maybe to men, being a baddie, she just has to have a fat ass.
That was my
have a
point.
certain skin tone. She might have to have a certain grade of hair to make her a baddie. And that's what I think a lot of guys think.
No,
a
no,
baddie.
but so what?
Yo, Ignorant
she
waving the
say-
bat, so nothing.
Did she just say a certain grade of hair?
Yeah, go.
A certain grade of hair?
Oh, let me get past this.
Oh. I did compliment her earlier, right?
So she get caught up on some dumb shit. All right, what's that, Ignorant? What say you, brother? Shout out to Easy. Easy said, yo, I don't care. Trinidad T was a sweet person. That's sad. It is sad. May she rest in peace. It is sad. I definitely say so. It is sad. May she rest in peace. She will be missed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm praying God grant her paradise and praying love and light to her family, and my condolences to her family. In the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, yo, Ignorant, what say you, bro?
Yeah, RIP to Trinidad. You know, I hope you ball out in paradise, sweetheart. And I just wanted to say, see, sometimes when you're speaking to people that's not really aware of self, their ego, it overrides their logic. And you know what I mean? So they can't even hear you because you said something, or maybe you remind her of a guy she dated in '89 who broke her spine. You know what I'm saying? Left her dry. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta really understand that these people that's moving in the world and they are injured, they hurt people. Like,
Yeah, hurt people for sure. Yeah.
So, you know, and that lady, somebody hurt her, man. And he wore glasses like you. He probably had the polo hats like you got them. You know, for real, that's how you gotta look at some of these joints, because you know, or maybe it could have been the guy she liked in high school that never gave her attention. You know, it'd be silly shit, respectfully. And they keep it in their head, especially women. They hold on to hurt for a long, bro. They'd die with it. You know what I'm saying? I know ladies right now, 80 years old, talking about fucking it, man. You gotta pay my bills. Lady, you knocking on heaven's door. What are you talking about?
She 80. She said, if I meet a man, he got to pay these bills. Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Word
Got to have a
bond.
J-O-B. Man,
She
we're
said that.
retired.
She's bad though. You wouldn't think, if you see her, you wouldn't think it.
Well, I think she's 67 instead of 80.
Nah, you would think she's about 40.
Yo, stop it.
No bat. No
Stop
bat.
it. 80
I'm
then
not
she look
freestyling.
40. Oh, they just need to pay a bill. She looking 40. But that
in the booth right now.
Hey, that cooch is over. That cooch demolished done turned back on that.
And she ain't got no teeth. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
Lord.
So,
Oh Lord.
but you know, that's what it be. You know, they get attention, so that count for something to, you know what I mean? That's how they look at. That's they value how they look at it. You know what I'm saying? So it never dies. That's all I wanted to say. they perceptions and how they see life, it never dies. And that's it. I digress.
No doubt. Hey, anybody want to add on that before we get back to the video?
Yeah, I do. I want to add on to that, man. They live in a fairy tale. You know, they see the movies, the cartoons from a child, like Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, list goes on. And that they show the life of that one female that gets the richest guy in the whole town. And they all aspire from then on to get that dude. They never show the perspective of a life from another person that's inside of that movie, the whole movie. That woman, whoever she, you know, you see another female character in the cartoon or whatever, and who she may be dating, who she's married to, their family life, their structure. You never see it. And so the whole, from a childhood, they whole aspirations is to get a knight with shining armor. And every man is not a knight in shining armor.
No doubt. Hey, y'all, listen, check this out. If if y'all want to keep this show going, we need at least $50 by the top of the hour. Well, not really. Yeah, the top of the hour. Yep. So we got about 8 minutes, 8 or 9 minutes. Really, we got 9 minutes. So if y'all want to keep the show going, we got 9 minutes to get $50 up. It could be 10 people, $5 a piece, 5 people, $10 a piece, however y'all want to do it. And that will count. We'll keep the show going. If not, I'm gonna have to shut it down because I played like Meek Mill songs for Trinidad T in the beginning of the show. I played like 3 Meek Mill songs, 2 or 3 Meek Mill songs for in the beginning of the show for Trinidad T. She loved Meek Mill. So as a tribute to her, I played Meek Mill. So listen, if y'all want to keep the show going, we definitely need some pesos, 50 of them. All right, 50, at least 50 pesos to keep the show going. Again, 10 people, $5, 5 people, $10. And we got to get it in 9 minutes. If not, I'm going to shut it down, okay? So I'm going to give the brothers a chance to each say, last words. If y'all want to keep the show going, we need another 50. One person could do 50. However y'all want to do it. One person can do 50. 2 people, 25 apiece. However y'all want to do it, don't matter. I will let it rock however y'all want to do it if y'all want to keep the show going. If not, it's all love. Much love to y'all. Pray y'all happy holidays. I probably won't go live tomorrow, but we'll be back at it Friday if I don't go live tomorrow. All right. But go ahead. My man, Lord ADS, what say you? You have any last words just in case we don't meet our $50 mark?
Good conversation, brother. Thank you for letting me up.
And no doubt, you don't have to go nowhere yet, just in case we get it. We might get it. My man, Ron Mack, you there? Oh, I forgot. I got another show today. Damn. I got to do the Four Brothers broadcast. Yeah, we got to shut down anyway. Damn. I got to get some time. Yeah, we got to shut down anyway. I got Four Brothers broadcasting. So y'all definitely got to come through if y'all want me to keep going. I forgot I got a whole another show in about a couple hours. Ron Mack, you there? Nah, Ron Mack ain't there right now. He's gonna be part of the show too. Brother, my brother, say it with your chest. What say you, good brother?
Hey man, pleasure being on the show. I appreciate the time. Good conversation. But they never gonna listen without being able to. Nobody listens without being able to put a certain amount of accountability on them. There got to be consequences and repercussions for certain things, and without being able to do that without sitting in jail for the rest of your life, or just hoping that a person will have a certain understanding, they'll never listen. Nobody listens.
Interesting perspective, man. You always welcome to say it with your chest over here, man. I enjoy the dialogue, brother. I salute to you, and I pray you have a happy holidays, my brother. We're going to shut it down. Oh, I understand. No doubt about it. I get you. All right, peace. Peace, y'all. Peace, Lord ADS. Appreciate you. All right. Shout out to my man, Ignorant TV. Thank you for the 2020 twin, brother. Hey, y'all, if y'all put another 30 cent with my brother, Ignorant 2020 twin, then we can make it happen, Captain. All right. I appreciate you. Ignorant TV coming through with the come through. Thank you very, very much, good brother. I appreciate that. Yo, Ignorant. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Which song you want for thanks, man?
Oh yeah, you gotta play that. Yeah, Shorty.
Yeah, Shorty.
Yep, by Chief Keef and Sexy Red.
Oh nah, man, I'm talking about one of the songs I got up here. I got that. But look,
Thanks, man.
I don't got that. Yo, truck waving the back. I'm talking about like Money on My Mind, or like Money in the you know what I'm saying, or like I got it because I get it, or like you know what I'm saying, one of them joints.
Man, you just played it the coach with the football players. I'm good. I'll just play that one.
The coach of the football players.
Yeah, when they say, "Give me my money," show me
yeah. Oh, okay, I got you. Tell me this. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Ignorant. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Truck? I only got a couple of minutes unless you're gonna keep the show going with the.
I just wanted to send a little love. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. I said thank you. You probably was on transition coming up here. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you, Birdie. I just want to send some love.
Hey, well, like Islam, appreciate you, bro. Huh?
Yeah, my bad. No, I came up here when I was finished. My bad, man.
Oh, no, it's all good. If you want to keep the show going, we just need 30 ball. Yo, if anybody want to keep the show going, we just need a 30 ball. If not, on the top of the hour, we're going to shut it down. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to my man, Kojak 303 Gaming channel, man. You know what's funny? Shorty said real quick, I'm going to address this last comment that she said. She said, so a woman looks matter. Is that the only thing? It seems so from you and your panel. So that shows one pretty lady. Apparently you were not listening at all. That's what the woman was saying. I was saying it takes more than looks. I was saying, no, we don't. Looks is what gets a woman in the door, but her attitude and how she is as a woman is what makes a man decide to stay with her or be with her. Excuse me. That's what I was saying. I wasn't going according to looks, but hey, it is what it is. Obviously, not listening at all. Remember the Four Brothers broadcast Thanksgiving specials tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on one of our channels coming to you. I don't know which channel, but yeah. We'll let y'all know. Go ahead, fam. What say you, Truck?
No, I don't know. I guess like it's like, do y'all really just believe that y'all can get anything y'all want based on y'all looks and y'all body and y'all coochie?
It's been working for them.
Yeah, it's been working for them with. Oh, I ain't gonna take that out. I ain't gonna say that. It's been working for them, with a certain amount of dudes, a particular type of dude. But it still worked though. No. It still worked though. You right.
Hey, it's love, man. I gotta if we ain't keeping the show going, I gotta shut it down because I played Meek Mill earlier, so I'm gonna have to shut it down in order to edit it out. If we ain't gonna
play Mika.
Meek for Trinidad T. You know Trinidad T passed away. So
get the fuck out of here. Oh, excuse my language.
Yeah.
What?
Damn. Yes, she passed. Hold on real quick. If no one else plans on supporting the show, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all can stay right here. I just gotta shut it down from this perspective so I could save my copyright, edit it out.
I'm gonna get off.
Yeah,
I'll ask tomorrow.
Yeah, she did. Hey, JD, okay, cool. But if you do it, you gotta come up with a thumbnail, you know what I'm saying, and a title. All right. I'm gonna hit you up in a second, JD. Love, man. Ignan, I appreciate you, bro. Salam. We out. Walaikum salam. Rahmatullah barakatuh, bro. All right. We out of here. Peace. See y'all in the hour of JD's channel. Make sure y'all go to JD 1975's channel. Subscribe to Four Brothers Broadcast. Will more than likely be over there. I'll pin it to the top of the in the community tab. Love, man. Peace. We out.